And here we are. It looks like we are live. Oh my goodness, we are live. What's going to happen next? There's no telling. It's unpredictable, to say the least. Here I am on the 4th of July, which for those of us in the US is a big day. It's always funny. You can always prank somebody outside of the US by saying, "Do you have the 4th of July in your country?" And of course they have the 4th of July in every country, but it's not celebrated the same way. In any case, today is the 4th of July. I want to wish everybody, for whom that has great significance, a happy Independence Day. Because that's what we call it here. Hello, Anvita Sinha. I don't believe I've met you before, but you're certainly welcome in the room. Anyway, so here we are on the 4th of July, and this is the very, 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 very beginning of my 4th of July live stream. Yeah, I think that's a better angle. Yeah. As you can see, I have changed my angle because there is a potential. It might possibly happen that my sister will join us, because among my giveaways is something that my sister created. She, the same way that I am very active in crochet, she's very active in cross stitch. She might join us, and at the very least, I hope she will bring me refreshment from time to time. Oh, and Michelle is still here. I noticed that you were in the room before I even started up. Hello, and thank you, Anvita Sina. I'm sorry, I'm very bad with some names. Hey, Native Wind. Glad to see you too. But here we are, and we'll be here for quite some time. I love to do marathon live streams. Hello, Dolan Arasmith. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly, or Dolan Arasmith. I love to do holiday live streams. I don't know why, but it just seems like an opportunity to just get on and, hey, Ola Joe, glad to see you. At my holiday live streams, it's like an opportunity to get on and run my mouth, and everybody knows I love to do that. And, invite people up and just have a good time. And since this past week, I gained monetization on my YouTube channel. This is also going to be a monetization party. I did not get around to getting some champagne, but believe you me, I will have adult beverages nonetheless. So, hello everybody, and tell me what's going on. Standard small talk. What's on your hook? What's in your cup? What are you doing for the 4th of July? Hey, Lori, glad to see you. I was just asking people what's on their hook, what's in their cup, what are they doing for the 4th? You're making a cake. Hey, Linda, so glad to see you. So anyway, what was I going to say? I don't know what I was going to say. I have a mind like a sieve. Especially the older I get, the more like a sieve it gets. But that's what we're talking about. Just celebrating the 4th. Not everybody has family nearby to celebrate with, or friends. There are some places where celebrations are still restricted for health reasons. So, you know, I hope that people will, as they're able, come and help me celebrate, because, as I say, this is, in addition to an Independence Day celebration. Brits like Linda Simpson might not quite appreciate that, but that's what it is. It's also a monetization party, because I did gain monetization this week. And in fact, Wednesday when I went live, oh, you're barbecuing a brisket? Can I come over for dinner to your house? Oh, that sounds lovely. Oh my goodness. 3 mandala tweed cakes? Wow. Wow. Hi, Michelle's Mosaics. Lori, which pattern was I going to send you? I'm still, right behind me is the circular granny shawl. I'll just turn it around because, isn't it cool? It's a circular Alicia shawl. So I still haven't succeeded in writing that up. But right now I am working on a rectangular shawl. My first attempt at it was this. This is going to be a scarf, and I'm going to actually, I'm changing the design, and I didn't like this yarn for this shawl. So I only went as far as 1 cake of the yarn took me. If I had been making a complete full-size rectangular wrap, I would have used 2 cakes. This is going to be among those giveaway prizes that I have a little later on. But this is the updated version of the same shawl. I have updated the stitching. You can see there's some texture there, and there's also some curling because I didn't make my post stitches quite correctly, but you know, it'll ride down with wear. Oh, hey Reggie, glad to see you. Anyway, so I'm still working on the written out version of the circular Alicia shawl. This one will be a lot easier to write out. That should probably take Lori, I think you can expect a written version of this one, the rectangular. I haven't named it yet, but one of our mutual friends has been hinting strongly that she would like it to be named after her, but she hasn't come across with any cash yet. I should not say that because she did buy some things from my Etsy store. I do have a lot of merch on my Etsy store, and I have patterns at my Ravelry store. And I need to put the same patterns on other outlets because I recognize that some people just don't use Ravelry for various reasons. And I don't question those reasons. So I just need to find other outlets. I will say that some of my patterns have been doing very well on Ravelry. Hey, Kenny. And I'm grateful for that. My shawls seem to be doing well, which of course encourages me to want to do more and more shawls. Um, I like doing patterns. I really, really, I think it's fun. I like, it's a creative thing in me. And then I need to, I like writing it up. I like having people tell me that they themselves like it also. And then I like getting money for my patterns too. There's no denying that. Because, you know, I'm not swimming in it. I'm really not. So every little bit helps. So, anyway, that's where we are. I hope I have greeted everybody who has come in. If I haven't, then please don't feel slighted, because I do run my mouth, which is sort of my job in this position. Hello, Catherine Noel. Glad to see you. As far as patterns, the one that I'm working on now, I will write it up. I think I'll write it up before I'm even done with this sample, because it is a pretty simple design. Okay, Deborah says the color work behind me is just fabulous. Do you mean this shawl here? This is, this was made with a cake. Ooh, hold on a second while I reach for the label. Okay, here we go. This was made with 1.5 cakes of this Yarn Beast sugar wheel cotton, and the colorway was Nutmeg Nibbles. And this came to me as a gift from Andrea, who has just started her own channel as Granny Smith. So I like this. I normally don't enjoy cotton all that much, but I don't know how this is treated, and there's nothing on the label that suggests how it is treated, but it doesn't feel like cotton, frankly. It doesn't feel as harsh as cotton usually does. So that's what this is. It's a cake and a half. I could have gone farther, but frankly, I got a little bored. You could just keep going make it as large as you want to. But I like the colorway. I have a friend in mind who likes this kind of color theme, and I might send it to her. She has already posted pictures of herself wearing other things that I have sent her, and she has a much greater social media presence than I do. So I've been quite grateful for that. Oh, gosh. Oh, the print on my mannequin, honestly, it came this way. I don't know what to call it. It's like a damask kind of thing. It has boobs. I think that you would probably call this a woman's medium size. I don't do very many things that require sizing. I have tried men's sweater patterns, but I have never published a sweater pattern because there's just so much work left to do with them. I have a moss stitch cardigan that I have been working on ever since May, when Granny D started her moss stitch challenge. I think it will turn out well, but I'm not rushing myself to finish it. I also have what I call the sweater that would not die. I was like really, really into it last fall for a while and really working hard on it. And it's got some really nice cables and stuff. And I made a completed um, version of it and realized where I needed to make revisions when I just tried it on. Hello, Angela. Okay, people are greeting each other, and I don't always understand the greetings that they have for each other. You know, I'm going to... Okay, there's the link. If anybody in the room wants to come up and join me, that would be fine, because that's part of the fun of doing these live streams. Now, I called it the sweater that would not die because it seemed like I would never ever finish with it. But I did. And then I found out that I needed to fix some things, so I need to do it again. But I have the yarn to do it again. And I will eventually, but I think first I want to do my moss stitch cardigan because I'm really enjoying that. Okay. Here is one of the front panels of the moss stitch cardigan. Isn't that a fun texture there? The color is okay. You know, it works for me. I mean, it's good for my coloring, and, you know, assuming it's not totally ugly when it's finished, I will wear it. So the color is good, but the texture is fun. Oh, Reggie, I like that suggestion. The immortal sweater, as opposed to the sweater that would not die. Michelle, oh, you got your mannequin yesterday, and I hope you hope it will make your items look better in pictures. Jano, I do love having a mannequin. It is really valuable, but my photos, they're still not as good as a lot of other people's photos here. Hey, Nana Kathleen, I wish I'd made better photos, but right now my focus is making better patterns, making better content, making better crochet goods. If along the way I do learn to make better photos, that will be a benefit. Reggie asks whether my mannequin has a name. It does. It's Lady Jane Grey. And people who know English history will appreciate that. Lady Jane Grey was somebody who, by way of relation, sort of happened into the British crown. And then, because of that, and so many people not wanting her to have it, she was like beheaded within 2 weeks. So because she has no head, I call her Lady Jane Grey. Thank you, Deborah. Deborah liked my poetry reading for today, which was Casey at the Bat, and I don't know whether there is a more American poem for Independence Day. Although I did just record Emma Lazarus, the New Colossus, which is the one that you see at the foot of the Statue of Liberty. But I have not posted it yet. It will be at some point this month. Kath suggests that the lighting is even more important than the cameras. I would agree. I would agree. I don't have that eye. And I know that I have friends who have that kind of eye. And I admire it. I can see the difference when they have made a change to improve things. I don't have the eye that tells me, if you did this, it would be better. Do you know what I mean? I used to talk about this with my ex because he, while we were together, he went to culinary school. I was amazed at his taste discernment. He, he could taste something and, tell what was in it and stuff. He had, a very subtle sense with his tongue that I don't think I ever have or had or might ever have. But at the same time, he was amazed at the things I could discern with my ear since I had had so many years of training in music. Um, so it is a skill thing. Catherine says that poetry is lost on her. She wishes she could get it. Honestly, I used to feel that way. I really, really did. And then when I was in New York and taking the subway every day, they put up this series of advertisements by, I think it was the Poetry Society of America. It might be some another group, but short excerpts of poems in the advertising space, unsold advertising space, alongside Dr. Zismore, who was like the New York equivalent of Dr. Pimple Popper, and, the podiatrist ads and all of those other things. So there were these bits of poetry and going back and forth daily. I would read them repeatedly because they were right in front of my face. And I gained a little bit of patience. I thought I didn't have the patience for poetry, but I gained a little bit of patience and appreciation. I wish I had even more, but I have, over the years, grown in that factor. So I think that it's never too late to learn. Hello, AJ. Hello, Mark. Hello, everybody else that I'm missing. I hope I haven't missed many. It's never too late to give it a go. I mean, as long as you're willing, and it's okay if it's not for you. There are lots of people that it's not for. I'm not going to diagram that sentence, but it's okay. But giving it an honest try, and you know what? If today it's not for you, and then like at some point down the road you want to give it another try, that's okay too. Because it's not about any of us. It's about you and what you find enjoyable. I myself love clever use of language. I love the English language, but then I have studied other languages. I know where a lot of English comes from. I've studied a lot of literature and wish I had studied even more. So each of us comes to it with our own backgrounds, and that informs our opinions. So there is no wrong opinion. It's okay if poetry is not for you today. It's okay if poetry is not for you tomorrow. It's okay if poetry is never for you. But having an open mind is always admirable. Okay, apparently Reggie said something about modern art. And, I would agree with that as well. I do like a lot of modern art. but I could spend days and days and days in these huge national galleries, in like Amsterdam or Vienna or anywhere, because I love the old stuff as well. Even the Brooklyn Museum. I used to live in Brooklyn. In the Brooklyn Museum, they have a quite a substantial collection of really beautiful stuff. And I can recall even walking around a corner and seeing something that just took my breath away. And you know what? When something takes your breath away, that's really all you need to know. Am I missing anybody who's in the chat? Okay. So Mark, you do get Nightbot mentions. So yeah. So that would be good if you would consider Mark. I did read one of Mark's poems on one of my Sunday readings, as one of several. It was like several different contemporary poets, and I think it worked out well. Catherine, that is fine. You don't have to please anyone. I mean, if you want to learn more, it's there. If you're fine with your impressions to date, that's fine too. And I don't think that what I just said sounds as positive as I mean it to, because I don't mean any judgment on people who have different opinions, because I myself have experienced that for my own artistic opinions, and I don't want to judge other people for their opinions. It's okay if something is not for you, and it's okay if you try it again a little while down the road and you find it's still not for you. You don't owe anybody anything. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. Deborah, I would agree that as I grow older, my appreciation for a lot of things has changed. And I think that's the human experience. And much as I hate to admit to being human, I sort of am. Often I have wished I was like a not superhuman, but unhuman robot with just my brain and no feelings and no body. But that just doesn't work. Exactly, Catherine. Maybe diving in works. Maybe just wading in works. Maybe just, dipping your net in and pulling out one polywog at a time works. It's what works for you. And again, there's no agenda. You don't have to grow to love poetry to please anyone except yourself. And if it's not for you, that's okay. Lori, that is a very good idea. Photographs in exchange for some of my finished objects. Except that people don't value crochet finished objects as highly as we would like them to, unless we are crocheters ourselves. And I recognize that photography is not my greatest skill. I have made some very good photographs of things. Usually they have not been my crochet output. Oh, Mark, you enjoyed Casey at the Bat? I'm glad you did. That was a tough one. The last stanza, it was hard to read that without... I had to practice it because even now I'm getting misty talking about it. There's a lot of sentiment there, a lot of meaning. There is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Cup Casey has struck out. Sorry if that's a spoiler, people, but and sometimes I had that feeling when I was doing my Ballad of Reading Jail series, because that was so dark and oppressive, and it was tough. I had to separate it. Well, it's a very long poem for one thing, but I had to separate it into 5 different episodes. Deborah is going to step away, pick up a yarn ball, and come back and torture herself with her knitting needles. I hope you have a lot of Band-Aids ready. So anyway, here we are. Happy 4th, everybody. So I do have, just as a reminder, there will be some giveaways of finished objects. I was surprised to learn from people that there might be an audience of people who watch me who would want some of my finished objects. So there will be some finished objects. This shawl is not going to be one of them because I still need to write out a pattern and then test what I have written to see that it makes sense. Send me yarn. No, I don't. I have enough yarn to start a store already. But Granny D is here. Glad to see you. So Lori, your family is watching the Nathan's Hot Dog Eat from Coney Island, no doubt. Nathan's hot dogs are really, as far as hot dogs go, are quite delicious. Sharon, I don't know if you're the one who suggested Jabberwocky before to me. I looked at it. I think I need to study it a lot more before I decide whether I actually can read that, because it's a difficult read. I have a few things recorded that I have not uploaded yet. I just need to edit and slap the intro and outro on. And that's also true of some of the interviews that I do. I just need to edit and slap the intro and outro on, and just upload them and schedule them. That takes time, It does. By the way, I have a really fantastic interview tomorrow for my Monday Men series. I'm really excited. This is a high-profile man in the crochet community, and I'm very happy that he agreed to do this. But we've been friends long before either one of us had a YouTube channel, and he's had his longer than I have. Lori, I'm not sure I understand um, what you mean about the comment about your son being on call, but apparently it's good that he's available and can go out and help people. Um, I'm just putting up the link again if anybody wants to come and join me. Because I'm going to be here for a while and I need some entertainment. Okay. I should, while we're here, I'm going to remind people of my Hat Not Hate contest, where subscribers of my channel are invited to guess how many hats I actually complete by July 21st. The contest closes on July 21st to give me time to just process everything and then send it in. And there is also a second contest to guess how much yarn I have left over. And that is sort of a moving target because people have been giving me more and more blue yarn. I think that the influx of yarn has relented, but also the outflux of yarn has sort of slowed down because you can get burnt out on hats, and God knows I can do a hat or two, because I quite like to do hats. I have a few right here. Let's see. No, that's not it. Let's see. This is one that I recently did. This is my own rice stitch hat pattern with a contrasting band around it, and it has a ribbed top to it. That's on my blog. What else do I have right here? I have this one where I incorporated some of my Alicia stitch sequence into the hat itself, and it turned out well. Anything else here? I have some hats in progress that I just need to finish. And if you know of my Instagram, and I hope you do, you have seen all of my hats. Oh, great. Great, Granny D. Or Lori, rather. I might actually, I'm probably, since you mentioned the Social Security application, I need to, I might have to change the agency that is supposed to be working on my behalf for my disability claim, because I never hear from them. They never respond to my inquiries. And I'm not convinced they have done anything. I never get a status. So I will make a decision on that this week. And I have other resources to whom I could reach out, even if it means entirely new claim application. But you know, it is what it is. 6. Okay, let's see. Anybody else? What's going on? What's on your hook? What's in your cup? What's for lunch? What are your plans for the 4th? I know a lot of people are doing barbecues and stuff, with burgers and whatever else you barbecue. I was in somebody else's live earlier today, and we had a very in-depth discussion about regional varieties of a barbecue, where barbecue is not just where you take the noun barbecue and make a verb out of it, or rather the verb barbecue and make a noun out of it, referring to burgers and hot dogs or perhaps ribs on the grill. But barbecue really is a wonderful and delicious dish, usually made with a whole pig that has been cooked very low and slow over a fire with smoke, and then the in North Carolina there are different regional varieties, but since I'm in Eastern North Carolina, the one that I like the most, actually it resembles Tex-Mex carnitas in a way. Michelle, you had a Greek salad and you didn't bring enough for all of us. Oh, oh. But Eastern North Carolina barbecue has a vinegar-based sauce that is vinegar and hot peppers, and the smoky flavor from the long, slow cooking. And that's all you need. You don't need any kind of a tomatoey sauce. And in fact, that would be grounds for execution in this area if you were to buy a barbecue plate or a barbecue sandwich and then put that nasty tomatoey sauce on it. And no jury in this county, well, maybe this county, but some of the counties around me, no jury would actually convict you should you kill somebody who is guilty of such a horrible, horrible, and offensive act. Am I missing anybody? Okay, so 2, 4, 6. So I'm trying to crochet as I talk, and sometimes that's not always possible. For instance, I almost missed a chain there. Oh, Dinos, I think that's a great suggestion. Leaving a handmade item as a tip rather than leaving cash. Because, not all of us know this, but it is a good idea to leave a tip for, if you're staying in a hotel, particularly over a period of time, to leave a tip for the daily maid service. Because they don't get paid an awful lot. And presumably, if you are staying in that hotel, you are better off economically than the maid. So just sharing a few dollars is not going to hurt you. Dinas, I think that's a great idea. I might actually do that. I've been talking about going to this men's fiber retreat in the fall. I haven't decided whether I'm going to drive up or fly. I think I might drive, although it will take more time and it will disrupt my YouTube posting schedule. But I will do my best to make that up. But I really, really love that idea of leaving a handmade crocheted item as well. Because you never know whether someone can use it, someone has a relative who can use it, someone might want to even give it away, but you have, just, it's sort of a blessing, and your intention comes across. And I think intention, I think In a lot of circumstances, intention is more important than dollars. Not every circumstance, not when you're talking to the people at the other end of the phone for Visa. Okay, Mark is asking about the weather here because a tropical storm is heading our way. Right now, it seems very pleasant. I know that projections suggest that the storm is going to come our way in the next few days, but right now, it seems very pleasant. Hmm. Lori says that once her boss said plan a barbecue for the families and then gave her a completely inadequate budget to do that. Not surprising because bosses never know. Exactly, demons. It can be just advertising, and as long as the intention is clear. And you know what? You're not even responsible for how that person receives it. They might just throw it away. They might treat it with scorn. That's not your problem. You have taken a good action and you're not responsible for the results, regardless of what they are. And that is a big, big, big lesson for everybody to learn is just to take, and I am still learning it at this advanced age, to take the right actions and let go of the results. And gosh darn it, that's not always easy. Oh, Dina's your sister and her daughters are going to New York tomorrow and then coming home. I hope they do have safe travel. Where in New York? Are they going to the city or someplace upstate? I simply adore upstate New York, the Lakes region. It's better than the city. Any day. It is just better than the city. Okay. Ooh, it's hot and hazy in. You're in northern Ontario, correct, Mark? Humid and rainy day in Pensacola. One of my best friends from college is in St. Pete, and he is the pastor of a Lutheran church there in St. Pete. I have been longing to go and pay a visit and just haven't been able to, but maybe one day soon. I don't know. Oh, Long Island. Ooh, there are some really nice parts of Long Island. Deborah hopes that Cuba shreds the storm with its huge mountains. I really regret that as a result of the Cold War, I really didn't learn much about Cuban geography as a kid. I regret that since Cuba was a really great tourist destination before 1959, it became off limits after that. And I think that people on both sides suffered because of it, but I don't know. I myself would like to visit Cuba. When I lived in South Florida, I knew people whose families um, had come directly from Cuba. Um, so I have never visited any island in the Caribbean. I lived in South Florida for 5 years, never got any further south than, for all practical purposes, the University of Miami in Coral Gables, where I did most of a master's in music there. So I never got to the Keys, which I wish I had. I don't know that I could have appreciated them then the way I might now, but then that's part of growing older. Oh, yes, Mark is wishing that we all stay safe on this holiday, which is very wise. I'm certainly not getting behind the wheel today, I'll tell you that. I had intended, because it's a monetization party, I had intended to have champagne, but I never got around to getting some, so there's no champagne. But that's okay. We'll pretend there's champagne. So, in a few minutes, I will have been on for an hour. And at that point, I might do my first giveaway for the day. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Laurie is talking about 40s and 50s Cuba, the way we see it in pictures and movies. I cannot escape the image of Havana in the movie Guys and Dolls, um, which of course took place before 1959 when everything changed. Um, and I think Guys and Dolls in many ways is a brilliant musical. That's an interesting question. What do you think is the best musical ever? I don't know that I could come up with an answer, because there are so many musicals that I absolutely love, and there are also so many that I have not seen yet. So what do you think is the best musical ever? Not seeing any answers. Oh, Michelle. Oh my God. Yes, of course. Any other answers? Okay, Mark, I would agree that Grease is great. Deborah, Cats was a game changer in terms of genre. I have not seen it in person, and I've grown tired of the music. So, yeah, Oklahoma. Yeah. The Greatest Showman. I'm not sure. Oh, hey, Jenny, I didn't even see you come in, but I'm not sure I know The Greatest Showman. I no, I know of it. I know it's about. Oh my gosh! Thank you so much, AJ. The Sound of Music. Yes, yes, yes. I love so many of them, so it's really hard for me to pick one. Um, um, I would agree about The Sound of Music. The Greatest Showman, I know of it, but I haven't seen it, so I can't really speak about it. I have seen Into the Woods, but it was like a youth theater production, and I thought it was perfectly charming. And liked it. Let's see. Um, there really is no. Okay, Lori's not a big fan of musicals. West Side Story. Yeah. I don't think there is a right or wrong answer to this because Lori says Into the Woods is weird. That's part of its charm. Uh, um, because there are so many considerations. Thank you for your congratulations, Mark. And well, everybody's been congratulating me, so I think I should thank everybody, not only for the congratulations, but also for being here. And since AJ sort of brought up the topic by giving me a super chat, I will say I have declared before that anything that I gain from super chats or from advertising revenue or anything goes strictly to my budget for attending yarn retreats, because yes, it's fun. At the same time, the hope is that I also become a better content creator by networking with all of these people and learning from them. And so this men's fiber retreat I'll be talking about in September. And then there's another one, a Southeastern fiber retreat that is sometime in the fall, and I don't know the details on that yet. But so anytime, I'm not asking, I do not ask for money, but I also don't care about that. Anytime anyone shows me that kind of generosity, it goes directly towards the fund that is about making me a better content creator. And oh, Dinas, that is so nice. Hi, Pivy, glad to see you. Lori says she likes Sound of Music. So yes, so I mean, that was just a moment of seriousness there, because there was one super chat or super sticker or whatever it was there. So I just wanted to bring it up. You know, it doesn't go into my wallet for the next trip to the liquor store. It goes toward my my retreat fund. Angela loves musicals. We've been talking about it. And Angela, what is your favorite musical of all? Oh, Sharon seems to be resonating something that Dinas said that I missed, that they could also potentially learn from me. I would find that totally rewarding. I would love that. I have basic crochet skills. I can communicate some. I can edit some. I can create videos some. I don't call myself great at anything, but I have a good time doing it, and I think that people who follow me share that good time, and maybe that is what I might be able to share. Pivy loves Chicago. Honestly, I haven't seen Chicago, but a lot of the music that I know of Chicago, I really love. Kiss Me Kate. Thank you, Angela. I love Kiss Me Kate. I really, really do. The movie version of Kiss Me Kate is amazing. Oh, Jenny, I think that sounds brilliant. She says her sister homeschools her kids, and one of the classes they do is for the kids to watch a musical and then write a paper about it. Honestly, I wish I had been challenged more in my education in terms of writing scholastic papers, because I think that my lack of training and correction in that field has shown up in later life. But on the other hand, I think that writing about things really helps you to think about things. I think that writing is a wonderful expression of what is inside your head. And I acknowledge that that's not true for everybody, and for some people it is much, much more of a challenge. Lori says she doesn't love musicals, but occasionally volunteers at a local community musical theater. Now, Lori, I'm curious, why do you say you don't love musicals? Mark is reminding us that many musicals have been made into movies. There are also some musicals that were originally movies. I don't find that they're necessarily as successful as the ones that started out on stage. Frenchie is here. Thank you for coming in, and you're always very welcome. So, let's say if I were going to choose my favorite musical, it would be very, very difficult, but I really think that it has to be Oklahoma. I call Oklahoma the great American musical, in the same way they call Dreiser's An American Tragedy the great American novel. Lovely, Mark. Oh, hey, Denisha. Glad to see you. Let's see. So, yes, as far as my favorite musical is, it has to be Oklahoma, which I call the great American musical because it is. It was absolutely groundbreaking in terms of musical theater in its day, and it still carries a huge, huge emotional impact when we see it produced today, because it stands the test of time. I mean, it was representative both of the time, or not both, but it was representative of the time that it portrayed, which was probably the early 20th, possibly late 19th centuries, when Oklahoma was still a territory, and you had these huge, wide, sweeping plains. And if you listen, you can hear that in the music. It was representative of the time. I believe 1939 is when it was first produced. I might be wrong about that. And it was groundbreaking in the way that it told the story. And it stays with us today because the story itself is eternal. Because all great stories are, regardless of the setting. We might never have been to Oklahoma or even seen a cornfield, but we can relate to the people in Oklahoma because we know their feelings. We have this young guy who is full of swagger until he sees the uncle. Why am I doing this? Annie, Get Your Gun. Yes, that's another great one. I love that. I got to see Annie Get Your Gun a few years ago at the Glimmerglass Music Festival, where Deborah Voigt sang the role of Annie. Deborah is a very big name opera singer, and she was like singing 2 octaves below her normal range, but it was fabulous. Yeah, Annie Get Your Gun is a good one. Yeah. Oh, wow, Mark. Thank you so much. That is so generous of you. Thank you. As I was saying before, anytime anyone gives me a super sticker or a super chat like that, it goes directly into my Fiber Retreat Fund, where I seek to meet other creators. And true, it will be fun, but also I hope that I will improve as a content creator myself. So right now I'm just going to post the link again if anybody wants to come up. Jenny, you're okay with Amadeus. Amadeus, I was in graduate school for music when Amadeus came out. And I remember I had a professor who called Amadeus, and it had been on Broadway for a number of years before that. But I had a professor who called it a fantasia on Mozart's life, meaning that it was. Oh, thank you, Katrina. Thank you so much. Meaning that it was. Beautiful, but not necessarily 100% accurate. And that's okay. I love the movie. I think Tom Holtz did a great job. I think all the actors did perfectly wonderful jobs. Elizabeth Barrage, who played Constanza, Mozart's wife. I saw her subsequently in a sitcom where she was in a totally different character and equally brilliant in that character. I hope I'm not missing people who are coming into the room because I want to welcome everybody. Okay. Okay, it's time for a giveaway. I think it's time for a giveaway. Okay, what I'm going to do. How many people do we have? 20 people in the room. Just now, will a moderator just state mark with like equal signs or hyphens or something across it, just to say this is where we're going? I have determined a number between 1 and 20. And the person who makes a correct guess after the mark. Thank you, Katrina. The mark has been made. So the person who guesses correctly after the mark gets my first giveaway, which is going to be this scarf and hat set. This is my Hugs and Stitches scarf. This is a hat that I've pretty much made up. So I'm going to fold this up. Okay. Let me scroll back and see if anyone has. Only one guess each, please. We do not have any correct guesses yet. If you have already guessed, you cannot guess again. Okay. Another moderator just put Mark in again, and we'll do it again in a bit. And it's okay. It gives us things to talk about. I have not seen a correct guess, and that's okay. So, okay. So Katrina put in Mark, and so we have been marked. Let's see, what are we doing? Well, and that's okay. We have more content. I hope to stay longer. The last time I did a live stream, I think it was the summer solstice. And I only stuck around for 10 hours, and I felt so bad for doing that because I felt like I had let people down. But anyway, so no more guessing because that particular guessing game is over. And there was no correct guess. Hello, Chris. Chris, I tried to find you. Are you on YouTube? So what else is going on? Katrina. Yes. Okay. I'm going to post. Here's the link again if anybody wants to come up and join me on the panel. Hold on. Ooh, Sharon's going to the laundry room. I'm so sorry. Now, Frenchie, I only made it 8 hours that one day. 10 hours is usually what I try to do. I've done as many as 11. Well, Chris, I hope you have joined my channel, and I will certainly become a member of yours when you start posting. I did laundry a couple of days ago. Fortunately, I have a lot of underwear, so I don't have to do laundry all that often. But I will tell you that the stuff at the bottom of the dirty clothes hamper that had been there for a while made me wish I had done laundry sooner. if you know what I mean. Um, so what else shall we talk about? We have, oh my goodness gracious, we have 25 people in the room right now. So yeah, let's see, what else? Oh, AJ. Oh, we love AJ. Oops. No, bad. Hey, AJ.
Hey, how's it going, David?
Okay, I have to put my earbuds on, or else I can't hear you. Okay, now talk.
Hi. What's going on?
Well, I've just been running my mouth for an hour, which fortunately I can do. It seems to be a hidden talent of mine. Oh, and Kenny wants to come up too.
Howdy.
Hey, Kenny, glad to see you.
Glad to see you too. I've been actually watching you on another device. I've been up on another panel, so.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you for watching me. So how is your fourth going? And AJ, how is your fourth going?
It's going good here.
It's still early out there in San Diego, isn't it, AJ?
Yep.
Hmm.
It's like 11:15.
And I actually have another live going on my tablet, but I have the sound turned down to where you don't get the feedback, I hope.
Yeah, sometimes you do hear echoes, but I don't hear an echo right now.
Nope.
So that works very well, yeah. So, AJ, how's the wifey blanket coming?
Attaching it to the fleece blanket.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, like the crochet part is done.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Wow. I can't wait to see the final pictures.
Oh yeah.
I actually, in doing these live streams, so often I'm going, oh, I wish I could see a picture. I had to create a Facebook group so that people could post pictures that I want to see. So people have been posting mostly puppy pictures because they know me, but also finished object pictures too.
Awesome.
Oh.
My eyes are good dancers. I love that phrase. I'm not sure I know what it means, but I love it. Wow. So, oh my gosh, it's
Hello,
3
everyone.
guys up here on a panel. Oh my goodness. Because, you know, I'm all about finding men in yarn. I do my Monday Men series of interviews, and I'm always finding really interesting guys to talk to. And everything okay there, EJ? So I'm always finding interesting men to talk to who are in the yarn community, and some of them are high profile and some of them aren't. But, you know, the thing is, if they have really beautiful work, I want to talk to them. And some of them are knitters, and some of them are crocheters, and some of them are dyers. And it's always fun. And that's the great thing.
Hey, Donna's Yo-Yos? Is that how you pronounce that?
Hey, Dina.
Dina's.
Yeah.
Yes.
Dina.
Yes.
Dina's Yo-Yos.
Dina's Yo-Yos, okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey,
So,
Angela,
Yeah, hello everyone in chat.
Devonta, and Chris.
Hello, Chris.
so AJ, you have 2 kids. How are you guys going to celebrate the 4th?
Well, my son's in Colorado, so.
Oh, he's off with other family?
Yep. Grandma and grandpa.
Oh, cool, cool. Um, but your daughter's there with you?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. Now, remind me, do you have pets?
Yeah. A bird and a bunny rabbit.
Okay. Because I've seen an awful lot lately. Hello, June Clifford. Welcome in. I've seen a lot lately, as we do every year, whenever there are fireworks, about taking care of your pets because pets don't understand fireworks
Yep.
and it frightens them. And there are so many cases, especially with dogs, of them running away because they're so frightened and then not being found. Um,
I've heard horror stories from my wife about Fourth of July and runaway pets.
mhm. Tell me again what your wife does.
Uh, well, right now she's a stay-at-home mother teacher, but she used to volunteer slash internship at SPCA in Colorado Springs.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah.
That's lovely. I have. Oh, Frenchie mentions also that veterans and other people with PTSD also experience fireworks differently from the rest of us, and I can certainly see that.
Oh
And
yeah.
I've spoken to people on this channel about the experience of PTSD, um, and I can see how it would trigger a lot of those traumatic memories
Yep.
because of the sound. Um, and I think it's beautiful that people have found healing through whatever kind of crafting that they do.
Oh yeah.
Um, and it's, I think that is just wonderful, just wonderful. And you know, one of my favorite interview subjects was Josh from Combat Crochet. And AJ, I hope you have become acquainted with him because he's terrific, and so are you. Um, but he was talking about his work, both um, using crochet to work through his own PTSD issues, and then also in teaching other veterans with PTSD issues um, crochet as a potential method of healing.
Yep.
Lori says that her dog would enjoy fireworks when she could see them, but when she couldn't, it would be upsetting. I can understand that.
Yeah, my wife's whenever her dogs were still alive, the female dog liked the fireworks. The male dog did not.
Mm, mm.
Cause
And
she got,
again, especially if it's a rescue dog, it depends upon their own experience too.
yeah.
So,
So this is the start of the mama blanket.
oh, I like the colors. I like that. Is that? Are you using leftovers for all the different yarns?
Um, no, most of these. Well, I will be, but most of the mixed colors you see are oh, what were they? It's like a random uh pack of yarn, like maybe 50-gram balls of yarn. My wife got me off of Amazon. Yeah, it's
I
like
wonder about those packs with like 10 teeny
yeah,
tiny packs of yarn.
yeah, it's like the little teeny tiny skeins of yarn.
Um, I know that people can do useful things with them, but it's not something that is in my universe.
Yeah.
So, and that's okay. And they sell, clearly. So people find a reason to use them. Okay, a lot of people in the chat are saying that Josh from Combat Crochet is terrific. And I have to agree. And PTSD, honestly, it's not exclusive to veterans. It's not exclusive to people who have been in war. It's not exclusive to people who have had extreme events happen to them.
Yep.
So I used to have I still have PTSD, like episodes of memories, sometimes dreams about a job that I once had, where I just felt like I was totally, let's just say it was not the right job.
Yeah.
And the people I was working with were not the right people.
Nah.
So even though I don't, and you know, it's the human, it's part of the human thing to make comparisons.
Yeah.
And I have to recognize that the trauma that I experienced, whatever it was, is just as valid as the trauma that anyone else has experienced, whatever it was. And it's not about the severity. It's not about the longevity. It's not about anything except the trauma.
Yep.
And Chris is saying, puppies, puppies, puppies. Let's talk about puppies. Chris knows me, apparently. So, yeah.
I'm still slowly looking for a basset hound.
Have you Googled Basset Rescue?
I have not. My wife has though, and there's several both in California and in Colorado. Like, and one of them, the offspring of my wife's old dog, is the mother.
Mm-hmm.
So
My friend in New York, another one with whom I've lost touch. I lost touch with so many friends. I really should rectify that. Hey, Proverbs, glad to see you.
Proverbs.
But anyway, he had a bulldog for a long time, and then he, became old and sick, and the time came for him. And then eventually he got a basset hound. And that basset was so cute. But I am so much about pet rescue rather than, adoption rather than, buying from a breeder, that I would always encourage people, even if they want a specific breed, to look for rescue organizations for that breed, because they're out there.
Oh, yeah.
And if you want it bad enough, you can find a rescue dog for that breed. Now, I am a Schnauzer man. I grew up with a miniature Schnauzer. Whenever I see a Schnauzer, I melt all over the sidewalk. It's not a pretty sight. There is a Schnauzer rescue organization in North Carolina. Um, and I'm afraid to actually look at the website because I might take action. If you know what I mean. So, Deborah is talking about the great support in the crochet and knitting, the yarn community, I would say.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Frenchie says that rescue pets know that you saved them.
Yep.
I have seen so many cases in all of these videos about pet rescue, which I watch obsessively. That is true. That is true. Yarn Fix is greeting us. Welcome into the room. It's okay if you like cats, because there are lots of cats that need rescue too. I'm a dog guy. I always have been. I always will be. Cats are just fine. I have no hard feelings against cats, except for the ones who used to wake me up, that belong to roommates, that used to wake me up in the morning by biting my nose because they wanted to be fed. I do have a few feelings about that. But aside from that, I don't have really any hard feelings against cats, but I'm still a dog guy. And, I can deal with a dog mess. I can deal with walking a dog. Actually, walking a dog would be good for me. Tanisha, do not apologize for getting distracted. I'm gonna be here for a long, long time. So, yeah, there's no reason. Okay, Lori, I hope you have a really good time today, and come back if you have the time and the inclination. I'd love to see you again.
Have a good one, Lori.
See you, Lori.
Hey, Yarn Fix.
Anyway, so I love having all guys up here. I think it's fun on a yarn channel because I've mentioned I'm always about the self-promotion. People tease me about that. But, I have my Monday Men series where I interview men in yarn, and some of them are high profile and some of them are not, but they're all very interesting. And people love that. And actually, I have been talking a lot with an advisor, actually a friend of mine from college who has been a Methodist minister for many, many, many years, and she considers this pastoral counseling. And I'm fine with that because I don't have that many people to talk to. So whatever you call it, I'm fine with it. And we've been talking about finding my voice. And I'm thinking that I have, in terms of doing the live streams and doing the interviews, because I enjoy those the most. And it seems that I get the best response from those. So I think that other people enjoy them as well. I think that the people that I interview enjoy it as well. And then she's really, really great at asking these life questions. I mean, this yarn that I have from Daniel, it's here somewhere. That I'm always talking about this yarn that I have from Daniel, that I'm waiting to see what this yarn wants to be, rather than trying to decide myself. And I don't have to decide today. But that notion came from her. Oh, hey, Crystal. I'm so glad to see you.
Hey, Crystal.
Wow. I am honored. Gonna send you an email, Crystal. Um, but I am totally, totally honored.
This
But
segment, this segment is brought to you by the Paw Play Guys.
exactly. Crystal loves Daniel and his yarns, so I think that that's a wonderful thing. I think that I have been actually really very happy to see how much Daniel's business has grown in the few weeks that he has just come into our community.
Yep.
I hope that he can manage it without becoming overwhelmed, because I've seen that happen. I've had that happen, but I think that he's up to the task. So, and I think that he can. Hey, Lisa's Crochet. Uh, okay. Yeah. Um, but yeah. So, I I love him dearly. I think he's wonderful. I think he's extremely talented with color. Um, and I am very happy to see that other people agree with me. Um, and I want to see him succeed. At the same time, I don't want to see him become overwhelmed.
Yeah.
And most people know how that is. And it's a balance, and it's a give and take thing. But I think, based on things he has said to me when I have expressed concern about him becoming overwhelmed, I think he's good at stating boundaries and saying, yes, I can fulfill that order, but not until this date. He's going, I'm not going to break my back for your order. Oh, Crystal, you learned about Daniel from me? I'd forgotten that. I'm very happy to hear it, but I had forgotten that. And did you all see the other day when Crystal and Mr. Bod did a video when Mr. Bod was wearing a UNC Wilmington hat that I sent them? And I was so thrilled to see that. It was so huge. I mean, it's just a hat, but I know he loves UNC, so I sent him this UNC Wilmington hat.
Thank you, Yarn Fix.
It looks like the chat is moving more quickly now. Oh my goodness. Yarn Fix, her husband would be jealous of your shirt?
Yeah.
I don't even understand what it says.
Dragon
But
Ball
then
Z.
I'm old, so I
Anime.
don't need to. Huh. That's okay.
It's a
Anyway.
Japanese animated show.
Oh, okay. I have seen some anime, but I don't dislike it, but I don't follow it.
Yeah.
If I guess you could say I'm ambivalent about it. It's okay, but I'm not passionate.
You know it's there, but don't care.
I wouldn't go that far. I'm saying it's okay. I mean, if it were Jane Austen, I'd be passionate about it, but and I am quite sure there are anime Jane Austen adaptations out there.
Probably.
If anybody knows of them, send me links. Huh. But I'm a Jane Austen guy. So, what else is going on? Kenny, what's up? What's happening over there with you?
Not much. Just been going to different live streams, watching videos. That's pretty much it.
Have you slept at all since I saw you last?
I actually got some good sleep. Last night. I don't know exactly what time I went to bed last night. So I think somewhere around 11, 12 o'clock last night, and I slept till 8 this morning. So
Nice.
That's a good long sleep, especially if you slept the whole time. Jenny mentions Pride and Prejudice and zombies.
Hmm.
We'll ignore that comment. There is some fan fiction for Jane Austen, including there's one that's called The Other Bennet Sister, about, I think it's about Mary Bennet, the middle one, who was the one who fancied herself a scholar and a musician and was neither.
Yarn Fix, I'm a definite fan of Studio Ghibli, especially like when the wind rises and what is the other one? Howl's Moving Castle. Gorgeous artwork.
So yeah, actually, recently I have found a few YouTube channels that are all about like the Regency and Victorian era in English history and literature and all of that stuff. Hey Marie, glad to see you. And just totally geeking out about those channels and really learning a ton from them. Denisha has never read Jane Austen. Honestly, you can find audiobooks of just about anything you want on YouTube. I have found audiobooks of Jane Austen on YouTube, and I think they're great. And they're free.
yeah, thanks. That's very rare that I get that many hours of sleep.
That does sound unusual. I mean, I never get that many hours of uninterrupted sleep myself. Oh God. Murder at Pemberley. Jenny, are you sure that's the name of it? I heard of one called Death at Pemberley. Is that the one you mean? I haven't read any of that fanfic stuff. I've never read any kind of fanfic stuff. But Sharon says, "What is this thing you call sleep?" I think that's where I am, really. In fact, I was an hour late for a scheduled live stream once because I fell asleep.
Father's Day, wasn't it?
Probably Mother's Day.
And then before that, I actually slept from 1 o'clock yesterday afternoon until about 7 o'clock that night.
I have found my sleep patterns are quite irregular.
Yes.
And I think because of it, I cannot do as much as I really want to do. And I probably do assign myself more than I should in any given day. But I cannot do everything that I want to achieve in a day and also sleep, because sometimes, because my sleep is irregular, I need like a midday nap. I mean, yesterday was Saturday. I was up early. I did a 7 a.m. live stream. Then I went to bed.
Yeah, well, I was there for the live stream, but I think I started falling asleep during the live stream yesterday. How long was you on after you went on at
I
7?
think I was on for less than an hour because I knew that I started at 7 and at 8 o'clock, Affordably Geeky starts, and I wanted people to go over and see them. So I was on for less than an hour. Because honestly, I really did need to just log off and lie down. And
Hey, Dodo.
sometimes all I really need to do is lie down. Even if I don't fall asleep, just lying down for a while makes a difference.
Oh yeah.
Uh,
Hey, Dodo, and thank you, the Yarn Fix.
Yeah, it's people are talking about about sleep and the rumored benefits, which of course none of us really know whether it's true. And Manuel from Who Knows is here.
Hey, Miguel.
Miguel, I'm sorry, not Manuel, Miguel.
Hey, Miguel.
See, that's another effect of not getting enough sleep. I have a mind like a sieve. Well, actually, I always had a mind like a sieve, but I'm blaming it on the sleep.
I've heard that they say you should get at least 8 hours of sleep.
Was it a 6 to 8, something like that?
Yeah.
I think that it is. I think everyone has his own requirements.
Yeah.
But I do think that those are pretty standard.
Yeah.
And I think that most of us are pretty lucky if we reach that, especially if it's that much sleep uninterrupted. I have sleep apnea, so I don't think that I ever sleep that long without waking up. And then sometimes, because of whatever stage of sleep I was in before I woke up, I might have this phenomenon they call sleep paralysis, where you've just woken up and you absolutely cannot move your body. And then I also sometimes have this thing where they say that the only time you really remember dreams is if you wake up in the middle of them. Otherwise, they just come and go without your knowledge of them.
Yep.
Which I'm sure is very useful in its own way. But I have woken up in the middle of dreams and for days or longer did not know whether it was a dream or reality. I do need more sleep. It
Stay
is what
safe,
it is.
Marie.
Do what? I'm sorry.
I was saying stay safe to Marie Chavez. She has to run.
Oh, we love Marie. Well, we love everybody in here, but we love Marie. Jenny says her sleep doctor suggested that 6 hours of deep REM sleep is wonderful. It's good to have a dream. Okay, Miguel wants me to introduce everybody else who's on the panel. First, we have AJ, also known as Navy Freak, who is perfectly wonderful. And we also have Kenny, also known as Ford Man, who also is pretty darn swell. Um, oh, people are talking about dreams in the comments. Yeah, yeah. Um, and yeah, dreams can be terrifying. They really can, especially if you wake up in the middle of them and it takes you a while to determine whether it was a dream or not. Um, and I recall there were times when I was very, very sick and spent days at a time sort of incoherent and dreaming.
Mm.
And some of the dreams, if you would call them that, stayed with me for a very long time, and I did not know that they were not reality. I mean, sometimes I could recognize they were not. I mean, the ones that looked like 70s TV movies probably were not reality, but there were others that were more frightening. Um, let's talk about puppies some more. You brought ketchup for us.
Yeah, I got lunch.
Oh, well, there you go.
Nice to meet you too. Who knows?
Okay, yeah, yeah. Um, Jenny is sharing that she has had some pretty messed up dreams. Indeed, yeah.
Yeah, in the past 10 years, I've only had one dream.
That you can remember.
Yeah.
Most of the time, even if you wake up remembering the dream, it sort of dissolves in your memory. And I think that's a defense mechanism.
Yeah.
So the ones that stay with you the longest probably have a lot to tell you.
Yeah.
Or not. Who knows? Anyway. Okay. Shall we have another giveaway? So, the last time I wanted people to guess a number. Let's see. We have 22 in the room, so I wanted people to guess a number between 1 and 20. And the prize was this Hugs and Kisses scarf. And what happened to the hat? This matching hat. So, if a moderator would just make the mark thingy where it's only after the mark thingy that people can guess. So if somebody wants to make the mark thingy, thank you, thank you. Okay, it's the same question, a number between 1 and 20. So we'll just give it a few minutes to see if anybody guesses. Well. So what's for lunch, AJ?
Cheesy eggs.
Cheesy eggs?
Yeah. Pretty much an omelet.
Oh, that sounds good.
So, do you have any plans for the 4th, David?
Sitting here and doing this. That's my plan. I mean, partly because it's fun, and partly to meet new people.
Yep.
In fact, I'm seeing people guessing whom I do not know. Hello, Amanda Brotherton. Okay, we can hit the mark right now.
Hey, Amanda.
Okay, let me scroll up just to confirm. The number, by the way, was 18. And as far as I can tell, the first person who guessed that correctly was Mark Mulo.
Yep.
So, there we go. Mark Mulo gets this hat and scarf, which I think will be very useful in Northern Ontario. I hope so. Lord, it's so
From what he was
expensive.
saying yesterday, not right now.
Well, probably not right now, but they have longer winters than we do also. So, what else is going on for people? Yes, Mark, you won. Bye. Mark, email me with your address and I will send it to you. Oh, Deborah loves Waffle House cheesy eggs.
Yes.
I love Waffle House. That's a sort of a southern thing. We call it Awful House, actually, but it's
Awful.
not awful.
Awful waffle.
Yeah, but it's they have a thing. It's been a while. I can't remember what it's called, where it's like the eggs, the cheese, the sausage, the grits, all in one bowl, all mixed up. What could be better than that?
Yep. Add a little hash browns.
I love hash browns. Not everybody does hash browns well.
Yeah.
Not everybody does grits well, especially outside of the South.
Mm-hmm.
I grew up on grits. I know from grits.
Yep.
It's not always done well. It's tragic, really. It is that so many people have just never had really good grits. And there's so many things you can do with it. You can just, I like it with like a lot of butter and salt and pepper, and then you like cut up your sausage and your scrambled eggs and just mix it all together.
Yep.
That is wonderful. Or people do like what they call like shrimp and grits. Other things. There are so many things you can do with grits, but you know, other places outside of the South, you ask for grits, you get a packet of instant grits that have been executed poorly.
Yeah.
So, Miguel had 3 fresh hard-boiled eggs from your hens. If I liked hard-boiled eggs, I'd be happy for you, but I think that's a great thing anyway.
Katrina, that sounds amazing.
Homemade shepherd's pie. Oh my God,
I've
where did you
never
get a
had
shepherd?
pie that I know of. What is that?
Shepherd's pie. It's your basic casserole, really. With usually, because it's called shepherd's pie, it's got lamb's meat, but you have vegetables and other things in it, and then you top it with mashed potatoes and bake it. I grew up with a variation called tater tot casserole, where you use hamburger and put all sorts of variations in it, and then you top it with tater tots, and I love that with all of my heart.
Mm-hmm.
But you could do so many different things with it. Strawberries and Greek yogurt, Angela? Yes, please. Frenchie says homemade, not chili in the freezer. Katrina says she sprinkles cheese on top of the potatoes. Doesn't everyone? Hmm. I love to talk cooking because I can talk about food for days.
Mm-hmm.
Food and I go way back. Oh, Frenchie, is that why you call it not chili? Because it has beans in it? Do you know what? I grew up with chili with beans in it.
Yep.
I don't know these distinctions, and I don't really care because I like the chili that I make. And it has a lot of beans, and a lot of beef, and a lot of seasonings. And I think I have some in the freezer. I might get it out. Huh. Dina's asks what time we're all coming over to Katrina's house for dinner.
Right?
Deborah loves grits. She likes a poached egg on top of grits. I can't say that I'm a fan of poached eggs, but still, it works.
Like fried runny eggs.
No. Nothing running. No. If it's going to be fried, I mean, I know I'm very much in the minority in this. If it's going to be fried, it has to be over hard. Either that or it has to be scrambled. I cannot do sunny side up. I cannot do over easy. I cannot do anything where there's a hint of a runny yolk. And, you know, I'm 58 years old. I am entitled to my opinion. Frenchie is telling us that authentic chili, whatever the hell that is, which I think comes from a real Tex-Mex tradition, wouldn't have beans in it. But, you know, my mother grew up in Depression era North Carolina on a tobacco farm. How is she gonna know that stuff? And she made delicious chili, and I make it in the same way that she did.
Yeah.
So it's all in what you know.
Yep.
I'm okay with chili without beans. I'm okay with chili with beans. It's all in the taste.
No, I'm gonna hop down from here for a bit.
Okay. I'm glad you were here. Thank you so much for joining me.
Oh yeah, not a problem.
I hope you'll come back later.
Oh yeah.
So, Gwenny, we were just talking about chili and lots of other homemade things. So, I'm going to post the link again if anybody wants to come up. So we were just. Oh, Michelle just found 2 large totes full of half skeins. I feel, are they all the same weight or not? I feel a series of scarves or perhaps a blanket coming on.
There.
Yay!
Good evening, everybody.
Hey! So it's no longer unified males up here, and I think that's a good thing. For a while, it was just three guys up here and talking about crochet, and that's unusual.
You're sounding robotic-y there, Granny Square.
Yeah, is something frozen?
Is that better?
It seems better.
Okay.
Michelle
I
says
had to
that the
leave.
bin that she found with all these different half skeins is different weights and fibers. I have seen a recommendation if you're going to do some sort of a scrap blanket or scarf or something, take take a skein of some sort of a service yarn of uniform weight and double strand it with these varying weights and fibers. And that way it will help you when creating whatever it is you're going to create. Does that make sense? Um,
Yes, sir.
just to
I'm not
have
able to hear
a
you.
unit. Okay, I heard something. Oh, Dinas is going over to Granny. Is it Granny D time already? What time is it now?
Yeah, she's live right now.
Oh, it's 3 o'clock. I didn't realize we had gotten that far. Anyway, about the so Michelle, did my suggestion make sense about using one uniform service yarn to double strand with all of the different varying yarns that you have when you do a blanket? I think it would be great for a blanket or a scarf or something. Oh, Gwenny says that the cell reception is iffy. That's okay.
Huh?
No, yeah.
I've got her on the tablet, playing right here on the tablet.
You've got who? Granny D?
Granny D playing here on the tablet. She's coming out good and clear.
Okay. Yeah. Well, then give her my love. Because, of course, I'm here. So, hello, Barbara Batzer. Welcome into the room. Oh, very cheesy.
Are you are you
Go
doing
ahead.
a marathon or something?
This is a marathon,
Okay.
and it's supposed to be a monetization party, except that I forgot to get some champagne. But believe you me, everything that I will be drinking will be an adult beverage. So I don't know what else to do. I'm doing these giveaways every now and then. And I suppose I could do another giveaway now if anyone is interested. What do you think, people? Are you interested in another giveaway? We have 20 people in the room. thing about StreamYard is it takes a little while. There's always a lag to get your replies. Okay, I'm getting a few positive responses to another giveaway. Okay. If I get 3 more positive responses to a giveaway, I'll do one. How's that? Oh my goodness gracious. So there's one more.
You been sleeping today, David?
I did get some sleep last night and early this morning, but as I was saying, it's always inconsistent. I will be tired by the time this is done, because not only that, doing a live stream, it takes more energy than just, you know, doing a plain old video and then uploading it. Because it's almost like being on stage. And I used to spend a lot of time on stage. And in many ways, I do miss those days. So Gwenny is saying that yawning is contagious. It's true. It's true. But I can't take responsibility for your yawns. There you go. So this is going to be the next prize. This is my Alicia shawl, made out of that wonderful ice yarn that feels so beautiful. I have no memory of what it was called, of what it was made from. I think it was 100% acrylic, but it has a very soft touch. So, okay, let me fold it up right now. Okay.
That is a beautiful scarf there.
Sorry?
That is
this?
Yeah.
I love these colors. I really do. I think they're just wonderful, and I think they work together beautifully. So if someone would just put a mark post in the stream. And pocket calls. I don't know what that means. Okay, yawning is contagious. Yes. Someone please put a mark in the stream. I guess AJ is normally with us. Maybe I should. I'll just pick up my keyboard and do it myself. Oh, thank you, Deborah. Okay, now, if you will guess a number between 1 and 16, the winner will get that shawl, this shawl, which You can use this as a shawl, a wrap, a scarf. It feels quite luscious, even though it's 100% acrylic. It feels quite luscious, quite beautiful. So there we go. Okay, we can hit mark now. Okay, so the number I had in mind was 12. And it looks to me like Deborah Argonne was the first one who entered 12.
Mm-hmm. That is correct. That's what I'm saying.
Yep. So Deborah, email me and I will send you that shawl. I still have more things to give away. This shawl behind me is not one of them because I'm still working out the pattern and the math and the numbers for that. And also I have a potential gift recipient in mind for this as well. But I'm really very pleased with it. Oh, Deborah, you're very kind. Thank you. Thank you. Hello. What's that say? That works. You're on camera, by the way.
I see that. Yeah, I thought I was going to be able to just hand it to you.
Okay. If you want to come in and sit down, that'll be fine.
I'm going to.
Okay.
Is this okay?
That's fine.
Okay.
Okay. By the way, that was my sister, people.
My panel, yeah.
Oh, yeah. So anyway, I guess I need to clear out this chair because my sister's gonna need it.
All right, then.
I dropped somewhere around 299 to 399.
Oh my why? Oof. Oof. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Things will happen, apparently. I don't know. Oh, Frenchie missed it by that much. There will be more giveaways, Frenchie, because I have a bunch of stuff. I honestly, I was surprised when somebody suggested to me that offering my finished objects as giveaway prizes would be welcome, because that was total news to me. I had no idea that it would be, and apparently it is. And so I've got a bunch of stuff, and that's where we are. So actually, it's been a while, so I'm going to just put that up there. Okay. Oh my gosh, guys. Oh my gosh, guys. I can't show you the picture yet, but I just got an email. Do you know Brenda, the newbie crocheter? She and her husband, well, she has a really wonderful channel. and her husband, who has a business of his own, does woodwork on the side as his creative outlet and his means of relaxation. So he makes. Yep. Excuse me. He makes a lot of these subscribe signs that we see on people's channels. I got this from Brenda, but I promised her that when I got monetized, I would order a customized sign from her. She just sent me a picture saying that it's almost ready, and it's so beautiful, but I can't show you yet because I don't have it yet. But it's so beautiful. I think everyone should go and see Brenda the Newbie Crocheter. In fact, I have her in my night thought, so just that one command will give you her link. Okay. Usually on Tuesdays, when I do my Topic Tuesdays, they're at 2 o'clock, and then Brenda goes live at 3. So I always tell people to go see her at 3. So that's why that link to Brenda mentions 3 o'clock. But go to her link and see her channel and see how wonderful she is. She is a wonderful content creator, a wonderful crocheter, a perfectly lovely and giving and loving lady. And I am very, very happy that I know her. Okay, that's enough of that. Deborah says, if I have cards that you can give them out, since you ask for them, I will include a stack. Actually, I'll include a stack of my postcards with all of these prizes. Because I have these. Oh gosh, I don't have one within arm's reach right now. But I have a bunch of postcards that have my information on them. Let's. Oof. Oi. Okay. So, what's going on? Has anybody come in the room that I missed?
No, I haven't seen anybody new come in.
Okay, yeah. It's the time when people are, they're going to be going out to their barbecues and their family commitments and stuff. And I understand that. And, people come and go. That's the way it is. But, some of us are here anyway. And I never... Go ahead.
Yeah. And also you got other lives happening at the same time as well.
It's true. It's hard to schedule a live stream on a weekend. But I tend to do them on holidays. And of course, today is the 4th. My next marathon live is going to be on July 25th when I talk about the Hat Not Hate contest. And I announce the winners, and we have a lot of fun there as well. Sharon is asking if you have a link, Kenny.
Yes, I have. My channel name is Ford Man, aka Kenneth Oaks.
So Sharon, I can't, because I'm not in YouTube at the moment, I'm in StreamYard. I can't give him the privileges to post his link right now. But if you search for Fordman, aka Kenneth Oaks, you will find him.
Or if you just type in Kenneth Oaks, which is my real name, it should come up on my It should come up on. Just type in Kenneth Oaks.
Yeah, I can understand that. Yeah. So yeah. Kenny does a lot of lives and has actually a very wide range of people on his lives.
Mm-hmm.
My last live, I met, what's his name, Georgie.
RVing with G.
Yeah. And he came up on the panel, and we had a fantastic time for a couple of hours. And then I couldn't find him online after that. I mean, I had subscribed to his channel, but I could not find him on Facebook. I could not find an email address. I could not
I don't think
contact
he
him.
does. I don't think he does Facebook now. I think, and I know he does email, and he does YouTube, but I think he recently he's been busy with school studying robots.
Yeah, he did tell that story. So Kenny, if you would share my contact information with him and tell him that I would like to hear from him, I would be most grateful. Because that's the way you do it. Because I'm giving you consent to share my information. I'm not asking you to share his information without his consent. Make sense?
That makes sense. Yep.
So yeah, share my contact information with him because I would like to hear from him. I've had a really, really good time chatting with him in the live stream.
Mm-hmm.
And I got the feeling that in real life, we would have a good time chatting on the same level. But then I didn't have a way to make that happen.
Yeah, he's a really good guy. I actually look forward to the day that I actually get to meet him in person.
Oh, I think that would be great. Yeah. Actually, I'm wondering, since I've been talking about going to this men's yarn retreat in upstate New York in September, whether I would be able to meet people along the way. Because I mean, I have friends and family along the way that I could like hit up for a sofa.
Okay.
But okay, everything okay, Kenny?
Yeah, I was just talking to my dad. He's saying something to me.
Okay. So anyway, yeah. So if there's anyone between coastal North Carolina and upstate New York who wants to extend an invitation, I would be happy to consider it when I drive up to upstate New York. Let's see, I'm getting all sorts of messages, most of which really are stupid. So much junk email. And that happens when you've got like 11 different email addresses too. Okay. So yeah, that's my story. I'm going to this men's fiber retreat in September. Whenever anybody shows me some love, whether it's by a super chat or super sticker, Cash App, Patreon, anything like that, that goes directly into my retreat fund because the travel up there, I mean, I've already paid for the retreat itself. The the food and lodging and program. Um, that came out of like an income tax refund. But anybody who wants to help me to become a better content creator by attending this retreat and other similar retreats, I really, really, really hate appearing as if I'm asking for money. But on a cynical level, that's exactly what I'm doing. And there are people who have shown me great generosity, to whom I am very grateful. And there we are. That's all there is to it. I'm not going to say much more about it. I might bring it up again. I'm actually really looking forward to this retreat. I don't know who else is going to be there. They sent out, I don't recall if it was an email or a Facebook post, because there's a retreat specific Facebook community. Talking about programs and things. Where they were talking, I suggested to them talking about social media and SEO, which means search engine optimization, and that sort of thing. And they found it an interesting idea. I don't know whether that's going to happen. Somebody earlier today suggested that as much as I might learn from other people, that I might also contribute to them as well. I found that a very, very touching sentiment, and I was quite moved about that. But you know, it doesn't take much to bring me to tears. We've seen that before. Oh, Sharon is doing laundry. I wish I had known that. I had some things that I washed a couple of days ago, but if I had known that, I would have asked you to do it for me. My beverage is now empty. Whatever shall I do? Whatever shall I do? Anyway, here we go. So, let's see who else is in the room. I hope I haven't missed anybody. Scrolling up now. Deborah, Deborah. I did shout out Brenda, even she's not here at the moment, but I hope she comes in. Let's see, what time is it? Yeah, when Granny is done with her tea at 3, she might send people over. That will be nice. But, you know, we're pretty good with who we have now. So what's everybody got on your hook, and what's in your cup, and all the standard questions. You know how it goes. So, let's see what we do.
I'm basically just drinking some
Oh,
type of juice. Basically.
Michelle is here. Just noticed. Hello.
Hey, Michelle.
Hmm. There needs to be a sound notification when somebody comes up like that. Because I've missed people before.
I think there is a program that does that. I think it's Restream that does that. I'm not sure.
Well, I'm on StreamYard, so and I'm not really getting into any kind of a StreamYard versus Restream debate because I don't think it's really worth it. You know, it works for me right now. If it stops working for me, I will find out a way to change it, but right now it works. And I know people have had great success with StreamYard, and for that I congratulate them. That
Yeah.
does not make my choice of. Did I just say StreamYard? I meant to say I know people have had great success with Restream, and for that I congratulate them. But that does not invalidate my choice to use StreamYard right now. I'm sort of blathering, right?
Yeah, I understand. I just saying. I just seem like there was some. You was talking about the program that. You was talking about a program that gives you like a ding or something when somebody's in your basement.
Oh yes.
And I was thinking that there was a program that they actually did that, and I think it was Restream, I believe.
There probably is a notification. I'm sure that both programs probably have a notification feature that I have not
Found it.
discovered. Yeah, because there's a lot of StreamYard that I haven't discovered yet. I would really like for this whole thing to look a lot better than it does, but I'm still learning. And you know, it is what it is.
I know they actually have a new feature, StreamYard does, that you can actually, it's a random name picker thing. You can actually, it's what it is, you give your people in the chat a certain word to type. Um, but they have to type it just like it says. And what it is, the name of the website is StreamYard.com / giveaway. And 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 they have a program where you type in a certain word, say #crochet, all lowercase letters. Well, you have your chat type in #crochet, and those names that's in the chat, and if they type it just like the way you put it, it comes up on that StreamYard thing, and then once you get all your participants in there, you just hit draw, and it randomly picks the winner.
So it's not that dissimilar from the YouTube random comment picker. Now, when I do my hat not hate contest, I will have to do it manually because I do not know what the answer is for either question, and I will not know until after the contest closes. And then I will have to create a spreadsheet of all the entrants that will include the date of their comment and what the comment was. And So it's going to be a lot of manual labor. I mean, it's not digging ditches, but it will be a lot of work.
Sounds like a lot of work.
It will be, but still, it's not digging ditches. Honestly, I had the opportunity recently to help out a friend who has a business who needed help with. He does cleaning in vacation condos around here, of which there are a lot. And I have had the opportunity to help him out on a part-time basis. But I knew that physically I wasn't up to it, and I knew that I would let him down. And even though we talked about it as if it were a real possibility, in the end, I wound up saying, no, I can't do it. Because, I'm just not up to that level of physical work anymore. 10 years ago I might have been, but not so much now. So what am I missing in the chat right now?
You're not really missing anything right now. Nobody's really commented anything.
Well, it looks like we're losing people. We're turning people away because we're boring them to tears, apparently.
Uh-oh. Maybe we need some yarn porn.
That could be, a little song, a little dance, a little seltzer down your pants. That sort of thing. I mean, I have been showing things that will be giveaways later on. And that includes this. This was the beginning of a large shawl / wrap design, but I decided I was going to revise the stitch pattern, and I didn't really like this yarn for this design. So when I came to the end of one cake, I said, okay, that's enough. So what I have now is a scarf. So that's one of the prizes. Because I think that someone who likes such colorful things, which would include me if I were still in New York, would enjoy this as a scarf. Yeah, now? By the way, also, I have been meaning to mention, and I forgot, on my Etsy shop, where I have a ton of merch, I have a discount code that expires today at midnight. The discount code is David, all uppercase. Let me see. No, never mind that. But if you go to Etsy, find my shop, which is called Bearded Yarn Dudes. Find any number of items that you like. There is a discount code that is David, all uppercase, and you will get a discount there. I have branded mugs for Bearded Yarn Dudes. I also have other kinds of products for Bearded Yarn Dudes branding, and also other sorts of things. So if anybody wants to do that, I certainly would not stop them. That would be quite lovely. Dodo says there is thunder and lightning there. Oh dear.
Be safe.
Oh, excuse me.
This is my new mannequin. She doesn't have a name yet.
I think that in time a name will come to you.
It will.
You don't need to name her right now. Took me a while to come up with a name for Lady Jane Grey.
Just like a pet, it'll come to me.
Exactly. Exactly. Oh!
Since I sew and I make a lot of my own clothes and things, I went ahead and got a dressmaker's mannequin.
I think that's a good idea. Is it adjustable in size?
Yeah. I think that was a good choice for me just because I will use it. But yeah, there's one of the little thingies right there. There's one on the waist. And I think there's a couple on the back.
Yeah, mine is all one size, and I think it's. Hey, Brenda, glad to see you. Yeah, and I saw your email. I was telling people about it. It looks beautiful. Um, uh, yeah. Thank you, Frenchie. Thunder wasn't lightning, very, very frightening. Mamma mia, mamma mia, mamma mia, mamma mia. Oh gosh, I can't do that. I used to be able to do that vocally, but not so much anymore. Hey, Bariotic, glad to see you. Glad to see people coming in. Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay, I'm going to step away for just a minute. I'm going to turn my camera off. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll give you a topic.
Okay.
I won't, but just talk amongst yourselves. Okay?
Alrighty.
Back in a minute.
Alrighty. Hey, Bariotic is around.
Or maybe I won't.
Hey, Brenda.
Anyway. So I'll just take out my earbuds, get up, and you get to see my butt in pajama pants.
I understand, Bariotic. Have fun on your vacation.
With the pursuits.
I put them away.
I want to make sure that it got all my names on it.
They do.
Huh?
They do.
After that one then?
My daughter, the artist.
Oh, wow.
She's getting
Supposed
pretty
to be
good.
Jack Shepherd guy.
Yeah, that is really good.
Yeah, I'm trying my best. I'm getting better though.
That sounds good, Bariotic.
You know Body Basics?
Please don't, Jay.
I do this as well.
I'm not back yet.
I'm lucky to draw a stick figure, much less something like that.
Yeah, my stick figures don't even look like sticks.
Tuh.
I don't know where she got her talent because it wasn't for me.
I brought back, I guess.
I take that back. I do have talent, just not in drawing. So what are you doing today, Kenny?
Just been going to different live streams, actually, and maybe trying to catch up on some live streams that I missed out on yesterday. Considering I slept all day yesterday.
Okay. Now
Are
I'm
you
back.
doing the fireworks?
I'm not really into fireworks.
What have I missed?
Well, you missed the drawing that.
Oh, my daughter's drawings.
Yeah.
Oh.
She fancies
Oh.
herself an artist.
I'm very sorry I did miss that.
She's pretty good.
I'll bet she is.
She's going to be a senior this year, and she's in special needs classes. And one of the options is for her to go to college classes at our local community college.
Mm-hmm.
And she wants to take art classes.
Is that possible at the local community college?
Yep.
I think that sounds great.
Yeah. I found a UFO in one of these totes. I have no idea what it is, so I'm going to frog it, and I can use the yarn again.
I have some UFOs where I would feel guilty frogging them.
This is
But
just
I have. Go ahead.
This is just scraps. It's nothing special.
Yeah. With those, I would like it's like I have no. Oh, thank you, Frenchie. That's very kind of you. In those cases, I don't really have any intention of completing the project, but I would still feel bad about frogging it. But at the same time, I know that in the end I will.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me show you this. This was going to be a scrap version of my triangle granny shawl.
Uh-huh.
And it wasn't turning out quite as well as I wanted, so I just wound up not moving forward. But I want to use all of this yarn for something else, and I think it could be very useful for something else, even if it's just a simple waffle stitch scarf. I've done many a waffle stitch scarf with scrap yarn and gotten many a compliment for it. So I don't know what I'm going to do with all of this scrap yarn that I've put into this. So I basically have all of these mostly worsted weight scraps. I have a lot of leftovers, and I have to figure out what to do with some of those leftovers, really.
That's what mine are mostly. A little bit of that.
Exactly. I mean, a lot of my things, I will say it will use most of a full cake or most of 2 cakes of Lion Brand Mandala, which is currently my favorite. But then again, what if somebody doesn't choose to use that yarn? You know, what you gonna do? So, I don't know. Right now, I'm sitting here frogging as we speak. Which is okay. Outside.
There's a lot of pictures I drew.
You can draw. You can show them 5 and more. Okay. So pick your favorite 5.
My favorite one?
She has a stack about that thick, so she can pick 5.
Oh. Well, I'm sure they're all very nice. How old is she again?
17.
Oh, hey, Coco. Glad to see you.
Hey, Coco.
I hope I haven't missed anyone who has come in. I did step away for a minute or two.
Five, I guess.
Okay. I don't know if I can see that very well.
Can't see that as well as we might.
It's Fucky.
Okay.
It's from a show. What show?
Actually, a movie.
I don't know the reference.
It's like when those little dolls turn back to life.
What? Oh, Toy Story?
Yeah.
Okay. It's from Toy Story.
Among Us. That movie.
It's been a long time since I saw that, and I wasn't really paying attention.
This is from Among Us, she says. I have no idea what it is.
Lemon Demon Girl.
Some kind of demon girl. She's very creative.
Daddy.
Wow.
I'm getting better though.
You're getting better. Keep trying.
I am.
Oh, hey, Gwenny Square. Did you bring me any dinner?
I might make more tomorrow.
Okay.
Also, this is one of my favorite ones. It says I'm sus.
Mm-hmm.
And so, just one last one.
All right, one last one. I have no idea what that is either.
It's Among Us.
Oh, it's from Among Us.
It says I'm sus on the very top of it.
She's got some really good ones, but she didn't show you the good ones.
You can show them the good ones. Like,
It's okay. I'm hoping they put her in some kind of art class, maybe even.
they don't take me an art class anymore.
I'm talking. Thank you.
Bye.
That lady's barely on it, so you better be careful.
I'd like to see them put her in some kind of computer design or
I'll
something
get open no time.
like that.
Gwenny Square wants to make me some complete dinner plates. And I'm going, no, I want to move in with you and eat with you every day. Based on what you have said in the past, I want to eat with you every day because it all sounds amazing. And she actually is local to me, so it's possible. But I wouldn't wish me as a roommate or tenant on anyone. So here you go. So here I am frogging. It was going to be a scrap sample of my triangle granny shawl, or triangle Alicia shawl, which actually when I used proper yarn for it turned out well. But as with these scraps, not so much.
I'm gonna give this back to you. You can show them later.
Yeah, Gwenny Square, that's what I'm thinking. She says that a lot of what she cooks would be similar to what my mama used to do. And, you know, since we all come from the same part of North Carolina, that's where the thinking is. Gwenny Square, do you know Bolton and Hallsborough? Because that's where my mother grew up, in Columbus County. Actually, that's a wonderful thing about the yarn community is I have met so many wonderful people. Oh, my goodness gracious. Gwenny, my mama was born in 1930 and my daddy in 1933. So, Gwenny, if you know where Fire Tower Road and 211 meet, that's where, and that's where like Shiloh Methodist Church is. That's where my grandfather had his farm. That's in Columbus County, near Bolton. I don't think they call it Fire Tower Road anymore. Quite sure they have a real name for it other than 211. But all night long. It's funny, sitting in this position, I can see directly out the windows. And I just saw my neighbor walking by. We live in sort of what they call garden townhomes, which is basically connected condominiums that are one level rather than two. So they're not townhouses really, they're just one level townhouses. So they call them garden homes or something like that. So we are on the end, and in this room, which is the middle bedroom, I have a bay window where other people would just have a blank wall and perhaps like a something in the ceiling so that they could see light. But so I just saw so we're at the end, and there's like, well, I don't know, 10, 20 feet before the next set of townhouses starts. So people come through here, going to the other street or the other row. But that's how it is. It's actually, it's
How
nice
you using me?
place.
Why that?
Go ahead.
Oh, I was talking to my dad.
Oh, come.
Sorry about that.
No, don't apologize.
I'm making some homemade spaghetti.
Hey, Stephanie Hoffer. Welcome in. No, I understand, Michelle. Nobody is obliged to stick around for the whole time. I know that people come and go because people have commitments. Speaking of which, I will just post the link again if anybody wants to come up. So, Cowabunga, yeah. Exactly, Cowabunga.
Go around back.
Okay. Oof. I think I need a shot of caffeine or something. But I'm gonna stick here through the whole time if it kills me. I just might. But I'm gonna stick here. Hey, it looks like Gwenny Square would like to join us, but might be having technical difficulties. And that's okay if that is what is happening. Yeah, she sort of dropped out. Yeah. Kenny is pretty good that way. It looks like he's asleep right now, but Kenny is good at holding down the fort. So yeah, just a few minutes ago, I did leave the room to take care of a few personal things, and came back and found that things were going just fine. And I think that Coco, you came in while I had stepped out for a second, which also works. Okay. So as we're speaking, I'm frogging what had been a scrap scarf / shawl using yarn leftovers. Hey AJ, glad to see you again. God.
You're getting a raid from Granny D.
That's perfectly lovely. Oh, that's great. Wonderful to see everybody who's here. Oh, yay! Oh, so glad to see you again. So, yeah, Granny D is very kind in sending people where they need to go.
Yep.
When other people are having live streams. And I try to do the same. My Tuesday live streams, I always send people over to Brenda, the newbie crocheter. Once or twice she has been ill and not posting, and I did not realize it. But that's okay. And then on Wednesdays at 6, when I have my Wednesday free-for-all, Granny always sends people over. Sometimes Joe sends people over to me for my Tuesdays from his... oh, hello. Thank you.
Do you need a refill on tea or anything?
I think I'm good on tea right now.
Okay.
But thank you.
See if I can rescue that sweet coffee they gave me at McDonald's a
Okay.
couple days ago. I just brewed some coffee, so I'm gonna see if I can do something with it.
Okay.
I'll be
If you
right
want to
back.
come in and sit down.
Well, I'm just saying, I'll be right back as soon as I fix that.
Okay, cool. That was my sister, everybody.
Hi and bye, sis.
Yeah. So, yeah. She brought me a sandwich. Isn't that nice?
Yummy.
Oof. We got some fresh tomatoes from the market, or she got some fresh tomatoes from the market the other day. So, there's nothing better in summer than fresh produce.
Yep.
And so many of us have grown dependent on supermarkets that we forget how good it can be, because at supermarkets, it's not as good as it can be. Because at supermarkets, it's all about shelf life and longevity and stuff, rather than really taste. But,
That's why farmers markets are so great.
Exactly. And at this time of year around here, it's easy to find stands on the roadside with all kinds of produce.
Yep.
Even if it's not a formalized farmer's market, you can find these stands and get some great stuff. Whereas, when I get stuff from the supermarket, most of the time I have to put it in a bag and let it sit and ripen for a while before I can use it.
Mm-hmm.
So that takes a bit of planning, and I'm not good at planning. Okay, so it sounds like you're still with us, AJ, but we've lost your picture, I think.
Yeah, I'm still here. I turned off the video for a minute.
Oh, okay. Let's see, I don't know what this chick is. That's not bad.
Hey, Pat Dancer.
Oh, hey, Jill. I didn't see you come in.
Hey, Coco.
Let's try this one if you want.
Hmm?
Up to you.
What?
Appearing on camera. Okay.
Nope, I'm fine right here.
Okay. She's right here.
Hello.
So, I'm on earbuds because my speakers are not very good.
Okay.
But anyway, this would be a good time. I've done a couple of giveaways so far, but this would be a good time to give away this, which is a piece of cross stitch that my sister did. It's not framed. You can frame it yourself and however you want to do.
Make a nice little pillow.
It could potentially make a nice little pillow or a little framed thing. So, write down somewhere over there without telling me a number between 1 and 20.
Okay.
And then, let's see, it takes about 5 minutes for this keyboard to wake up. Coco says it's beautiful, and so does Jill.
Thank you.
Okay. Oh.
Uh-oh. I think we lost. There you go.
Okay. Okay. So only guesses after the mark count. Between 1 and 20. And I'll give you like a minute or two. I don't know what the number is because she wrote it down and she determined what it was. I'll just see my sandwich.
In the next room.
Mm-hmm.
This is what I'm looking at.
This is what she's working on right now. She's very good at cross stitch. So she's the cross stitch maven. And perhaps I'm the crochet maven. So, how much time has passed?
A couple minutes. Maybe a couple minutes.
About a minute.
I'll give it a few more seconds. Maybe another bite of my sandwich. My sister's name is Lynn.
All right, Lynn.
They're
nice to
asking
meet you.
me. Everybody's saying nice to meet you.
Nice to meet y'all too. I'm not a big on-screen presence. I provide snacks and stuff.
I'm assuming that came across, but she says it's nice to meet you all too. But she's not that much for being on screen.
Unless I'm singing.
Hmm?
I said unless I'm singing.
We have this choral music background in common.
Sweet Adelines, yay!
She's into Sweet Adelines. We grew up in church children's choirs. You remember in Rochester?
Oh yeah. Love that.
Mm-hmm.
I think about that every once in a while. I still got my
Me
cross.
too. Really?
I still have my cross, yeah.
Okay. So, we're done. What was the number you determined? You decided on?
15.
Okay, let me go back. Where did I say? Okay, the number was 15. Okay, that's where I said no. Oh, AJ said 15 right away, just immediately. AJ gets this Old Glory cross stitch thing, which I think is perfectly fitting because AJ is active Navy. Sweet.
Awesome.
I think that's wonderful. AJ, please email me with your address.
Okay.
I think I think that's great. I mean, other people came up with the same number, but AJ is the first one I saw on my screen, and you know that's the only one I can really count. So he's AJ is actually a really nice guy.
Ah, good.
Of course, I only hang out with really nice guys.
Mm-hmm.
With the possible exception of Kenny, who's sleeping right now.
No, I'm not asleep.
Yeah.
I'm actually watching 2 other live streams at the same time.
Thank you, chat.
I don't know how you can do that. Watch 3 at the same time. So, some people have.
Well, see, I've got my phone that's playing one live stream. I've got the tablet playing another live stream, and I've got you all on the PC. And if I had my dad's phone, I'd have another one playing on it.
Oh my goodness. Mark, I saw that you emailed me. I have not looked at the email yet. I can't really look at it right now. But I saw that you emailed me, so don't worry about that. That scarf and hat, it goes to a guy in Canada, which I think is very fitting because I think it's really going to be warm. Sorry?
I said that'll come in handy.
Yeah. Gwenny Square, who is, I told you about her. She's the lovely lady I met at the optometrist.
Oh yeah.
So she says, don't be surprised if some woman shows up with containers of food for both of us. Because she talks about things that she's cooking for her family, and it sounds just like what we grew up with.
Oh my God.
So I'm going, can I go and live with you?
Well, I am reading. Yeah, people look. I am reading one of those boxes I got yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Was Lee Drummond's Dinner Time book.
There
and
are,
I have already marked. I've always wanted her lasagna roll-up recipe because it makes 20 and it freezes.
Hey, Bryn Michelle. Yeah, I have seen some wonderful recipes on Food Network, on cooking channels.
And I bought 2 of them. And I got both of them used.
What, the books?
Cookbooks used.
Oh, okay.
Off Amazon, so you know.
Oh my goodness, Ruby! Thank you so much. Ruby just gave me $10.
Hey, Ruby, thank you.
Thank you so much. That goes directly to my retreat fund. As I was saying, anytime anyone shows any kind of love like that, it goes directly to my retreat fund. I've been talking about this men's fiber retreat in September, and I've already paid for it out of like a tax refund that I got. But like the cost of traveling up and back, I feared might require that I cancel. But people have been very generous. Did I tell you? I don't know if I told you this.
Where is it?
It's outside of Albany.
Ooh.
It's in a retreat center called Easton Mountain.
Cool.
And I've been there before for other kinds of retreats.
Mm-hmm.
So I love the place. But did I tell you that Crystal of Bagladay Crochet, Wednesday was the first day that I went live, monetized, fully operational with the super chats and everything. Oh, hey, Denisha. Crystal was there. She gave me a really
Nice.
generous donation.
Well, good, Crystal. Thank you.
I mean, she is so lovely to everybody. I mean, she is the queen of crochet. She has more subscribers to her channel than Memphis has residents.
Sweet.
I did the research. But
I did that. I haven't logged on to the rest of them.
But well, there is no good or bad.
No,
it's whatever.
I go in spurts, and then I watch Philosophy for like a day and a half.
I go in spurts too, because sometimes I'm like I watch everybody. I get on as many live streams as I can, and then sometimes I have to retreat and watch things that like soothe my soul, which for me is all of the
puppies.
Well, it's puppies and it's Jane Austen.
Yeah.
So, and I go back and forth between the two, and that's okay.
I found some Jane Austen cross stitch.
Do you?
I found some.
Oh wow! I know I showed you this when I got it.
Yeah, the book.
The book. I'm gonna. Where is it? I know it's right here. Oh, here it is. I haven't made anything from it yet, but this is it. Ostentatious crochet. And it's got some just amazing crochet patterns in it.
There's a lot of Jane Austen fans in cross stitch.
Oh, I'm quite sure.
Colorado.
Jill! Thank you so much, Jill. Wow. Thank you.
It's Kansas Stitcher and Colorado Love or whatever.
What? Oh, yeah.
She's really big into Jane Austen. She's done quite a few Jane Austen ones. I have to go online and
based on my.
Oh my god. Did somebody, is Crystal still here? Or did Crystal come back? I know she was here earlier. Just for a minute, but. Oh, hey Jane, I'm so glad to see you. Jill, I will email you and Daniel very soon. Oh my goodness, Diane also, thank you so much. I can't believe this. Again, I don't ask, but I'm telling you that when people show me love this way, how I intend to use it to become a better content creator. And that is truly my intention. I'm not going to use it to fill my tank with gas, or I will say pattern sales helped with those tires I bought for the car, though.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I do have patterns, and I put a new one on Ravelry just yesterday. But anyway, as I'm saying, it's not my style to ask. Do you know, the other day in Granny D's live stream, I was talking about this whole thing, and I've told you about Granny D. She was at Pfeiffer at the same time I was, but we didn't know each other, even though we have friends in common.
Yeah.
Anyway, I was on her live stream the other day, just, you know, in the hoi polloi, just chatting, and mentioned the whole thing, especially about wanting to do the retreats and things, and not wanting to have to cancel.
Well, that's one of the reasons I didn't go to StitchCon this year, is because I didn't have the money.
Yeah. She added me to the prayer list. And I'm going.
Can you flip that light on? Yeah.
Hand me that. Okay. Oh. Okay, sorry. Here we go. It's on.
Okay.
Anyway, so I was, I just mentioned the whole concern over money and attending these things and wanting to do it. Yes, it's fun. Yes, it's a way to get away and just almost be on vacation, but also it's a way to become a better content creator. They added me to the prayer list. And I'm going, there are people with serious illnesses, either themselves or their families. And I'm going, I don't deserve to be on the same list. But I guess I did. And that's another thing I have to deserve. I have to recognize that maybe I do. And that itself is a journey. Okay, there we are. Chris says you should start a cross-stitch channel.
Oh, there's enough of those out there.
She says there are lots of those out there already.
Because there's, they've actually, some of the big people, big names, have actually started an under 100 sub club, trying to get people to watch these little ones that don't have many watchers. And I've been out there watching those people, and it's working. I mean, a lot of those people have now become like cross 1,000 watchers.
Nice.
So
Actually, I've benefited from some of those big name people
Mm-hmm.
who have shouted me out, and suddenly I have a whole bunch more subscribers, or suddenly I'm getting viewing hours at a faster rate.
Right.
And now I'm monetized. I didn't expect it this soon. I hoped for it, but I'm surprised it happened this soon. And I'm grateful also.
You said on your last marathon that you wanted it done by what, Chris, by the end of the year?
Well, oh, Lori, that is such a beautiful sentiment.
Oh yeah.
She says, prayer is not a finite resource.
Mm-hmm.
Plenty to go around for the sick and the ambitious.
Yep.
AJ, by the way, in addition to being active duty Navy,
Mm-hmm.
is also in college studying, is it biblical studies?
Yep.
Yeah. And I think he would make a really, really great pastor
Thank you.
in the future. I think he has that kind of heart.
Mm-hmm. I took some religious classes. You know, when I was teaching at CSU, you can take classes for free.
Mm-hmm.
And I took some classes, although they were Baptist form, but they were quite interesting, and I would love to have gotten a religion degree there.
That would have been interesting. So Lynn was saying that when she taught at Charleston Southern University, which is a Baptist university, she taught nursing there. They were able to take courses for free, and I think you have said before that instructors were encouraged to seek like some sort of a graduate religious studies degree.
No, not necessarily, but if you didn't have your PhD, you were encouraged to go for your PhD.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I had actually thought about starting. I would have started my PhD if I had stayed another year.
Mm-hmm.
And they would have paid for it. But, you know, just for fun, I took some religious courses. And they were very interesting. You know, I would have liked to have gotten maybe a religious studies degree. Of course, I was also taking the criminal justice degree because the head of that program wanted me to cross teach the forensic nursing part, the forensics part over
That
there.
sounds fascinating, actually.
It would have been fascinating.
Yeah, I think that would have really appealed to you. And I have thought about doing. Actually, at one point, I did think about doing seminary.
Mm.
It would have been the same sort of scientific knowledge thing, in the way that I think that Mike excels in food science.
Mm-hmm.
He would have been miserable working as an actual chef, but he really excelled. My ex, for people who don't know, he went to the French Culinary Institute while he was also working full time, and he graduated at the top of his class. He would have, and I think is still excellent as a food scientist, also as a food photographer. I think if he had gone into a restaurant kitchen, he would have been suicidal within days.
Yeah.
It just was not for him.
I wanted to be Miss Suter when I was growing up. I wanted to be Miss Suter. She didn't have to get up and preach, but she taught the children. She was just there.
What was his name? Hunter?
Yes.
The redheaded guy with the red beard?
Oh no, that wasn't him. Yeah, it was.
I had his wife as an English teacher in the 8th grade. Anyway, it doesn't matter. But, you know, all these things. But,
Thank you, Dina.
okay, so.
I want to answer Denisha's question. No, I don't crochet. No, I don't crochet or knit.
I'm missing a lot of the chat right now. Okay, I'm sorry if I'm missing your questions.
I was directed to get Gwenny Square's email from you.
Oh, well, yeah, definitely. Reach out to me and I'll give it to you.
Okay.
Let's see. Dinas asks if I will still be on in about 2 hours. That's my plan. Let's see. Anyway. Okay. Oh, Dinas. Yes, in another live stream, Dinas came up with this wonderful, or suggested this wonderful idea. I don't know how of for the people who clean up the room. You know, where if you've been there for a few days, you would normally leave a tip or something.
Mm-hmm.
Leave a handmade object.
That's a good idea.
And with a note would of course be ideal, and I think that's a great idea. I still. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, Daniel's back! Hooray, Daniel!
You come up on the panel there, Daniel.
I'm going to post the link in case anybody, especially Daniel, wants to come up. Especially Daniel, because you know Daniel would be especially welcome on the link, on the panel right now. You know, help me if I'm being too subtle here.
Yeah.
But yeah. Let's see. Ren Michelle says that she knits, crochets, diamond paints, latch hooks, and cross stitches.
Yeah.
That's a lot. My goodness. Froggy is here. Coco says, no pressure, Daniel. But especially Daniel. No, no, Daniel knows he's always welcome on that panel. And it's really up to him. But I really especially want him now. Chris. Now, Chris, you say that you do not have content yet, but you plan to add content now or soon. Is that true? Tell us more about that.
And Coco's going to put on some clothes and come up.
Oh, that would be lovely. Coco is wonderful. I'm still eating my sandwich, by the way.
Air conditioner.
What sandwich are you eating, David?
It's hot outside.
Mm. It's got some fresh tomato and some bacon and some deli turkey.
It is what you ordered, right?
Exactly, and some deli cheese slice.
Pepper jack.
It's quite nice.
I noticed there was a tomato missing this morning. Did you have a tomato sandwich this morning?
I did have one earlier. You know, when you get tomatoes from the supermarket, you often have to. Dina says hi.
Hi.
When you get tomatoes from the supermarket, you often have to let them sit for a couple of days before they're really good. So these turned out not bad at all. Oh, Lori wants to come up and show me her progress on my shawl pattern.
Cool.
How cool is that?
You can turn it sideways a little if you want to.
So that you can see?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Not all the way side.
Oh, okay. Just enough to show the bulletin board and the crates back there.
Well, no.
But yeah, I mean, actually, I sort of like turning it this way.
I do too.
Because you know, in that little corner there, it was a little bit confined.
Mm-hmm. And I can straighten up the box of books and see what I got there.
Mm-hmm. I was thinking of replacing all of those books with yarn. Wouldn't that be cool?
It would be, but it's not going to happen. This isn't a yarn room.
Mm. Oh, Mark is still here. Mark is the one who won the scarf and hat.
Mm-hmm.
He's in Northern Ontario.
I would love to visit Ontario. I mean, anywhere in Canada. I've only been to Calgary.
I have not been there. I've only been to Toronto and London, which is not far from Toronto, but that's where Western, what do they call it? Western Ontario University? No, Western. They call it Western anyway. The big university for Ontario is, and I've also been to Montreal, but I have not been any farther west.
Mm-hmm.
I want to visit, like, New Brunswick and the Maritime provinces. I want to visit Vancouver and Victoria and out there.
Any place that's got a lighthouse, I want to visit.
Well, yes, you do love lighthouses.
Mm-hmm.
There are lots of places I would love to visit that I haven't yet, and I don't know that I ever will. But it's good to have a dream.
Mm-hmm. I did something really, I don't know if it was stupid or whatever.
What was that?
There was an article in the paper Monday about how Independent Small is going up and all. And I sent them an email saying that I can guarantee them increased traffic. I can guarantee it if they open an LNS there.
LNS?
Local Needle Workshop. I said, if you open the needle workshop and include patterns, material, oh my God, material, patterns, and of course thread, once the word gets out, you will have people coming from hours away because LNSs are a thing of the past. They have dried up. And all we have is Michael's and Joanne's and stuff.
And actually, there is only one LYS, local yarn shop in town.
Yeah.
Still. And
I said, if that sounds like an interesting proposition, give me a call. Well, please feel free to go.
The thing is, when you make a proposition like that, you have to like back it up 100% yourself financially.
Well, I said it's an idea. I said nowhere in there did I mention that I wanted to run it. I said it's an idea.
Well, I'm sure they get lots of ideas from people.
Yeah.
But
But I
Yeah.
said, if you, and I'll give them my business plan. I will give them my business plan.
Mm.
I will even help them set it up, but I will not. I cannot. I don't have the money to do that unless I win the lottery.
Yeah, we live in hope.
Mm-hmm.
So, am I missing anything in the chat?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm digressing with you.
No, that's okay. First, people, tell me, can you hear when Lynn is talking, or does it sound like mumbling?
Yeah, we can hear.
We
Okay.
can hear.
Okay, that's good.
I would carry on if they, you know.
Mark is
Gina,
still here. He's getting ready for supper.
I'm just having lunch, or I don't know, whatever it is. It's a some sort of a midday meal. Anyway, so yeah, there's only one local yarn shop left in Wilmington, and I understand that it is no longer. It used to be on Wrightsville Avenue. Now it's on Oleander. I was told that they had moved.
You're still on the Wrightsville according to
See you, Dina. Take care.
look on the internet.
I'm not quite sure.
But
Anyway, so I stay away from local yarn shops because I tend to spend money there. That's not a good thing. Oh, Bren Michelle, you just ordered Jimmy John's? I'm so sorry.
Yummy.
I love you.
No, I don't like Jimmy John's. I'm sorry. I don't. I know that people do, but I don't.
Firehouse is better.
I just found out Jimmy John's actually delivers here.
Do they?
Yeah, they used to not, but they do now.
Oh, okay. Mark asks whether I like sports at all. I like athletes. Probably for a different reason than he has in mind. No, actually, I have enjoyed watching like World Cup soccer. There have been times when I've gotten into a baseball or even a football game because of the event, but I don't follow it just because of it, because it's the team or because it's the sport.
So you haven't heard that we've already had one Olympic team player banned because of marijuana?
No, but I'm not surprised.
I can't believe she did that.
No, I can. They're always very young, and young people.
Yeah. And
young
one girl.
People, I always say young people are stupid, but people our age are also stupid. So
this is true.
It's sometimes it's a
She want the
you
drug test.
think.
You just say that.
Yeah.
And somebody turned her back on the flag, and that I think that should be dealt with also. But
well,
if she's going to do that, if she wins a medal, I'm sorry. She's playing for the team, and she's. That's just my feeling.
There are other
ways to
gestures.
Protest. There are other ways to protest.
Exactly. Other gestures
but
to
you
make
don't
her
do that
point.
on the international stage like that.
Mm-hmm. So,
okay, that's enough said.
Yeah. I don't think that every gesture that is made in protest is right or wrong. I think that very many of the issues that those gestures are made in cause of, and I hate to end a phrase with a preposition, but you know what I mean, are valid, but I don't think all the gestures are valid.
Yeah. I like what Michelle Bendy Stitches does. She starts every program with her manifesto, and she says, if you don't like what I'm saying, then you just need to turn away. And she talks about Black Lives Matter. She talks about women are women, or women are people. And, I finally got to the point where I finally wrote it down, and I was hoping against hope that she would do it in a cross-stitch pattern. But she hasn't yet. Which that's not to say I couldn't do it. But
I didn't find it, sort of found me, a fantastic video earlier this month in February, which of course is Black History Month. When of course people were saying, why don't we have a White History Month?
Yeah. Everybody else gets a history month. I don't really get one.
Largely because you feel compelled to ask that question, but the content of this video was really about history of white oppression of Black people that is not taught in schools. That is really, really huge. And it is a lot more widespread than we realize. And, we, even though in our current circumstances we're sort of challenged economically, but we are privileged.
Oh, yeah.
And there is a huge number of people who are not. And I think I myself try to remember that in what I speak. Because I have people of all different sorts who watch me, every race. I have people from all across the world. I have trans people. I have, gay men and women. And so I always want to speak in a way that is sensitive to everyone. And if I fall short, I want people to know that it's not my intention and that I want to apologize for falling short. And I think that comes across.
It does.
But anyway, let's talk about puppies.
Puppies.
I looked at that race ad. RACAPN. That big dog is still available.
The big one is still,
but the little Cocker Spaniel is cute.
He is. Oh my goodness. Now, I was thinking about that. I don't know whether it would be right to adopt a dog.
Daniel was ordering a pizza.
I know. And he didn't order enough for all of us. I think that's very selfish.
I think it would probably be bad by the time we got to here.
Daniel ordered pizza.
That's okay, Daniel.
I was teasing him because he didn't order enough for all of us.
That's okay.
Daniel is in Scotland, so it would be a while before it got here.
It would be cold before it got here. That's okay. I'm making Rice Krispie bars in a little bit.
I like cold pizza. Hey, freaky geek.
Hey,
Anyway,
freaky geek.
So the big black dog is still available. I think he was so sweet when we met him. They're having another adoption day at on the 10th.
I saw that.
And the 10-year-old Cocker Spaniel, I think.
If he's not already adopted, he's going to be. We're going early.
But I wondered whether it would be appropriate to adopt one before I go away for a week in September and leave you with him by yourself.
I can handle a dog.
Even a big black one?
Oh, not a big black one. But I
The
want the
big
big.
black one is so cute.
He is cute, but he's too big for a small house like this.
Oh,
He needs a
mannequin.
big place to run.
Oh, I don't know. We have a backyard.
Yeah, a postage stamp. You can walk two paces and fill up that yard.
Well, that's okay. Anyway,
Now,
we'll figure it out.
a little Cocker Spaniel could handle the yard.
Yeah,
And it's-
there was a 10-year-old Cocker Spaniel on the Facebook page of a nearby pet rescue organization. That's what we're talking about. And that's exactly the sort of pet I would seek, because a 10-year-old Cocker Spaniel is not going to be terribly rambunctious, because neither one of us is terribly rambunctious. And also is also going to be house trained, going to be
he will take us for a walk every day,
exactly, and
several times a day.
something like that would be just perfect. Deborah says, Deborah says there's a rooster running around loose and there's no farm area nearby. I wonder how that happened.
You have chickens in the city limits.
Sorry?
You can have chickens inside city limits in some towns.
I know there is like this trend of what they call urban
farming.
Where the people raise chickens and harvest eggs and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And I'm going, what do they do with all the eggs?
Well, they don't have like 10 million chickens.
But still.
Well, they eat them. Bake with them. You know, give them out like to neighbors.
That's in the end, it's like eggplant. In the end, they don't want any more eggs. Like they don't want any more eggplant. Okay, what's that going to be?
It's just a little divider between.
Oh, okay.
Daniel says there's enough pizza to go around.
I refuse to go to bed before I finish that.
Oh, Daniel says there's enough pizza to go around. I think that's a good idea. You can come over to our house anytime then. But then you already knew that. By the way, did you know that Daniel is the one who created this?
No, I did not.
Yeah,
I love it. Love it, love it, love it.
This is. I have been talking about this endlessly because I can't decide what to do with it, and I'm just waiting to find out what the yarn tells me it wants to be. And not everybody understands that, and that's okay. Freaky Geek says some folks eat eggs every day. I would. I used to, actually. When I was in the corporate world, every day I would stop in the morning before work and get a bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich and take it to my desk. And that was my breakfast. And it was great. And I never suffered any health consequences from it.
That was brown last night.
Chris says to take this and glue googly eyes on it and make it a bed plushie.
Yeah.
Not going to happen. It's my yarn. It's my yarn from Daniel. I mean, I have come to the point where I'm not an industry maker. I think that everything I make has me in it. Where is that? Oh, here it is. This is the shawl scarf that I made from the first yarn of that first skein of Daniel's yarn. So this has Daniel in it, and it has me in it, because Daniel did the dyeing and I did the creating, and I can't make things. I mean, that's another reason we were talking about production for like craft fairs and other kinds of ways to sell things. Hello, Lisa.
Hey, Lady Bird Lisa.
We're talking about production. That's another reason that I can't do it, because every piece has some of me in it.
That's where actually using a pattern, somebody else's patterning, and just doing it by rote.
Mm-hmm.
And you're not a rote person.
Well, even if you do that, because there are patterns that I have memorized that I could do in my sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Even if I did that, it would still have some of me in it.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's why I love creating patterns so much, because it's me, and I'm putting me out there. And, you know, I don't know if I've shared this with you. I've been talking with someone about, you know, finding my voice. AJ is stretching an awful lot. Are you comfortable there?
Yeah.
No, fine. Just want you to feel good. You know, I'll rub your shoulders if you want, but you know, it's a bit of a schlep over there. But yeah, finding my voice in yarn, in crochet, in communications, in YouTube, in everything. And that's why I say that my patterns have some of me in them. And that's why something like this, which is Daniel's yarn, which is perfectly beautiful. He's not going to repeat this colorway. But it's also me. It speaks so strongly to me. And also why I have such strong feelings about just trying to sell my stuff like on Etsy or at craft fairs and things, because I refuse to bargain with people who don't appreciate the value of what I'm offering. And I'm not even going to talk to them. I'm not even going to give them the opportunity to talk to me. You know, because I have been stung before, and I don't need that pain again. So anyway, sort of went off on a tangent there, but that's what I do on these live streams, and I think that's okay. So what were we talking about?
Blue heart.
Yeah, puppies. Let's talk about puppies. Yeah.
Did you hear about Did you hear about what they're trying to do to Lisa?
I saw something about that. I haven't seen all of the videos, and I do find it alarming. I do not know all the particulars, but from what I have seen, it does not look like something that I would think that Lisa would be guilty of.
Yeah.
Lisa is a friend of mine who YouTube has, for some reason, decided that she is very spammy, and she's not at all.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, once they make that decision, it's like moving heaven and earth to get some kind of a change. Anyway, so I've seen bits of it, but I haven't seen the full videos, and it is quite alarming. Because none of us would agree with that opinion of Lisa. She takes great strides to resist that kind of content and programming. So I don't know why. But, you know, it's the same thing with Google AdSense. I have 3 different blogs. For some reason, my crochet blog is full of original patterns and commentary, and resist monetizing it because they don't have no content. What's that about? I don't understand. I mean, my opera blog has been monetized for years, and it's been sitting at $78 for years, for quite some time as well. But, you know, I just don't know what's going on. And the thing is, with something like Google or Amazon or any of those huge corporations, if you try to get clarification, you can never speak to an actual human being.
Tell me about it.
You always get referred to another website, and it shows you the rules, but it doesn't show you how they think you have broken the rules. And that, I don't like that one bit. Anyway.
Did you see what she said?
What was that?
Termination, not just a warning.
Oh, was it? I missed that.
For Ladybird.
Termination. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I did not know that. Oh wow. I did not know that.
It's a little windy. I'm sitting in the shade, so I'm comfortable.
Okay. You look a little warm, and you're stretching a lot. Like, you know, your joints are sore or something.
Mm-hmm.
But why?
Thank you, Brie Michelle.
So, Lisa, what are you doing as a plan B? No, it's not. Oh gosh. Daniel, how are you doing on your watch hours? Daniel actually has just come into our community about 4 to 6 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
He is an amazingly talented yarn dyer, and he's gained a lot of notice from, a lot of high-profile people.
Good.
So he now has a ton of subscribers, and he's working on his watch hours for. He says he's just over halfway to the required watch hours for monetization. You know, it took me since late October until last week to get monetized. So, and I think I gained it fairly quickly myself.
Mm-hmm.
Other people take a lot longer.
Mm-hmm.
I want to say thanks for having me up. I'm getting ready to jump off and have dinner.
Okay, Kenny, you probably need some sleep as well.
Well, he slept all night. I slept pretty good. I mean,
So,
all day yesterday.
okay, Lisa, then what's your plan C?
Bye, guys.
Bye, Kenny. Thank you for coming up.
See you,
Oh,
Kenny.
come on. Oh, AJ, you've also changed your setting. Looks like you're in more
Yeah,
shade.
I was losing connection.
Oh, okay. Now, do you have a like do you have a house there in San Diego, or a townhouse, or a condo, or an apartment? What?
Military housing.
Oh, okay. Fine. So, do your kids like being with all the other military kids?
Oh
Is
yeah,
that
they
fun
do.
for them?
Oh yeah.
Kids always like other kids.
Yeah. Where I'm at, there's almost every family has kids, so
Mm.
they have plenty of friends.
Oh, that's a very good thing. So,
Yep.
and you're still young, and I'm sure everybody around you is still young. Like you're a
For the most
lot
part.
younger than I am. So everybody in the world is a lot younger than I am. But so yeah, everybody around you, I'm sure, has kids, and so that makes a great. I think it makes it really good for your kids. Yeah. Actually, I think we were fortunate to, when we were growing up, we lived in neighborhoods where there were other kids our own age going to the same schools. So that turned out well, for the most part. Although both of us were, in our own ways, loners too. Lisa, you want a straight answer? You can
From
wait for
YouTube?
years to get that from Google or YouTube. I don't know that you'll ever get that. I can't be the first one to have suggested this, but one option is to just start over.
Agreed. It doesn't make any sense.
It never makes any sense. And, when they're that big, they don't think it has to.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Exactly, Coco.
Yep.
It's like this. I mean, and it's the same with so many things, and even on Facebook, once or twice I might have said something that was bold. I'm sure that surprises people, and gotten reprimanded for that. And rather than being told what I did wrong, I was pointed to the rules.
Yeah.
And as a student, let me tell you, my way of learning is tell me what I could do better, show me how I can do it better, allow me to try to do it better,
Yep.
rather than tell me what I've done wrong.
Yeah.
Case closed. When I was in music school, I sat on the piano bench in so many different teachers, voice teacher studios, and I observed so many different ways of teaching. And honestly, the least effective way of teaching is here, do this.
Yeah.
You know, imitate me. No, no, no. It's not okay. This is what you need to do to imitate me. This is what you are not doing to imitate me. You know, I have that kind of analytical brain, and I have had like 11 voice teachers in my life, and I can only count 2 of them who really responded to my learning style, and one of them is no longer with us. I don't know, she died a few years ago of cancer. She was when I was in Miami. But the whole thing is knowing how I learn, knowing, and it's not the same for every student. I recognize that. But someone who professes to be a voice teacher should know how to approach different kinds of students. So, I, with me, it's like there were a few who would recognize what I was doing, recognize a way to identify to me how I could improve that and achieve a better result, and encourage me when that result came about. I mean, there is a reason that I stood for hours singing into the bathroom mirror when I was living in Miami, because I had this voice teacher who was telling me, you're doing this physically that you don't realize, you're doing that physically that you don't realize. And I was looking for those signs, and when I could catch them and try to avoid them, the results were better. And I think that the same is true in every field of endeavor, that you need to identify where the student has made a mistake, identify where the student can correct the mistake, and encourage the results when the student attempts to correct that mistake. And how many teachers don't get that in every walk of life? I can't be alone in this. Do you know what I mean?
Yep.
I feel like I'm alone in this right now. But
Tangent.
sorry?
Tangent.
It was a tangent, but that's what I do.
Mm-hmm.
Susan, I'm in San Diego, so fireworks are illegal. However, they're doing a thing called Big Bay Boom. But I am working tonight.
Now, you said something about new hours. You, as I recall, you were working second shift, right?
Yeah.
But has that changed?
It's still second shift. It's just 4 to 2 a.m.
As opposed to
4 to midnight.
Oh, okay.
Everything bad that's ever happened to me working nursing has been on second shift, 3 to 11.
Lynn says that everything bad that has ever happened as a nurse has happened when she has worked on second shift.
Not 12 hours, but 3 to 11.
Mm.
Hey, Miguel.
Mm. Lori is ready for her close-up. I've never been called Mr. DeMille, but I've been called worse.
Exactly, Lisa. How do you correct something you don't even know what you did?
What time is it?
Let's see. It's 5:19 according to this.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Bailey. Not sure I know you, but welcome into the room. Believe me, the fact that I don't recognize your name is no indication that I haven't met you before.
Hey, Bailey.
The way my mind works. Okay. Lori! Yay!
Okay, you ready to see? This is my Alicia shawl.
That's nice. What yarn are you using?
It's Lion Brand shawl and a ball. If I can get it close enough. Wrong way.
I can't say I'm all that crazy about that yarn, but as a brand, because I haven't had good experience with that brand, or that variety of Lion Brand yarn, but I think it looks great.
It feels really soft. It's kind of hard to work with because it's so fuzzy or whatever. But I like it. I've made a poncho out of it. This color is called Old World. And so it's different colors of blues. And it has blue sparkle running through it.
Very nice.
Big.
I like it.
So
I like it. I like it very much.
It's the first like this I've done where it increases on one side and not the other. The first one like that I've done, and it's been very simple. I don't want to say easy because you have to pay attention to how you're ending and starting each row, but and how many rows are between the little windows and stuff. But
Lynn, did you see what she held up? It's really beautiful. Yeah.
Did you see it? Do it again.
She did see it. Yeah. It's I like it very much. You make me think. I have some Christmas yarn that I got. I don't even know why I ordered it. I got it from Hirschner's. It was a few months ago when I got an email from them saying that because it had been well over a year since the last time I had ordered from them, I was entitled to like a 40% off coupon.
Really? Nice.
Big mistake. No, it actually was not, because I ordered a reasonable amount of yarn. Some of it was blue yarn that goes into my Hat Not Hate box, and some of it was, other stuff, including this including the stuff that I'm using for my moss stitch cardigan. But not only that, I'm sure I've shared about this many times. They sent me a duplicate shipment by mistake.
Yeah, I remember that.
All of the same things. And I called them and I said, "You sent me this stuff." And they said, "Oh, yeah, I see that now." Because they could see it in their system. And they said, "Just donate it." Because, of course, it would be much more complicated for them to take it back, to like issue a postage label to send it back, and then to take it back into stock and all of that. I mean, that's a lot of IT work there. So they said, just donate it, because it would be a lot easier to just write it off that way. So a lot of that is in my giveaway box for the Hat Not Hate project. But I also have as part of the original shipment, the one that I did order, I have some Christmas yarn. I don't have it here, so I can't show it to you, but I'm thinking it's basically variegated red, green, and white yarn.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking of the best use for it so that I can make something for the Christmas season in time for the Christmas season.
Yeah.
Christmas in July.
There is a Christmas in July thing going on.
Yes, there is.
Um,
Cross stitchers call it Jolly July.
Yarny people call it Christmas in July fairies.
Mm-hmm.
I was invited to participate in that,
Mm-hmm.
and I thought about it long and hard, but I decided I had a lot of stuff going on already, and it would not be beneficial to take on one more thing.
Gotcha.
Maybe next year I'll do a Christmas in July. But anyway, those of you who know my patterns, which do you think would work the best with a variegated red, green, and white yarn?
I would do it to bobbin.
A hat? I have 2 skeins. That would be enough for 5 or 6 hats.
Do a hat.
Put pom-poms on top.
Do the long hat like
Some berets.
I could do a beret. I'm thinking one of my shawls, but I don't know which one. I'm thinking possibly the moss stitch shawl, that could work, or even the Alicia shawl could work. Both of them would work, actually.
they have this stuff. It's the is it right set up? Michael's brand Craft Smart. The card. It's Christmas. I'm trying to figure out what to do with this.
Good idea.
I like the colors. I'm not a big fan of that brand.
Have you tried the newer stuff that comes from Turkey?
I don't know whether I have. The experience that I have with that brand, however, makes me think that it's the kind of acrylic that gives acrylic a bad name.
I've only been crocheting a little over a year, like a year and a half now, I guess. And when I first started crocheting, I got some of that because it was cheap and on sale, and it was terrible. It was like crocheting with steel wool or something.
And some of the acrylic yarns, the budget acrylic yarns, are like that.
Right. So they clearanced out all of their stuff at my Michael's, and they didn't have it for a while, and then it started slowly coming back, and it feels so much better.
And honestly, I have seen, as far as the Walmart mainstay yarns, they used to be manufactured in China, and then now they're manufactured in Turkey. People have said there is a difference in the feel.
Right. Yep. And that happened at the same time the Michaels stuff did. And my theory is Michaels and Walmart got that yarn, their value yarn, from the same company in China or some same broker or something, because it looks and feels very much the same. Felt and looked and felt very much the same then, and looks and feels very much the same now in a new way. I think they're getting different colors with the same processor or whatever, processing systems and what have you, because they feel very similar again.
I would agree. I don't think there's a lot of difference between the different budget yarns, and it would not surprise me to learn that the ones that I find the most harsh all came from the same factory.
Well, I like the colors, and I was thinking of making one of the ugly Christmas sweaters.
I saw a pattern for one of those last year.
Yeah. I kind of had the idea I might do. I've been doing a mile a minute blanket with Jada and stitches.
Mm-hmm.
And I was thinking of trying to do somehow use the mile a minute and turn it into a sweater.
I can see how that might work.
Using that and some other yarns I have that match the colors in it.
Mm. So Bailey is saying that she finds the yarn coming out of Turkey is much softer. Generally speaking, I would say that is true. There are some very nice, soft touch acrylic yarns that are available as store brand yarns now, budget yarns. And I think that's lovely.
They've been making yarns and materials for centuries.
Sorry?
I said Turkey in that area has been making yarns and materials for centuries. So.
Oh, of course. Lynn was saying that the Turkey has always, and the region has always been known for textiles. Yeah.
Yep.
And you know, I was working when I was in Dallas. I was working for a company that did carpets. Yeah. Many of which were from Turkey or Iran or you know those areas, and I learned a lot about the differences in the quality of the carpets and the history of the carpets as well. And it can be quite fascinating, actually. If I were still in Dallas, I might still be in that trade. I don't know. But I'm not, and here I am.
All right, I'm gonna go. My family's waiting for me to come and start getting the yard ready for our company. We're having my future in-laws. My oldest son is engaged.
I'm going to finish
So
this letter.
her family's coming over,
I'm going
and
to
then
go
some neighbors of ours.
Once I mentioned them there, I'm not
So we're gonna just have hot dogs on the grill. I made some cake. I don't know how it's gonna turn out. Have you ever had poke cake where you poke holes in it and put Jello in it?
I remember that from my childhood when that became popular. You know, the like you would do a white sheet cake and poke holes in it and do different colors of Jello, like a rainbow cake.
So I think I put too much.
I watched the YouTube video of a New Zealand family eating American desserts, American food. They'd never had Jello before.
Oh, Lynn was just saying she had watched a YouTube video of someone in New Zealand who had never had Jello before.
Funny, isn't it?
Which to us is inconceivable.
Right. So anyway, I think I got my colors too close together, and it's turning that weird purple color. It's purple that's almost gray or brown or something. So I don't know how it's going to turn out.
Regardless, I'm sure it will be delicious.
It might just be in that.
No matter how it looks. Make sure it's dark when you serve it.
I showed my kids, and they went out to get stuff. My son's fiance made that veggie pizza. Have you ever had veggie pizza? You make the croissant crust, and then you put like a cream cheese thing on it, and then chopped up vegetables. So that's her contribution for the dinner tonight. While they were out, after I showed them the cake, they picked up a bunch of cookies and stuff. The cake is terrible. So we'll see.
Okay, well, I'm really glad that you came up with us, and it's been lots of fun.
I'm enjoying this very much, and thanks for letting me show it.
And we will email further also. Yeah, I'm really glad you were here.
Bye. Happy 4th, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Don't apologize for being silly, Lady Bird.
Oh, please. That's like me apologizing for being snarky, you know. it's like me apologizing for being me, you know?
Yeah.
Because, you know, I'm not going to sing, but I am who I am.
Puppies.
Puppies, yeah. We love puppies. Yeah, puppies. So this, when I was in the corner there, I had this pillow behind me. This is, I picked up this pillow with at a discount store. Oh, I don't know how many years ago. This mask came from a rescue organization that I support.
Nice.
So I put the mask on the puppy. You've seen that, right?
Mhm.
Go.
That almost looks like Luna. Was it
Grandpa's Luna?
Yeah, the dog on the face mask.
I know, but yeah, let's not talk about Grandpa. Oh, Lisa, do you want to come up?
Hi.
Hey, Ladybird.
Hi.
Okay, I'm really hoping I've got no echo. Please tell me I have no echo.
I
Don't
don't
hear-
detect an echo.
Oh, thank God for that. I've just gone hunting through 4 lots of drawers not drawers like my knickers, but drawers like you open close the drawers in chest of drawers, hunting for earphones to try and resolve an echo thing so I could come up and just say hello. So now I've done that. Now what we're talking about?
Mark says he became a member of a Basset Hound rescue organization in Ontario. I think that's wonderful. You know, even if you never are able to rescue a dog yourself, just supporting the organization and their efforts is wonderful.
That's a lovely thing. If you can support animals that can't support themselves when humans are so. Yeah.
So, Lisa, I know that you and I have talked about this. You surely are aware of Paul O'Grady's work with the Battersea dogs and home and cats, whatever it is. And I love those videos. I mean, and I have all. Lynn loves his videos. I
haven't seen any in a while, but yeah.
Yeah, I have all his books too. He is absolutely brilliant.
I love his books. His autobiography.
I loved him
so well
when
written.
he was Lily Savage. He was brilliant. And then when he stopped being Lily Savage and started being himself, which is so much more frightening and dangerous to any performer.
Because he's exposing himself.
He's even more brilliant. And
why have we gone quiet? Why are you huffing and puffing? What happened? What am I missing?
I'm gonna cry in a minute.
Please don't.
Puppies.
Puppies.
So
anyway,
don't Paul O'Grady too. He's a great personality. He really is, and At My Mother's Knee is brilliant writing. Brilliant writing.
You know, I've read some of his writing, and it's amazing.
Yeah.
I wish I had read all of it. I'll make it my mission to read all
You
of
need
it.
to get to it. Stop being so lazy and dealing with pixels on here, and take a little bit of time out to pick up a book. Smell the pages, feel the pages, turn the pages after reading the pages.
Well, actually, most recently I picked up a book that was all about British history that my dear sister got me because I had it before, and in one of my moves I had like purged it from my collection, as I did with a great many books and recordings and DVDs, and that I regret. But she got me another copy of that, so that has been my recent interest.
Well
But I
done, sis.
have all of his books,
Oh
and
my
I
gosh. Good evening,
will
Linda.
pick them up.
Sorry.
Oh, hey, Linda. Hi.
A leaky eye moment.
A leaky eye moment. That's exactly what it was.
Hey, Linda.
Yeah.
I only ever give great advice, Bailey. I don't do things by half.
Yeah.
Don't you raise your eyebrows.
We'll go with that story, won't we, Lisa? Yeah.
That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Mm.
If one person says it, it's true for everything. Drop the link, David. Drop the link. My gosh, nighttime Linda is on the prowl.
Oh my goodness gracious. I actually need to set up the speaker so that my sister can actually hear what's going on.
Yeah, fine. Do you have one? Because I bought one.
Well, the yellow thing over there is a speaker.
The yellow thing.
There's a black wire over there. But the thing is, I have to hook up the black wire to the USB. And then there's another wire that I have to hook up to the...
Down there. There's another
and
black...
It's a pain in the butt.
Exactly.
I am going to go make Rice Krispie bars.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Since you started talking about, or since I started talking about it.
Hi, David.
I got the
Hi,
L-I.
Hey, Linda.
Hey,
I got the
Linda.
L-I of life.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah.
So Lynn says she's going to go and make Rice Krispie bars, and I'm not going to stop her from doing that at all.
Do you like yours with peanut butter in?
I like them however they come.
Okay.
Edible. That's like them. We like them edible.
You know, so long as there's not like bologna or jalapeno peppers or something in them. But, you know, Rice Krispie bars with or without peanut butter would be well.
Diane, I do apologise. I did see your comment. Thank you very much for signing.
Sorry,
But
what was
literally, as you said that, I was trying to get up here and it took a while. So I'm so sorry.
Oh, Daniel speaks up. He hopes there's enough Rice Krispie bars to go around.
Hi,
Even
Daniel.
though he wasn't all that willing to share his pizza.
Oh, no.
Hey, he said at least 2 times that he would share the pizza.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it yet. Yeah, of course. Yeah. But you know,
Hi, Ma.
let's see.
Hey, Linda.
Oh,
Hi,
hey.
Hey, how are you? You had a nice day. Happy Independence Day.
Yep.
So, Daniel, of course I want pizza. Why would you even ask?
As long as it's pepperoni.
I don't
As
even
long as
care.
it's got pineapple on it. Woohoo!
Yeah.
It doesn't need pine. I don't care what's on it. You know, pizza
I
is
was
pizza.
so hoping everyone up here would go, pineapple. And I go, oh, well, more for me.
Pineapple is only good on pizza with Hawaiian pizza.
Exactly.
You know,
Nom, 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 nom.
I've had so many different varieties of pizza that let's just say I have an open mind about pizza.
Oh my.
If I'm ordering something for me tonight, right now, I will usually go for something that they would normally called something like a meat lover's pizza, and that's going to have pepperoni, sausage, and other things, as well as possibly extra cheese.
Don't worry,
Um,
Mark. I'll have your slice. Okay, it won't go to waste.
But I like any kind of pizza.
So do I. Helps my figure, can't you tell? Mm-mm-mm.
I'm not sure that I've ever had a slice of pizza that I didn't like.
I have.
Pineapple is just
It was in a
fine
different
when
country.
it's yeah.
I don't like.
Oh really?
I don't like fruit on pizza. I'm not a. I love fruit, but not on pizza. No, it's got to be meat and cheese. That's for me. That's what I like.
I have never seen anyone who would dare put anything aside from pineapple on pizza. Pineapple works with ham so that you would call it a Hawaiian pizza. And that's okay. Aside from that, I have never seen fruit on pizza. I'm okay with Hawaiian pizza. I don't usually seek it out, but if it's there, I'm good with it. Oh, a cheeseburger pizza. That sounds good.
Yummy.
Ooh, different. Never had one of them.
Oh,
you might have, without it being called the same thing. Hey, Gina, glad to see you. Okay, let me just post the link again. If anybody else wants to come up, like any particular very young dyers located in Aberdeen, Scotland, want to come up.
Cece's Pizza did cheeseburger pizza.
Yeah, we were on Katrina's live last night. Oh my word. What a laugh that was.
Uh-oh, did things get naughty? I have heard about things getting very naughty on some people's lives, and I'm going, why not mine? Because you all know I have a filthy mind. But no, maybe it's reverence for my age or something. But no, nobody approaches me with dirty thoughts.
Where was the other one? Was
oh,
it?
Hey, Nani May.
It was.
Glad to see you. I'm sorry, AJ.
It was Cindy the Crocheter A was the other one.
Lisa. It was Lisa who was the naughty one.
Yeah.
Daniel had a few many cocktails. I think I will very likely enjoy that version of Daniel with too many cocktails.
I'm gonna hop here for a while.
Sorry?
So I'm gonna hop down here for a while.
Oh, we'll miss you. No, I'm serious. I really do enjoy having you up here.
Oh yeah. I'll be back up here later.
Okay. Please do.
Bye, AJ. See you later. Hi, Katrina. How are you? Are you coming up, Daniel?
Yeah. If Daniel doesn't come up, he knows I'm going to spank him.
So you're going to contact me sometime this week about what we discussed before?
Exactly, yeah.
Oh, I did all mine on Friday, Katrina. Friday's my laundry and washing day, laundry and housework day. That leaves me.
I did some
free for
laundry
the weekend,
on.
then.
Yeah, I think I shared this earlier. I did some laundry one day this week, and I have a lot of underwear, so my laundry can wait for a while, let us say. But by the time I was digging out the stuff from the bottom of the laundry hamper, I could really see that a lot of it really needed washing right now.
Yeah, as you do.
And by see, I mean, it wasn't the visual sense I'm talking about. But then I washed it, and now I have a lot of folded stuff that I'm going to leave in a basket and ignore for weeks and weeks and weeks until I need it again. Because that's what you do, right? So, hey, Crystal, glad you're here.
Hi, Crystal.
So,
are you going to come up, Coco?
Oh, everybody is welcome to come up.
So what have you been working on? Are you still working on your shawls?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm doing shawls. I showed the circular Alicia shawl. I have not written it up yet.
Yeah.
And then I'm also working on this other one that I have not named yet. But Carrie, the Yarny Elephant, seems to think that I should name it after her. But it's got this series of fans and front post double crochets and stuff.
Yeah.
And
is that front post, back post? Is that a front post?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. It's lovely.
So I think it will turn out well. And I might name it after Carrie because she keeps hinting, but she hasn't made me a cash offer yet.
I'm working on my my cocoon cardigan. I'm doing the moss stitch. I really like this stitch. Never done it before until I did Granny D's challenge.
Moss stitch? Honestly, yeah. I hadn't either. But the moss stitch shawl that I made because of her challenge seems to have taken off. People like it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And you know, I'm pleased with the way it turned out.
Yeah, it's lovely. In fact, I bought your moss stitch shawl.
Did you?
Yes. I'm going to do that for one of my sister-in-laws for Christmas. In different shades of browns. So, and I've got a nice wooden shawl pin to go with it for Christmas.
Ooh, there's Daniel. A nice shawl pin would look great. Hey!
Hello!
I'm so glad you're here. Forgive me for not noticing you right away.
Well, I can't stay for long because I have to be up on someone else's panel in like 10 minutes.
Oh, I understand that there are lots of people out there who are more important to you than I
am. Would that be Jill?
That would be Jill, because me and Jill have an announcement to make in like 10 minutes on her live. So, and if Crystal Bagaday is in the chat, she will know what it is.
Lovely.
Sorry, guys, I can't see the comments because I'm on my phone.
That's okay. Nobody's talking about you at all. Nobody loves you.
No one talks about me.
Katrina said, well, look who it is. It's the fake Daniel.
Wow.
Hello, Daniel.
The fake Daniel's in the house.
Yeah. I got my yarn, by the way. Thank you.
I'm glad you got it.
Yeah.
I saw it was your thumbnail for your next live. I think I was in shock when I saw you put it as a picture.
So, Daniel, I know you've been working really.
Yarn when I bought the other, the sock yarn. I think the sock yarn, the other sock yarn that I used is that. Oh, Crystal says, "Fake bod, you wish." Don't turn your fakeness around on me. Nice one, Crystal.
You should have.
Hi,
There
Mum.
actually are fake
Daniel.
fake bod channels out there.
Oh no,
But
we should have been on Cindy's live last night because Crystal came up on the panel and she put us as her name on her thingy. It said the real bod, not the fake one.
Crystal never comes up on my panel.
Hi, Katrina.
So
happy 4th of July to those of us who celebrate it.
Yeah, happy 4th of July to all of you.
Yeah.
I wonder how Brits look at the 4th of July.
Well, we don't celebrate it.
Well,
we
of
have
course.
it because we left them.
Well, I mean, every country that has a calendar has a 4th of July, but since American culture is shoved down the throats of every other country in the world, I do wonder how Brits look at our 4th of July or Independence Day.
Well, I'm having independence from my son and my husband. They went for a celebration, and I'm home crocheting and partying with my fur babies.
David,
that sounds like a good time to me.
Coco's
it is a good time.
David.
I'm sorry.
Coco's
What?
in the basement.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Coco.
That I missed.
Okay. It's easy to miss people in the basement, and there we go.
Hi.
Hey,
Hi,
Coco.
Yeah. Hi. Coco Ella, no makeup. Nobody run away.
But anyway, so as I was going to ask Daniel in a very subtle way, as is my wont. I'm glad that got a laugh from somebody. Yeah, subtle with a capital T. So when are you going to do some more of the ginger bear colorway?
I don't know yet. It depends if I can get the dye for it.
Is the dye especially expensive, or is it just dye that you've run out of?
It's just dye that I've run out of, and I need to make a big order with them to make the shipping cost worth it.
Okay. I might be persuaded to buy more if you made more.
I have a lot of requests at the moment, David.
What?
I have a lot of requests for loads of yarn at the moment.
I know that's true.
I have to keep telling people I am working on my shop update, but I will do it eventually.
That's brilliant.
I think
pleased for you, Daniel.
I think it is perfectly wonderful the amount of attention you've been getting, but all along I have been telling you that I'm concerned about you becoming overwhelmed because there is that potential.
I'm not overwhelmed.
I'm sure if he was
Not
overwhelmed, he
now.
wouldn't be up all night on people's lives. He would just.
Well, he might be doing it as an escape from actually,
True enough.
if he can't sleep because he's just obsessed with work,
No, I'm not obsessed with work.
You got it, don't you, Daniel?
Yeah.
So,
I got it.
Have you done like growth projections and, determining when you can actually become a full-time dyer?
But if things keep going the way they are, I can give up my job by the end of the year.
I think that's wonderful. Now, we Americans don't understand completely how it works over there. What would that mean in terms of, say, health benefits, health insurance, if you gave up your job?
I'd have to get private health insurance.
You would no longer be covered by the NHS?
Well, yeah, you'd still be covered by the NHS because it's the NHS. It's the British health service.
Yeah, it's the health service we just pay. We pay national insurance, which goes towards our national health. So we can go to a doctor or a hospital if we're ill, and we don't have to pay for the service because we pay for it anyway with our national insurance.
That's how our private insurance is supposed to work, but it doesn't.
I'm sure David doesn't mind her talking about it. It's kind of a serious issue, Dinah.
What is that? I'm sorry. Did I miss something?
Oh, Dinah was saying that Lady Bird should stop talking about what's going on with her termination. I don't think he minds so much.
No, I do not mind Lady Bird talking about it. I regret that I am not able to keep up with what goes on in the chat as well as I might. I want people to know what is going on with Lisa because
Plus, it might be happening to her right now, but it could happen to any one of us. So it's good to know what she's going through.
It's true. So I do not think that it is fair, and I think that we should all be aware of what is going on. So I would not. I certainly would not suppress any kind of a statement like that.
I also didn't mean for everyone to gang up on you either, Dinah. Just saying.
No, definitely not. I mean, I was not paying attention in the chat. I don't know what was said. I don't know what the perception was. So I don't know what people were thinking, but I would never ever suppress Lisa's right to speak her mind because God knows she does it freely, and that's a wonderful thing. So I don't want anyone to think that I would suppress that right, even if I'm not following exactly what is being said.
Oh, it was about ABC, not the termination, but still, that's also.
Oh, okay. Still, yeah, ABC is quite worthy. Yeah, I started out involved in the organizational process of ABC, but that was at the beginning of my, what I call my winter of discontent, when I had my really horrible February slump, and I had to back out of it. But I support everyone who does do anything toward that cause because it is extremely valuable.
Yeah. The more
Right,
people that hop
David,
aboard,
I
the
need
better.
to make a move, but I will come back after I finished on Jill's live.
Okay. Okay. I would love to see you later, and if you're not on here later, we'll talk offline too.
Yeah. Sure, no
Great.
problem.
Now my no makeup face is just going to get bigger when you leave, Daniel.
Bye, Daniel. Take care.
Bye, guys.
Bye, Daniel.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, goodness.
And Coco, your face is always lovely, regardless.
Oh, you're too sweet, David.
So you should never have any concern about that.
How did your mum's party go yesterday?
Oh, she's a bit of a birthday Zilla, but went well. Mom's just generally a crabby butt, but yeah, her birthday went well.
Oh, good.
It was her 70th, so it was a big one, so I let her off the hook.
Did you manage to sober up a bit?
Oh, yes. I sobered up in time and didn't drink while I was there, so I could come back home. I didn't have to crash there again.
Good.
More booze for me then.
For it now.
Excellent. Well, I got me injection.
Oh, awesome! Feeling good?
Yeah.
Oh, you got your second jab?
Oh, I had that months ago. No, this was for my tremor. I've got a dystonic tremor in my The muscles in my neck don't work.
Oh, yes, you were talking about that. Yeah. Was it just
Yeah.
yesterday?
Yeah. So
I have a mind like a sieve.
So
It's just our age, David.
Yeah. I said when
sorry, brother.
The doctor explained it to me, and so I just turned around and said, "So does that mean I've got a screw loose?" He didn't know what to say to me after that, and my husband just said to me, "Linda, honest, only you, only you would say something like that." So I was saying to Coco yesterday, I feel like it's my head's dancing, but the rest of my body's not caught up to my head dancing.
You just
for
have
many
too much on your
years.
mind, Linda.
Sorry?
You just have too much on your mind.
Yeah.
Think
well,
of
it's just
too many
something
things
that's
going through there.
Yeah.
Just
For
play
years,
some
I've been.
what do you call it? Non-copyright music in the background, and you don't have to worry about it. You're just dancing.
Yeah. I'm
There
just
you
dancing,
go.
my head's dancing, but my body's waiting to catch up. That's why I'm nodding.
For many years, I've been saying that I was born middle-aged and my body was just now catching up to me. Now it's overtaken me. And you know what? Nothing I can do about it.
No. Nothing I can do about this, so just have to live with it. But at least I know it won't go any further. Kind of. I asked him, will it affect the other parts of my, all the muscles in my body, and he said no. So that's something anyway.
Who's got the birdies?
Oh, me.
Probably not Michelle. Yeah.
I have 4 birdies. Oh, did you say who has the birdies? Is that what you said, honey? Oh, that's me. I have 4. What are you birds? Oh, parakeets.
What are
in
you
a
birds?
huge, in a huge flight cage.
Right.
I have puppies that roam the earth, so that's my earth puppies. I have fish, that's my water animals, and I have my birds. And we have a new cat that we did not. That someone. Because we live so far out in the country, we get drop-off animals all the time. So sad. But this is a beautiful. He's probably about a year old. So we're trying to. I don't know how this is going to work. I haven't had a cat in about 15 years.
Okay.
Well, no longer than that. Before I had my first birds. But he's so kind and sweet and gentle. So obviously he was around probably children. So we're trying to bring him in the house, but we have a very vicious Dachshund.
Oh.
And he's too beautiful to keep outside. He's just a beautiful cat. And my husband has fallen in love
they need to
with
be
him.
brought up together as babies to get along well later.
Yeah, that's right. And she's never been around. Yeah. So my husband is absolutely in love with the cat. So he's trying to get them together. And they kind of got along a little while ago.
Mm-hmm.
But then the cat swiped the dog, and the dog went. Yeah. But I cannot handle seeing an animal be outside and have to be out in the elements. And
yeah.
We'll get it. I have faith. We'll get the kitty and the doggy together.
Sure you will.
So we were
somewhere
talking.
she can go. Like, oh, sorry, David.
No, I was just saying we were talking earlier about this big dog that was still available through this rescue organization near us.
Yeah.
And I think I'm going to go for it. And I'll take complete responsibility for it, for that pup. And but at the same time, in a month, or rather, in September, I plan to be away for a week. I don't want to make it that difficult for my sister.
Right.
But at the same time, I think he's not a puppy. He knows grown-up people. he knows people who are more responsive to cuddles than playtime.
Mm-hmm.
That is my assumption.
Yeah.
So I think it will work out well, and I'm going to do it anyway because he is just so gorgeous and sweet. So what shall I call him? What do you think?
Noni May. Oh, it's a boy.
It's a boy. I was thinking about the bearded yarn pup.
There you go. Yeah, he could be the mascot for your channel. You got to teach him to knit and crochet, though.
Oh, he will be the mascot for my channel. But I can't remember what his fosters have been calling him.
Yeah, if it's an adult, it's kind of hard to change their name. You have to kind of like combine the two initially and then slowly switch over. Because my Dobby, her name was Chloe initially. But then she did something and made a face and she just looked like Dobby. I'm like, no, I have to call her Dobby. But I already been calling her Chloe for a while. So I started calling her Chloe Dobby Dobby, Chloe Dobby Dobby. And then slowly, revert her over to Dobby. So she connects the two names.
Yeah.
That's what we did.
When I
One of our
got
rescues is we
when I
kind of
got
tagged.
Fluffy, my cat, when I got Fluffy, and she was she must have like born in August, so something. She was nearly 12 weeks old, and they'd called her Precious. So we called her Fluffy because she was just like this small fair ball of white with little patches of tortoise shell. So we call her Fluffy. So every now and again, I'll call her my precious baby, and she'll look at me and she knows I'm talking to her.
I think they know tone of voice more than actual words.
Yep, tone of voice.
Yeah.
It's like there was a meme going around where you would say to any, lots of different kinds of animal pets, "Good boy," and see how they would react.
Yeah.
And of course, the dogs would react really, really favorably because they know that when they hear "good boy," it's going to be followed by either cuddles or treats or both. So how can they resist? Cats, on the other hand, don't give a flying fuck about people.
Exactly. They could care less. Like, feed me, and if I sit on your lap, consider yourself very, very
well, I was in the garden. I was in our garden one day, and Fluffy was in the garden too. And this other cat was coming up towards me. Fluffy flew at her, flew at this other cat because she was protecting me from this other cat. Because to this day, that cat comes in the garden and she chases her off. And she's if I'm in the garden and she'll sit by me and kind of like, this is my mum. You're not coming near her.
So yeah, if I adopt this big dog, I imagine at least twice daily walks, which is good for me.
Yeah.
As well as the dog. Lots and lots of cuddles, and probably having to keep the place a little tidier than it is now.
If it's a chewer,
which also is good.
How big? What is the dog, David?
It's a lab mix. A lab mix.
Oh well.
So
you might as well get ready to give up your bed.
I'm okay with that.
Give up your bed.
If he wants to sleep with me, I'm okay with that. Because
my dogs are that
believe
big.
you me,
Like-
no one else has expressed a desire to sleep with me in a very long time. So,
my dogs are both about that big, and they take up the whole bed.
They do. Doesn't matter how big or small
I
they are.
love
They
I love
sprawl
it.
out.
yeah, it's okay, and I think that because the bed smells like the person, that's a special thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, exactly. So I'm gonna go for it.
Awesome.
I've made that decision today. It's gonna
And if he's well trained before you go too, it shouldn't be such an issue for your sister.
Well, as they say, they say that he's crate trained. So he's not gonna pee in the house.
Oh,
But
good.
then again, you know, any animal when introduced to a new environment has all these stresses, so you don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
No.
It shouldn't last
But-
long though. Maybe initially, but
Yeah, we met him a couple of weeks ago. So they're having another event next weekend. Excuse me. At the same pet store. So if I fill out the forms and pay the fee, which is not small, and do everything between now and then potentially I could bring him home next Saturday.
awesome.
He is just so beautiful. I've got something.
Blush.
I was just eating crackers, so I've got something in my throat right now. But anyway, yeah, I have to do it. I really do. And now I'm going to have to figure out if I go away for a week in September, what happens then?
That's the hard thing.
I mean, I could take him with me, but I don't
But then
know
while you're at the
how.
festival, he'll be stuck in hotel room the whole time without you, which is another new place, and who knows what he'll do, right?
Yeah.
Well, I would take. There would be a crate, and for them a crate is like some
comfort zone,
some familiarity, some comfort zone. Yeah. I would not just leave him alone in a room.
Right.
Yeah.
Julie is asking again what kind of dog. It's a lab mix. So he is, I would say, between medium and large in size. He's black. He's very affectionate and so handsome. So cute. I mean, you can tell I've already formed an attachment before even doing this. Oh, Julie says I should name him Bear.
You could.
That would work.
That would work. I love that.
That
I
would
had a
work.
shepherd husky mix named Bear once upon a time.
We've all had a bear, haven't we? Once before, haven't we all had a bear dog? A bear dog.
Yeah.
I had a cat named Bear once. I was 6 though, and but it looked like a bear.
I've had more than one bears, but I'm not talking about dogs.
Fluffies.
Anyway,
and
so yeah, I like that suggestion, but I think that his name will come to me.
yeah, it'll come to
Bailey
you.
says,
We
or
can't wait to see him up on your live, David, because you're such a puppy person. All dogs are going to be puppies to me.
You
even if it's 20 years old.
You can be sure he will be on my live streams. There will be pictures aplenty, and I don't care. Even if I don't like how I look in the picture, it's all about the bear.
It's all about the babies. It's all about the fur babies. My kids say that I love the fur babies better than I love the skin babies. They're the skin babies. And they always, when they take pictures of the dogs, they always say the dogs are their siblings. And they always say, if they take a picture of the dogs or the birds or the fish or whatever, they always say, this is mother's favorite child.
Okay. Dina says, I mentioned on Petra's live stream the idea she mentioned earlier. She wishes she had mentioned it on Dee's live stream. And I'm not sure what idea you're talking about.
Got that, Dina, yeah.
But, Dina's animals are always better than people.
Always better.
No question about it.
They don't talk smack about you and they don't talk back.
And I don't know if it was Mark Twain who said the dog is the one being that if you are in pain, doesn't ask to know why, just wants to comfort, and doesn't want to analyze. And I think men especially, and even I, fall into this. We want to fix things. We think that's our role. So if somebody comes to us and says they're in pain, we want our first response is not always just to listen. It's to see how we think we can fix it. And that is not always the most useful response in the moment.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, I won't say there is a good or a bad response, but I think that there are times when just listening is the best response.
Yeah. Yeah.
I remember reading stories. Bill Clinton had a dog. He was gifted with this golden retriever puppy when he had first come to the White House. And I think the dog was named Liberty. I'm not sure about that. In fact, I might be quite wrong about that. It doesn't matter. But actually, I think the dog became known as Buddy.
Yep.
And especially during really rough times.
Didn't the president and first lady didn't one of their puppy dogs pass away? I thought I read that. Did I read that or did I dream that? Oh my gosh! One of their German shepherds passed away recently.
I don't know about recently, but there was a story about that. But there was a time when the Clinton presidency had its difficulties, and there were people would just seek out Buddy for some buddy time.
Yes. Yeah, Champ, that was it. Aw, David. I don't love it that you're crying, but I love your compassion for our little furry friends. When you did that one video, I just said her cried with you. God bless you, honey.
I cry a lot, actually.
That's okay. That means you're sensitive and you're awesome. You're letting those feelings out. I cried too. I'm a crier.
I'm not going to stop it. I'll tell you that. There's no way to stop it.
It keeps you healthy, even though it hurts.
They would seek out buddy time, And then I think it was after when he had retired to Westchester County. I think there was Buddy got out and was actually killed in a road accident.
Mm-hmm.
That's sadful.
Oh, bless you. Bless you, bless you, bless you, dear friend.
Virtual hugs.
All these hugs. Everybody give David a hug.
Give me a puppy.
Oh, the puppies. I can't hear any stories about animals being sick or anything.
Like, I feel more empathy towards animals than I do people, even. Like, I swear.
I feel
don't get
empathy
me
for
wrong, I
them
have
too.
empathy towards
Yeah.
people,
Well, Coco, that's because people suck.
but they do. A lot of people suck.
They and dogs don't. Dogs are incapable of being that awful unless they are
want
taught
nothing more than
to
to
be
please a
awful.
human.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. It's okay. It's
And-
okay to be an empath, whether it's animal, human, or both. It's okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I never really, I like that word actually, empath.
Mm-hmm.
I have felt it in other contexts outside of the pet and experience.
Yeah.
I have felt it in because I have a long history with music and vocal music especially, and I have felt it. I've always been a supporter of especially in New York, there are all of these pickup organizations where young professionals or people who are seeking to become young professionals gain experience. And I have been involved with some of them. And when I watch people singing, when I hear people singing, if there's something going awry, I feel attention.
Mm-hmm.
I feel what might be going on in their throats, in their chests, in their whole musculature, because it's all interrelated. And if hearing someone makes me feel uncomfortable, it makes me think that even if the sound they have today is beautiful, someday soon it's not going to be, because you're doing it wrong.
Yeah.
And I don't even like right or wrong terminology, because nothing in life is binary.
Right.
Except for murder. But
there are people out there that just are there to suck energy from you and do you harm, and that's definitely wrong.
I would agree with that. I think I'm fortunate that I have not met very many of those.
Oh, I have.
And I think that you have shown that you have achieved the level of maturity and coping that those people no longer make a great impact on you. I mean, they might impact you momentarily, because that's human nature.
Yeah.
But if I understand correctly, you have shown that you have overcome that level of interaction, at least online.
And honestly, it takes a lot of going through all the crap to get to that point.
Oh yeah.
To the point where you just don't care anymore.
I've been through. I've been there, done that one T-shirt, and I definitely will never ever put up with that again.
Yeah.
Never.
And the problem with being an empathetic person, empaths are like targets for narcissists. That they can like magnetize to you, and they just they weasel their way in, and then once they're in, it's so hard to get rid of them. Oh my goodness.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And honestly, as far as at least this online interaction goes, I recognize that women are much, much, much more often victimized by that kind of vocal, emotional abuse than men. I'm not saying I haven't gotten any. I've been very fortunate, actually. People, I have been in live streams and had people tell me later that they intercepted comments and deleted them that they knew were offensive. And I'm going, and I never know anything about it.
Right.
And I'm sort of going, I wish you hadn't told me that.
Yeah, like if you're gonna get it away, like keep it away.
Right.
At the same time, I am so grateful to the really wonderful moderators I do have.
Exactly, Ruby.
Because they do the work that a moderator does. When I am a moderator, I'm not a good moderator. Usually when I go on somebody else's live stream, I'm focused on like a project that I have in my hands. I might even be focused on something on another tab while I'm listening. So I don't know what's going on. I'm not there to post, the links for people who need posting. I'm not there to delete offensive comments. I'm not a good moderator, but still people trust me to do it, and I don't know why.
Because you're awesome.
I'll accept that.
Oh. Well, guys, I've enjoyed being up here. I'm going to have to scoot and take potties out puppies, I started to say. No. Take puppies outside to go potty.
Oh, okay. As opposed to taking puppies out to go for puppy?
Yeah, and one puppy, she's not going to like this, but she's going to have to be on her leash because the kitty is out there and I don't need to be dragged. She's a 22-pound Dachshund, and I'm telling you, that is one strong dog.
A 22-pound Dachshund?
Yeah, she's kind of old. She's a big one. She's a big one, and she's very strong. But I don't want her to take after the kitty because we're trying to get them, We'll do it. I'm determined. I will not give up. But
Have you ever sent me pictures of this big Dachshund?
Nice to be on the panel with you, Nonny May.
Yeah, I can send. I'll send you some. Oh boy, she's a spoiled
I have my new Facebook group where we can do a lot more interaction than on the page. So join my
I have you on
Facebook group.
Facebook, so I'll send you a picture of this family of animals. My little zoo. But you guys take care.
You too,
Happy 4th of July. God bless. Keep loving the fur babies.
Love the fur babies.
And, all that good stuff.
All right.
Exactly.
Bye, Nonny.
Okay, guys. Love you guys. God bless. And
I'll
see you next time. Bye, kiddos. Bye. I can get out of here. There we go. Bye.
Bye.
There we go. Oh gosh, Coco, you were right. You look awful with your face that big.
I'm just playing.
I'm just kidding.
Actually, do you mind if I put my face on while I'm up here? Or?
Go ahead.
All
Do
right,
whatever
just
you need to
warning,
do.
you're about to see how the sausage is made, so it's gonna look really weird till I'm done. So I contour and stuff, so it's gonna look really weird. So anyway, it'll be what it'll be.
Okay. Actually, I would find that educational. I used to, when I was in New York, I would sit on the subway and I would watch women do their entire makeup routine sitting there on the subway, and I would be amazed at the transformation. That's another one of those things those art things that I don't always get. And I've said it before about other kinds of visual arts where I don't always get it. I can see the difference. I can see the before and after. I can see which one is preferable. I don't always see beforehand what needs to be done, and I don't always see how it needs to be done. And if we're talking about photographs, if we're talking about makeup, if we're talking about anything. So I'm more, as far as visual arts go, someone who appreciates the art more than really understands it.
Put everything. There we go.
Good.
My makeup's still a disaster from my 80s night. Everything's everywhere.
God, I wish I had anything from my 80s life. Actually, I don't. So
Well,
we're
I'm
all
going
watching
to
Coco
down,
right now.
David, because I need to visit the little girl's room.
I
feel really
quite
self-conscious all of a sudden.
understand.
So
No, you do what you have to do, Coco.
it's nice, nice being up on your live, and hopefully I'll speak to you sometime this week.
Oh no, you're
I'm
getting now
very
you're getting
happy.
bigger. Someone else can.
I'm gonna be bigger.
I will make you small if you would like me to.
But happy 4th of July to all of my lovely American friends, and
Thank you.
I will see you on YouTube streets.
Of course.
No doubt.
I'm so glad you were here, Linda. Thank you so much.
You're more than welcome, David. It's just nice for me to be able to come up and that, because I don't usually get to see your lives, or if I do, I just kind of do a thumbs up and leave a comment. But I kind of consciously made the decision that of an evening, if there's any lives, I will try and participate as much as I can, on as many as I can.
I'm sure there are lots of other people going live, and
yeah,
I hope you will give all of them my love.
I will.
Because they're all seeking the same things that I am.
Oh yeah, me too. we're all in the same boat, and supporting each other is so important.
Exactly.
So I'll speak to you in the week, and no doubt, Coco, one morning I will get up this week and you'll be sat there drinking your cocktails, and I'm
going on tonight, so I'll be there this morning or tomorrow morning.
All right, well, I'll pop in and say hello. I'll go for my walk tomorrow, so
that would be awesome.
Take care, and thank you, David, for letting me come up. Catch you later.
Of
Bye,
course.
everyone in the chat. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Dana
Hey,
just
Dana.
came in. Hey, Dana.
Hi, Dana. Bye, everyone.
Oh, I'm so glad to see you, Dana. I was just about to leave the room to refill my my drink, but I'll stick around because Dana's here.
AKA Jaina, apparently.
Something like that. It's time for another giveaway, I think. So I've had 2 already. Let's see. I'm going to choose a number.
Oh no, Dana.
Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're in pain, Dana. I hope it works out. But so I'm doing a giveaway, and let's see what's this one going to be. Oh, since Dana is here, this is a sample of Dana's Prosperity Tea.
Oh, cool.
I think it's either a 1X or a 2X size. I don't know the exact dimensions, but I think most women I know could make it work. And if not, then deal with it. So, Dana, I have not given away one of your patterns yet. I have this one piece, this finished object that I created. If I could actually include the pattern for this, which I have in PDF form, when I send this to whoever wins it. This is, I think it's in a 2X size. I'm not sure exactly, because it's been several months since I made it. But, okay, here's what's gonna happen. I am going to enter the point where the guessing begins. Where's my mouse? Oh no. Oh, there it is. Okay, anyway. Can't type correctly apparently. Okay. There we go. From this point, we have 12 people in the room. Guess a number between 1 and 12. I only see 2 guesses so far. What's wrong with you people? So, yeah. I'm watching Coco do her makeup. I think it's fascinating. No, I was saying I used to watch women do it on the subway, and they would do their entire morning makeup routine like on a 20-minute subway ride, and it
I need
really
a suitcase
was
on the subway to do it.
it really was fascinating watching that. I myself, I don't understand how they could do it with the jarring action of the subway, but they managed, and most of them were quite lovely before, but they were also quite lovely afterwards. We're not getting very many guesses here. A number between 1 and 12. So, okay, I need some of you people to just guess the right number, and then I'll finish this giveaway, and then take a bio break and refill my beverage. So, you're keeping me away from a pee break, is all I'm going to say.
I'll go for your pee break and then come back and choose.
I just might have to, actually. We're not getting Katrina is being a wonderful moderator on numbers between 1 and 12. Hey, Angela, glad to see you. Quick, give me a number between 1 and 12, Angela.
I lost my highlighter. Oh, I'll start with the contour.
Coco, there's some people on YouTube, I think they came to YouTube via TikTok, who do demonstrations of makeup that is really just amazing to see the transformations.
Yeah.
I sort of like that a lot. And I really enjoy watching that sort of thing. I think it's fun. So Dana put in her guess, and Katrina put in her guess. Any more guesses? Doesn't look like there are any more guesses. 5. Well, actually, counting down is useless because there's a timing lag between YouTube and StreamYard, so that would be sort of silly. But I'm going to post this so that the guessing period is over. And if anyone does guess correctly, within the next few seconds, I will consider it. But I will also say there was a correct guess during the time when we were actually officially guessing. Okay, Katrina, you can't have a second guess, especially when your first guess was the right one. No, there's only one guess per person. But since your second guess was after I called Mark, I will disallow your second guess of 3 because 8 was the correct answer, and Katrina's Crochet World had the correct answer. Okay, now I'm just going to take a minute. I'm going to take a break. I will be back in a moment.
I look a bit like a weird tiger right now.
I have to gather my resources to actually stand up.
I don't know, just because I'm focused on this, you guys want to know what the heck I'm doing when I do it? Because I don't know. I just finished my contour, and if you use like a lip liner brush and outer line your lip with contour, it gives you the appearance of fuller lips when you're done. And did my regular contour. Now I'm onto highlighter. highlight the bridge of your nose. And I like to highlight my Cupid's bow. Pretty much anywhere that the light would naturally hit more. It's not my usual highlighter though. I don't know what the heck I did with that. That's definitely not the same as my other highlighter. Oh, it's gotta be here somewhere. I used it 80s night. Gotta be here for the rest of the crap. Just understand. There, like eyeshadow. It's over here somewhere. I've got like a mountain of makeup here. No, I can't seem to find it. Maybe find it over here. No clue where it ended up. Maybe it fell on the floor. I don't know. It'll be what it'll be. Okay. Get that. Cupid's bow. Put a little more just because it's not as highlighted as it normally is. Cupid's bow. And like little peaks of there. And, oops. Put it away too soon. And then take my fan brush. Put a little on top of my cheek here. Still highlighter. I'm gonna turn David's channel into a booty guru channel. There we go. That's it for highlighter. Don't use that too much. My brush. And get some blush out. There it is. Where put my blush? There it is.
Okay, have I missed anything?
I was just explaining where I put my highlighter because I don't know what else am I going to talk about while I'm doing my. I told them I'm turning your channel into a booty guru channel.
That's not a problem at all. You know, as long as we keep the people watching. And it looks like we have more people here now than there were before I went to the bathroom. So, I don't know what that's about.
People want the booty guru.
I'm not sure I would say that, but you know, it is what it is. You know, I'm okay with that. I gather then that you're going somewhere this evening for which you intend to look, for which you intend to enhance the beauty that you already have.
No, just going live later. Figure I'd get out of the way now.
There you go. Okay, this is what I was working on earlier. Where's my hook? Oh, there's my hook. It's one of those things where you realize that some of your stitches were a little tighter than they needed to be and everything is curling, but there's nothing you can do now except just keep going and hope that it all comes out in the end. Dana, I have not looked. I'm not real sure. Just check. Okay, check here. Okay. Go. Oh! I see it in my email. Thank you so much, Dana. Dana is always so incredibly generous and loving and giving. And let's see, I didn't see it directly in the Cash App, but I just need to, that might be because I don't really understand the whole thing. The whole, okay, there it is. Okay, there it is in Cash App, yes. Crystal at Catnip, Crystal Catnip on May 12th. Apparently I did reply. That's fine. Anyway, thank you so much, Dana. You're very kind, but we always knew that. So yes, I have been talking about with the Cash App and the super chats and the super stickers and the Patreon and the PayPal and everything else, that it goes toward my retreat fund, where I network with other fiber content creators, and I learn, I hope I learn. People have suggested that I might have something to teach them as well, which I think is a very kind thing to say. But in the end, my hope is that it can only make me a better content creator. With the side benefit that it would also be fun to go. And, you know, there's no denying that. It would be fun to go to this men's fiber retreat I've been talking about, and I'm going, come hell or high water. And there might be a lot of hell and a little bit of high water. But I'm going.
Awesome.
And there, I have heard there's another Southeastern men's fiber retreat that is a lot closer to me, and I want to do that as well. So what I'm saying is I want to thank everybody who has been generous to me, because that is where your generosity goes. It doesn't go into my gas tank. It doesn't go into my refrigerator. It goes into my retreat fund. I'm eating cheese. So Nadine just joined us. Who else has joined us since I left the room?
I'm not sure. I wasn't overly focused on chat. I peeked every now and then, but.
Well, you have something to focus on. I stepped away, and now I'm back, and I have my project here in my hand. Okay, there we go.
What's everyone in the chat working on?
Exactly. Tell us what's on your hook. And if you are in the US, how are you celebrating? And if you're not in the US, tell us just how ridiculous you think Americans are.
Not all Americans, just a select few who choose to be loud on the news. Normal Americans don't make good news, so they don't put them on.
It's true. It's true. I was reading something about drama once, and the quote was, operas are not written about fictional families.
Mm.
There's got to be something going wrong.
Yeah.
For the drama to occur.
Yep. Drama and sex, that's what sells.
And, you know, as it was in the beginning, is now, and ever shall be. There's nothing we can do about that. But I hope that people learn a sense of balance and perspective, and that doesn't happen often in our age.
Yeah. True story.
So, you know, I don't know. I don't know what to say. So, Dana, tell us about 4th of July celebrations at Chateau de Dana and Joe. If you're still here. Oh, hey, Kenny.
Oh, Kenny's still here. Thank you, Kenny.
I think Kenny comes and goes as
He's
he
constantly
pleases.
got like multiple things going at once, so.
Mm-hmm. I can barely keep one thing going at once. So
You and me both. Hence, makeup, no chat. Chat or no makeup. And I cannot crochet for the life of me when I'm on a live.
I can, but I can't do something that requires careful counting.
Yeah. I start off with good intentions, but then I end up putting my project down and I just chit chat and never get back to it.
Yeah, exactly. I don't accomplish as much as I would have had I not been talking for 12 hours straight.
Yeah, exactly.
But, you know, it is what it is.
Where are you at, Julie? Because I'm not supposed to start till the 5th, so I'm patiently waiting till midnight to start my my bod challenge. My bod along.
Oh my goodness gracious. Julie is saying that Crystal of Bagaudet is offering her thumb drive for just $50. I got it for $55, and I thought it was a humongous deal at that point because originally it was like $250.
It's craziness.
Because there are over 300 patterns on it.
Yeah, and if she's normally selling them, what, $2 a piece? That's $600 worth of patterns for $50. That's crazy talk.
I know. So, you know, I bought it when it was $55. And then she gave me one for free to include in my Hat Not Hate giveaway.
Awesome.
How cool is that?
That is very cool.
The bod along that Jill and Daniel are doing, someone mentioned that it begins tomorrow, the 5th. So if you start before then, you sort of disqualify yourself, although I don't know how anyone
really
could
tell,
detect that, really. But, you know, I don't know exactly what the judging criteria are. I think it's probably going to be a random spinny wheelie thingy, because you can't really judge based on particular projects.
Yeah.
But
If anyone gets grossed out, this is going to get very close to my eyeball, so don't watch me.
so anyway, yes, the bottle along starts tomorrow. I'm so focused on other things, I don't think I can do the bottle along. Just as I don't think I can do the Christmas in July fairies thing. And I feel bad about, especially about the Christmas in July fairies thing. But I can only do what I can do.
Exactly.
And I'm past the point where I feel like I need to apologize for that. Well, I'm not completely past it because I'm talking about it now, right? But I want to get past that because I can only do what I can do. I'm sort of digging this shawl that I'm making right now.
Yeah. What is that again?
Look at this.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Very
Yeah,
cool.
it's the what's the colorway called? Can't read it sideways. It's called Unicorn. It's a lion brand mandala.
Okay.
But it's got like these fan stitches and these front post stitches and these cluster things. So someone suggested that a lot of my shawls do not show a lot of texture. So this is my answer because I've got texture here.
Oh, so this is a new one you're just making up now?
Exactly. Although this
Okay.
will be very easy to write up. And in fact, I will probably write it up. Oh, actually, by the time we're done here, I might be worn out. But I will write it up probably early this week.
Okay.
Potentially get it out to testers. And, you know, more important to me than actual technical accuracy is just knowing that I've explained something clearly, because that was my job for so many years in the corporate world in business writing. So it hurts me deeply to realize that I have not explained something clearly. And when someone mentions it, I will go back and I see, oh, how could I have thought that was clear?
Yeah.
And
But I mean, too, like, it's like someone trying to explain something they know really well to someone who doesn't know it really well. You just, in the back of your brain, you assume they know certain terminology that they don't. So it's hard to.
well, the best patterns always state these are the stitches that you need to know.
Yeah.
And I try to emulate that, especially where there is a particular stitch pattern, like a specific cluster or something like that, or a fan stitch or something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
And then I will define it and say, this is a fan stitch. And then at every row where I come to the point where it's required, I will say, execute one fan stitch.
Mm-hmm.
That comes from my programming background, where you modularize concepts like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And some people find it useful and some people find it confusing. I hope that more people find it useful than confusing, but again, that's not something I can control.
Yeah. Well, I mean, most people, they explain their stitches and their, whatchamacallit, what's it called? Oh, I can't think of words again.
Words are hard.
I know, they are. It's like on a map. What's that called? Where you have all your abbreviations? It's
A legend?
legend, yes. They explain all their stitches in legend. They say the abbreviation they're going to use, and you just use the abbreviation in the pattern. That's how they mostly go. So
I try to do that up top, and particularly abbreviations that I use, like SSTG, TJ, slip stitch to join.
okay.
How is it that nobody in the world has ever used that abbreviation before me? SSTJ.
I'll usually just put like the abbreviation for slip stitch to join.
So I always define it at the top and I say SSTJ.
Mm-hmm.
And well, I'm quite sure that I'm not the first person who ever came up with that abbreviation, but I'm surprised that it is not in common usage.
Mm-hmm.
There's a stitch that I use in this one that I'm working on that I also used in a previous shawl pattern that I call a what do I call it? A double crochet decrease cluster.
Okay.
DC DEC cluster. And it's basically a double crochet 2 together, chain 1, and another double crochet 2 together in the same stitch.
Yeah.
How hard is that?
Anything that I think someone might have trouble visualizing, I'll have a little sketch for it. I'll put C figure whatever. I'll have my figures numbered on the last page.
I always give an email address in my patterns, and I say if there are any questions, any issues, email me.
Mm-hmm.
Frankly, the only emails I have gotten are about formatting of the actual pattern text.
That's weird.
Not about the pattern or the instructions or anything like that.
Huh.
It's like you need a line space between the steps.
I have yet to come across any pattern that has that.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm going, well, yeah, what you gonna pay for that?
Yeah.
That costs extra. No, I didn't do that. I just actually ignored that comment because,
yeah.
I mean, what can you say? Yeah. You need a line space between the steps. They've got bullet points, or it's a numbered list. What more do you need? If you're reading it on the screen, you can enlarge it. If you are reading it on a page, I'm hoping you have a magnifying glass or something if that's what you need, but a line space between the steps?
Yeah.
I seem to have stronger feelings about this than I would have suggested before. But, it's I think it's a good thing that that's the only or the strongest criticism that I've had to this point.
Yeah. I've actually debated in putting up 2 versions of my patterns, one with and one without abbreviations, for those that just can't comprehend the abbreviations, and charge a little more for that because it's going to take up more space and more time and whatever. But I haven't decided yet.
I can't be bothered.
No.
I just make standard abbreviations.
What do you guys in the chat think? Do you think there'd be a market for that?
Julie is asking whether a pattern will be for sale on my Ravelry shop. I'm not sure which one you mean, but I can assure you anything I have shown you today will be on my Ravelry shop eventually.
Thanks, Mark.
Yep.
Yeah, I always have such a hard time getting both eyebrows to look the same. Everyone always says they're sisters, not twins, but like mine are more like cousins.
I like the way your eyes are turning out.
Oh, thank you.
I don't know an awful lot about the process. I mean, I've studied a little bit about stage makeup, but fortunately I've never really had to do much of my own. Pamela says she thinks my patterns are easy to read. That is my goal. Honestly, I want them to be easy to read and comprehend. I don't think I make terribly complex patterns. I see other people's designs, and sometimes I get a little envious, but then I think, it's not really me. That's not what I do. And because I'm having a real good time doing the stuff that I do. So why should I try to be someone else?
Exactly. If you try to be someone else, you're going to attract the kind of audience you don't want to begin with. So just whether it's pattern wise, YouTube wise, just be you, and the ones that you want will come.
And I'm sure you've been around, Coco, when I've talked about this, where I've been speaking with a very highly trusted advisor about finding my real voice and what I have to offer as a content creator, as a pattern creator, as a human being in the world. I think just thinking about it, I am learning a lot more about what I do that works for me and what I do that seems to work for other people as well. And
there's nothing wrong with incorporating a little of something else into your work, but still keep it true to you. And
exactly. And if I am true to who I am, then I maintain my brand, if you would use that word. And I don't know that that's a word that I am ready to use yet, but you understand what I mean.
Yeah.
Pamela's talking about the Hat Not Hate address, apparently. If you go to hatnothate.org, you will find the address to send the hats that you have made. And I applaud you for making 18 to this point.
Wow.
Yeah, I think that's great. Hatnothate.org is just wonderful. Okay, Julie is grabbing a sandwich and not bringing one for the rest of us, apparently. Let's see. Okay. Anyway, yeah. More about that voice, and just contemplating that in recent weeks has been very meaningful to me, and finding what speaks to me and what, as far as I can tell, speaks to other people.
Yeah.
And I think for me, it's the live streams, the interviews, and to some extent the poetry readings. Because nothing is going to part me from the poetry readings. I don't care what anyone says. But the live streams and the interviews get really good response. And I really love doing them. And that's the important thing. Okay, what have you just sprayed all over yourself?
It's a mattifying setting spray to make it last longer.
Does it have a
Kind of
scent?
like seals it in. Sorry?
Does it have a scent?
No, it's unscented. It's clear. It just kind of like puts like a layer. Well, it's not like a layer you feel or anything. It just absorbs through your makeup and makes it stay like all day long.
Well, that's cool. That's cool. I don't understand these things. I've done a little bit of stage makeup for myself, but most of the time when I've been on stage, there have been other people there to do the makeup for me.
Okay.
Which is fine for me because I don't think that's a particular strength of mine.
So now y'all know my little secrets.
Oh, Julie, that is a very nice comment. If you try to write patterns like everyone else, the pattern will come across as a struggle because it will be a struggle for you. Write it your own way, and you will be reflected in the pattern. That is exactly what I was saying earlier, because some of the things that I have created, I mean, I use this as an example. Because this is my own pattern. This is an Alicia shawl, and I made it with Daniel's yarn. So this finished object, this is part me and part Daniel. And if I were to part with it, other people would not have that appreciation. They would not understand. And that is one reason why I cannot do crochet output for production. For, you know, if I wanted to do commissions or something. And I don't mean to suggest any kind of judgment about people who do. I'm just telling you how I view what I do. This scarf, shawl, scarf, shawl. This honestly, this is part me and part Daniel. And not only that, it contains the huge crush that I had on Daniel when I was making it. You know, we've known each other for a while now, and I've grown up a little bit. But you know how it is. So that is part of this. So, you know, a lot of stuff that I create, I can't part with for dollars. I would never part with this for any amount of dollars, you know? And even this is Dana's prosperity tea. And, you know, we just had a giveaway winner for this. But it's because it's Dana's pattern, it's part Dana, it's part me, and my original intention was actually for this to be for my sister, but it wound up not the right size for her. So I'm putting it in a giveaway, and all of that intention goes with it. And it's okay if the people on the other end don't perceive that.
Yeah.
I can't control that. I know what went into it on this end. And that's why I can't sell it for dollars.
Yeah.
And there's very little that I have that I would sell for dollars. And, you know, the stuff that I have that I might consider selling for dollars is stuff that I wouldn't consider given to someone I cared for. So, definitely, it's stuff that I shouldn't consider selling for dollars. I hope that makes sense.
Absolutely makes sense.
It makes sense to me. It's all about, and you know, it's not a material thing. It's not something you can measure or necessarily perceive in the moment. But I know what it is.
Yeah.
That's why I'm never parting with this scarf. You know, whatever I make with this yarn from Daniel, which will probably be a rather elaborate shawl that I will wind up using as a scarf, that also will never leave my hands.
Yeah, don't blame me at all.
Sorry?
So don't blame me at all.
I knew you would understand.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not mercenary. I'm poor, but I'm not mercenary. If that makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like
I've wanted the whole time to join in this hat not hate thing. I can't afford to buy yarn just for that. You know, I can't.
You would be amazed at the amount of yarn I have been given since I made that declaration about doing hat not hate.
Okay.
And it's not all of the blue yarn that I have, and I have some blue yarn that I'm holding back and not using for hat not hate. But there's a ton of yarn in my box that I have been given, and I cannot possibly create hats from. I cannot possibly use it all between now and July 21st, which is the end of the contest. And that's another thing that I've had to learn is that I cannot set a kind of some kind of goal, a number goal, a numeric goal for hats, because that is a good way to just burn myself out. And believe you me, I know a lot of ways to burn myself out.
Oh yeah, you and me both. Thank you, Pamela. You're too sweet.
Okay, Julie is asking, for those in my giveaway, they appreciate my work, which I think is lovely. It's not only for Patreon members, it's for any subscriber to my channel. If someone is not a subscriber to my channel, when I do the final count of tallying up of guesses, and believe you me, I can tell in the moment, if you are not a subscriber in that moment, your guess.
Or at least a public one anyway.
Yes, exactly. And I did state that if I cannot tell from my dashboard that you are a subscriber,
yeah,
then your guess is not counted. So
funny
it's
self-promotion.
like,
If anyone's unsure, I have a video on how to double check if you're public or not.
I think that's a good idea, and it's really very easy.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know why people. Actually, I do know why people will keep their subscriptions private if it's somebody who is like really, really, really high profile.
Yeah.
I mean, I
think the
know
default is private. No.
I don't know.
Yeah. I think some people are just afraid to go mess with their settings. They're afraid to screw something up. If you're not overly familiar with the YouTube world,
I can understand that. I did a giveaway before, and there was someone who said he was a member. He actually sent me a screenshot that suggested proof that he was a member, but I was not able to tell that he was a member from my end. I made one exception for that person, but I'm not going to do it again. If I cannot tell that a person is a subscriber from my end, and I made this very clear in the rules, if I cannot tell that you are a subscriber, then your entry is not valid. Hey, Granny D, glad to see you. So anyway, yeah, Granny D, we were just talking about Hat Not Hate. So yeah, there are a couple of other easy rules. It's all the standard YouTube stuff. One guess per person. There are 2 questions. If you answer the 2 questions in 2 entries, that's okay. If you make multiple entries for the same question, that's not, and both entries will be deleted.
Okay.
That sort of thing. And because of the nature of the contest, it's something that I have to really do manually. Because, it's not something that the YouTube comment picker can do.
Yeah.
So I have to just evaluate every single guess. At this point, fortunately, there have not been that many guesses. And at this point, I have absolutely no idea what the correct numbers will be. I don't know how many I have done. I don't want to know how many I have done. And in fact, it would not surprise me if after I do all the tallying up and boxing up and sending off, more blue hats will show up in the corners or something.
Yeah.
Because they're everywhere. There's no escaping blue hats.
That's a good thing, though. That's a good thing.
I can use them next year. Exactly. So, Granny says Bells will be staying with you tonight. My grandma's name was Bell.
Who's Bells to you, Granny D?
I'm sure Granny means her granddaughters.
Oh, okay. Well, that's awesome. Sure, they're looking forward to it just as much.
So, and Granny, I'm sure I told you that the event at Pfeiffer, Granny and I went to the same college at the same time, didn't know each other, blah, 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 blah. There is an event, an alumni event that's going to happen. I think it will be in August. It has not been officially announced yet, so I don't know the date, but I will be going there. So at that point, I want to meet Granny. I want to meet other people in that part of North Carolina. That would include Carrie Penny, who is happy. I can't remember her channel name, but she's lovely. And Granny knows people I don't know in the area. So we can have a YouTube meetup. But that's in early August, I think.
Okay.
If all goes according to plan. The actual date has not been announced yet.
Once the U.S. border and Canadian border open up, we haven't specified a date or anything, but we're having a Canada meetup, and we're gonna head to Hobby Lobby because Hobby Lobby is technically only an hour for me. I just can't get over the border.
A Canada meetup?
Canada.
I like that.
I should really start drinking red cocktails because it doesn't match my mouth.
Oh, honey, I've been drinking all day. I said I was going to have some champagne, but I never got around to going out and getting some. But I got enough vodka to last me for a long weekend.
Awesome.
I hope.
Okay. Right.
Exactly, Granny. Happy crafty homemaker. She's wonderful. So,
pretty sure I'm subbed, but I don't know if I've actually watched any of her videos as of yet. I have so many things to watch. It's ridiculous.
She does really good evaluations of the subscription boxes that you can get from different companies.
Okay.
She will give her opinion on the actual yarn and patterns that you get.
Okay.
The value of the additional tchotchkes that are thrown in.
Mm-hmm.
And whether the overall package is worth what you're paying for it.
Okay.
And she usually does it over a period of time, minimum of 3 months for each subscription.
Okay.
So that she has,
really 1 month, right?
yeah, so that she has some kind of perspective there. So I think that that is very useful. I have never actually been part of any of those yarn subscription thingies, but it's always been something that I was interested in. But watching her and her evaluations, and more often than not, she will say that, you know, the yarn is great, the pattern is great, the value, maybe not so much.
I find that a lot. Like I've never subscribed to anything, but for the people I see that get them, I'm like, I could buy something similar for a heck of a lot less on my own, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
if I'm going to spend that much, I'd rather choose it personally. The colorway,
I don't even buy these kits where you're supposed to get, the pattern and sufficient yarn and potentially like even the hooks and stuff that you need to make a project. Because if I want to make a project, I can find patterns. I can find yarn. I've got enough hooks to start a store already. I don't see the value in those kits for me.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's good if you want to try new yarns, but you don't know what to try. You get to try it, but again, I'd rather just pick it myself. I don't do mystery boxes.
Exactly.
I don't. Yeah.
And actually, that is something that I have learned. Most of the time, I don't want to order it online if I have never touched it in the store.
Yeah, I'm having such a hard time with that.
Because, if it's... I have bought so much yarn online that I call it the kind of yarn that gives acrylic a bad name.
Okay.
Because it's just not nice to work with. I can't imagine that it would be nice on the consumer end either.
Yeah.
So if I have not worked with it, if I have not felt it in the store, I'm going to be very wary about ordering it online.
Yeah, I don't know how many times, I absolutely trust Crystal at Bag O' Day's opinion, and she gives honest reviews. I've watched them all, especially with Hobium. I don't know how many times I've loaded my Hobium cart. And I'm like, and for the free shipping, we need $150 in there. And I can never click checkout. I can't do it. And I know we like similar yarns like Scarfy and Unforgettable. I know we have similar taste. I can't bring myself to click checkout.
Granny is saying she won yet another contest. From Ola Joe, she won some of Daniel's Pride yarn.
Oh, awesome. I'm going to have to check that out, Granny D. Very cool.
I want to see what you make with it. I would like to have some of that myself.
Did you do an unboxing for
it? She might not have received it yet.
Oh, okay. Well, you got to do that because I want to watch it. She likes Hobie better. Hobby better.
Now, I have been gifted with yarn that I did not know that I found pleasant to work with. One example is the yarn that I used for this shawl behind me. Where is it? It's a Hobby Lobby yarn, and it was very nice. It's all cotton, but it doesn't feel like all cotton.
Okay.
And that was a gift. And it was pleasant to work with. It looks great as a finished product. So I would buy it again.
Okay, which one's that?
I was just saying I can't find the label, so I will have to tell you later.
Okay.
You're gonna make me stand up.
No worries. I just thought because oftentimes I'll forget the colorway name, so I'll still remember the brand, but if I don't have the ball, but
Honestly, I don't know what I did with it.
Because
I had like half a skein left. But I don't know. It is somewhere in this room, which does not mean I will find it during the reign of the current monarch.
Yeah,
but
sounds like my highlighter. Somewhere in this room, I know it, but
But anyway, So yeah, sometimes I am gifted yarn that I did not know, and I find it very pleasing to work with, and I think that's a lovely gift.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, Bonnie.
Oh, hey, Bonnie. Didn't see you come in.
Hi, Granny D.
I hope I'm not sure that I have greeted everyone that I needed to as they came in. I think it's time for another giveaway. What do you think?
Sure, why not?
Yeah, you only live once, if you're lucky.
Yeah, I've never received Happy Mail though, so I've never gotten to.
No.
No, I'm not making a plea, or I'm not, because it is expensive to ship from the U.S. to Canada. So by all means.
By God, it sure is.
But yeah, so I understand that completely. But oh, bye, Pamela.
Okay. There is the mark. Okay. Guess the number from, since we have 12 in the room, guess the number from 1 to 12. And the prize is this, which is a scarf that originally was going to be a sample wrap shawl thingy.
Cool.
But I decided I was going to rework some of the stitches and use a different yarn. So this is, we're calling this a scarf.
It's the right shape. It works.
Yeah. Exactly. And actually the colors are quite nice. Oh, let's see what we got. Par. I don't see many guesses yet.
Yeah. I did one large giveaway with like a box of yarn, and I was very happy. It was a Canadian that happened to win it because it cost me over $20 just to ship it within Canada even. So now my giveaways are usually either a pattern or something I've worked up that I can like squish down as small as I can.
Well, for my giveaway, the first winner will be the one who guesses the correct number of hats or comes closest to it. And that person will have a choice between Crystal Bagarday's thumb drive or a box of yarn.
Okay.
And then the second winner, who comes closest to the amount of yarn left over, will get the prize that the first one did not choose.
Okay.
Either one of them, if they are international, could choose a gift card instead.
Okay. Yeah, if I ever do a yarn giveaway again, I'll probably load up like either a Hobium or a Hobie shopping cart, and then I'll hit checkout after the person's won and just ship it direct to them rather than ship it here and then ship it out.
That actually makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Most likely Hobie though, because I think they're $75 for free shipping, whereas Hobium is $150.
That's a lot.
Yeah. But I figure if I spend $50 on yarn, it's going to cost me $40 to ship it. I'm better off spending $75 on yarn, and y'all getting the full amount in yarn, you know?
Okay. For those who are not paying attention, we're still looking for guesses of numbers between 1 and 12. 19 is not between 1 and 12. And besides, you already won a prize, Mark.
It's not like anyone else is guessing, though.
I know. I know. Yeah. If we don't get if we don't get a guest, that's okay too. I'll try again later.
Silly Mark.
Mark. What am I going to do with you? No, Mark, I'm not saying that at all. I was being silly.
You'll get used to
bit.
David's sarcasm.
That's what they call the sarcasm, SARCHASM. Sarcasm, when you don't understand.
I like Daniel's passive aggressiveness. I don't know if anyone's still here from Lisa's live the other night.
Dina's just got invited to a barbecue, so she's abandoning us. I think that's very cruel.
I'd be long gone. Someone wants to cook me barbecue, I'm out.
At least bring some back for us.
Nobody else wants to play the number game.
Apparently not. And also, no one has guessed the correct number. So it goes back in the box.
Way to go, guys. Now nobody gets it. You gotta play.
Game over.
I can't sit my thing.
We'll try again. So I'm just eating pretzels as we go along.
Okay. Is this like a marathon live?
Yeah. Bonnie says that wasn't fun.
Like, you didn't play, Bonnie. Or did you? I forget who the other one was. It was me, Mark, and someone else tried. I can't remember.
There weren't very many guesses.
I think there were only 3.
That's the unfun part about it.
Yeah, it was Bonnie. Bonnie played. Sorry, Bonnie. You did play. Too late, Katrina. Snooze, you lose.
Katrina won another one too, didn't she? So I'm not worried about Katrina.
I can't tell here, David, how many people are here.
Right now, it's only 7. I must have driven them all away.
Oh.
I have that way with people.
Type it. Oh.
Katrina says she sent me an email. I will look for that.
So back to my question. Is this a marathon live? Like, are you going to be on all night? Or, because I don't want to step on you either if I go live later.
My plan is to be here until 11 or 12.
Okay.
I don't have the strength to go any longer. I'm not entirely sure I have the strength to last that long.
Okay.
But that's my plan right now.
Okay. I don't feel bad then. I usually only go on around then anyway, so. Like, I do my late night lives just so I don't step on people's toes and stuff like that. And plus, best of both worlds. Nighttime here, morning there. But
Bonnie's dogs are stressing because of the fireworks.
Oh, yeah.
Which always happens.
Yeah, had a huge thunderstorm like last week or the week before, I can't remember. And I've got a suggested barricade for my dogs. Like they could totally get over if they want to, but they know like you don't come in mommy's yarn room. And that's mostly just because I don't want dog hair on my yarn if I give stuff away and stuff. But the night of the thunder, the male climbed right over it, came cowered by my feet. I'm like, oh, poor baby. So I let him stay. As long as he's not climbing over my stuff.
They need to be around you. They draw their strength from you.
Yeah. Because new puppies, I don't want to risk trouble. Yeah.
Oh, that I quite understand.
Yeah, the visuals are awesome. And I kind of miss it. Like, I don't know if they'll do it this year or not, but every year at there's an amusement park here, Six Flags, called La Ronde in Montreal. We have an international fireworks festival that takes up, I think it's 2 weeks long, where different countries will put on like an amazing, like just beyond amazing show as a competition. And because it's competition, it's ridiculously nice. Set to music and super nice to watch.
Mm. My ex's sister and her, and her husband had this fantastic apartment in a high-rise building in Williamsburg, Brooklyn, which is right on the East River. So we were there for more than one 4th of July, and the view was simply amazing.
Sounds awesome.
Just amazing. I think they have since sold that apartment and moved on to something probably larger and grander. But still, the view from that apartment at that time was amazing.
Okay.
And I think it is entirely possible that there are Facebook pictures that I posted a number of years ago on the 4th of July that I took from her balcony.
Okay. Oh, Ruby knows someone whose dog had a stroke from fireworks. That's horrible.
Mm.
And I wonder, Bonnie, if maybe if they see you with the gun, they're ready for the noise. And maybe in the back of their heads, they're thinking someone else is out there with a bunch of guns and they're worried for you, maybe?
I think that not knowing is a huge, huge risk for humans and dogs.
Yeah.
So, when dogs don't understand what's going on, that's when they get the most stressed. I mean, think of it when they're like moving, and you have these men going in and out carrying furniture and boxes and stuff.
Yeah.
And the dog doesn't really understand.
Yeah, for sure.
That's all I can think of too, Bonnie. Because I guess if they see the gun, they're expecting the noise. But if they don't see the gun, it's like, where's this noise coming from, right? I think I said this in one of my lives too. Like, I got terrified. I was in a brand new home. I just bought the house, and it's a very hick town. Like maybe 100 people, and it would double in the summer for like campers and stuff like that. But like generally, we had about 100 people, I think, in this whole town. And I didn't realize hunting season had just begun. So like 5 o'clock in the morning, I'm hearing all this gunfire because that echoes like far if there's not a lot of other noise pollution. Like, holy crap, what's going on? Yes, we're not expecting it. It's scary.
Just started torrential rain. Guess that cancels the problem. I guess so, Bonnie. And Ruby's saying dogs can become, I'm assuming, afraid of thunderstorms and fireworks when they're older suddenly. Okay. My dog's never liked thunderstorms, so I'm not surprised that he climbed in. But oh, don't worry. I'm having cocktails.
Yeah.
I speak Drunkenese. I'm trilingual, English, French, and Drunkenese.
Yeah, got that right, sure. Outer bands of Elsa.
Not sure what that means, Bonnie. Do you?
Oh my goodness, we're down to 6 people in the room.
I've always loved storms, Mark. I love watching a thunderstorm from a safe place, obviously. But I love thunderstorms.
They can be fun to watch from a safe place.
Yeah.
I'm more into wind than rain. I like it when there's a nice breeze or wind.
Okay. For me, it's the lightning show. I love the lightning show. That's because they are desensitized when they see the gun, but fireworks are a surprise. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking, Dodo. Yeah. Oh, okay, Elsa. Yes, that's a tropical storm. Okay, I forgot about the name. I always did, but my dog was so scared I didn't enjoy them so much. Okay. I wouldn't drag my dogs out with me to watch the thunderstorm, but I keep them nice and safe in the house, and I'd go out in my gazebo and just watch the show. Actually, I have a friend who had a peach tree in her yard. A lightning bolt just split that sucker right in half. Does it, Ruby?
I haven't seen the latest news about this storm. I'm concerned. Well, of course, I have friends in Florida. And of course, I'm concerned about, everybody in the wake, because those storms, they can be deadly. But they're also saying, or at least the last projection I saw, which could have changed a considerable amount since then, shows it coming up the coast, so that it might be in the Carolinas in a day or two.
Okay. Hurricanes are scary. My ex-husband lives in a little fishing village in Mexico between Cancun and Playa del Carmen, a little fishing village called Puerto Morelos. And he's right on the beach. And he went inland for a hurricane that was coming. But I mean, a lot of the condos and houses were like flooded and stuff. But the one right on, like the first house in front of the beach house, I'll say villa because they call it villas there, was just a pile of rubble when they got back. Hey, Roseanne. Yes, happy 4th to all the U.S. peeps.
Hey, Roseanne. Glad to see you.
I've always wanted to spend about a week in Niagara. between Canada Day and 4th of July, because you get double the show, right? Because they got the Canadian fireworks on the 1st and then the US fireworks on the 4th. I've never actually done it. It's not that far. I should. It is, Mark. Mother Nature is PMSing big time. That's my theory.
There was a period when I chose to schedule visits to Toronto as a tourist, so that they coincided with the 4th of July, so
Okay.
that I didn't have to deal with American crap.
I know, Roseanne, I know. But they're not out yet. It ain't over till the fat lady sings, and Coco doesn't sing, so you never know.
David has been known to sing, but not lately.
We'll know tomorrow.
Mm.
If we lose tomorrow, we're out.
Ruby, where in New York? 07241. That's actually sounds like more of a New Jersey-ish zip code.
What are you reading?
No, I'm reading Ruby's name. 07241 sounds like a zip code, and all the New York zip codes I know begin with 1, but a lot of New Jersey zip codes begin with 0. A lot of Connecticut zip codes begin with 0.
Okay, numbers are birthday related, she says.
Oh, I see. Yeah, Orange County. Orange County is nice.
I used to be so addicted to the show The OC. I actually named my son Cohen after Cohen from The OC.
My dad was named after a big screen actor of his day, Douglas Fairbanks. His name was Douglas Fairbanks Browning.
Okay. Sounds like a fancy schmancy name.
It does.
Oh, New York. Okay, Orange County. I didn't realize New York had an Orange County also.
Mm-hmm. Of course it does.
Okay. See, you learn something new every day.
I knew that. I used to be a real estate agent in New York.
Okay. I wasn't, so the only OC I know is in California, and that show.
Oh, thank you, Mark. Wow.
Mark's a sweetie pie. He's my first and only Patreon member right now.
Mark, you're so sweet. Thank you so much.
After Phil Collins. That's awesome, Roseanne.
I used to call my dad the Elvis Stoico of his generation, but then nobody knew who Elvis Stoico was, who was a figure skater in, I don't know, the 90s, named after Elvis Presley. Okay. But my dad was named after Douglas Fairbanks in the 1930s. It doesn't make sense. It's okay.
I had a huge disagreement with my ex, with my first son, because it's Mexican tradition. Like, my ex-husband is Mexican, to name your son after your father's name, which was Solomon. And I'm like, no, I am not naming my child Solomon. Like, there's enough bullying and stuff in school. I'm not sending a Solomon to school in this day and age. So we had a huge argument about it. So Cody was just like something my sister threw out there, and we all decided we liked it. My second is actually named after my dad, because he was born 3 months early, so I didn't have time to think about it really. So my dad's name is Albin Christian, so I named him Christian Albin. And Cohen was after Cohen from the OC.
I was named for both of my grandfathers. My paternal grandfather, his name was Merritt David. So I got David. My maternal grandfather was Albert Lee. Albert is a rather archaic Southern name, and that's the one I got. So my name is David Albert Browning.
Oh, Albert with an E?
E, yes.
Okay. Okay.
It took me a long time to come to peace with that,
Mhm.
because I thought, oh my God, that makes me so weird. And finally I'm going, no, that's not what makes you weird. But
We did that all on our own, David.
yeah, exactly. So it took me a long time.
I do like your middle name, though.
And you know, my maternal grandfather was an extremely honorable man, and I should not have any kind of embarrassment to be associated with him at all.
Yeah.
So you know, that's one, actually, from both sides of my family. That is really one of the biggest lessons that I have learned, that I try to live, which is Christian love and charity. Even if you don't call it Christian, but love and charity. And love for your neighbor. Hey, Carrie, glad to see you. And I remember when my dad was dying, which 6-7 years ago, I was telling a friend of mine about my dad and how even though I never really knew that he understood me, but the love was always there. And I never questioned that.
Yeah.
And my friend was saying, so my friend said that sounds like me. And I couldn't really comprehend it at the time.
Yeah.
But it's such a huge gift.
Yeah. Okay, everybody, virtual hugs again.
I know. Puppies. I need puppies. I need that big black dog that I was talking about.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You really need something fluffy and cuddly in your life. Definitely.
Yeah, and since Daniel is in Scotland, I need a dog.
I wouldn't call him fluffy. Maybe in his first video, but
I've seen pictures. So I mean, so anyway, I need a dog. Let us say that. I'm gonna do that with the dog this week. I really have to.
Awesome.
I have to get.
So good for you.
If that dog is gone, I can go on living, because I will know that that dog has another home where he will get love.
Yeah. Is
And
there not a
there
shelter
are.
you go to without waiting for the weekend, or
Sorry.
is the
Well,
shelter you
I
visit?
know. It always takes time. You have to like do an application. They have to check your references and stuff. They have to make sure you're going to. Sometimes they'll even do a home visit to make sure that you can have a pet there.
Yeah.
So if I do it this week, and then next week they have that event, the potential is there for bringing him home that day.
Very cool.
I don't
swear, like,
know
sometimes the application
necessarily
process-
that it will. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say that sometimes I swear the application process to adopt a pet is more rigorous than fostering a child, even sometimes, you know?
Oh, there are so many issues that we could discuss about
Kind
that.
of. Sorry I brought it up.
I don't
Totally topic.
think that I don't think that the application process for fostering or adopting a pet is overly rigorous.
No.
It sounds like
The other is not
there
rigorous
are
enough.
exactly. I want them to think that I am qualified to adopt this wonderful dog.
Yeah. The fact that you're not currently going to an outside job, and I think that's a plus in your favor because they know you're going to be home for it all the time. And yeah, I think you have a good shot. Sure.
And I am in the application process for disability benefits. My
Okay.
sister is currently receiving disability benefits. Someone is always home. We have a fenced-in backyard. It's rather small because of the nature of the condo village where we live, but
you still have one, which is a plus, and it's fenced in, which is a plus.
exactly.
Yeah.
And I am capable of walking a dog several times a day, and recognize that it would be beneficial to me even.
I hear you,
to
Mark.
do
I hear
that.
you. And Mark says, I've lost 2 dogs, family, even my parents, too much loss in my life already. Enough is enough. Yeah, because they do become family, and it is hard when you lose them. And you know straight up you're going to outlive them. I mean, you know, bar any tragic event.
Yeah, that's the thing about dogs, particularly if you adopt senior dogs.
Yeah.
And I think that senior dogs need us more than any others. So I think that well, let me just say I'm going to give it the old college try.
That's all you can do. Do your best and
Exactly. Take the right actions and let go of the results. That's what I always try to say.
Yeah. You can't do more than your best, and anyone that expects more than your best, fork them. That's what I say.
I don't
That
have a
came out
fork.
as fork, not a bad word.
I know exactly what you meant. And if I had a fork right here beside me, I've got a spoon, but it's not the same.
No, that's a whole different meaning. Spoon them.
It very well could be, yes. But yeah, I want that big black dog.
Oh. I'll
My
keep my
sister
fingers crossed
doesn't
for you, David.
because
Fingers and
he's
toes.
big. But I do. And so I'm gonna just do what I can.
Yeah, I love big
Gonna
dogs.
do
You can squish them and snuggle them and not worry about breaking them.
Actually, most dogs are remarkably sturdy. You'd be surprised.
Yeah, I'm sure they are,
But
but
yeah.
yeah, like my dogs, I rub their belly like this, full handed, like this, rub their belly. I go to my mom, she's got a Yorkie, I got to use like 2 fingers, rub his little belly.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure he appreciates it just as much as the big one, so.
Carrie said, scroll up and read chat, David. Oh, what did we miss, Carrie?
Oh, I'm sorry, did I miss?
Apparently we did.
Oh.
David, you're missing chat. Oh, again. Missing chat, huge hug. Oh, we missed.
Oh. What am I missing?
David, I really enjoyed the live this morning with you up there. Is that what we're looking for? Or is there more?
I did see that, Carrie, and I enjoyed it too. Is that what you meant?
Treasure hunt.
I don't know.
Ruby says private rescues are stricter than humane societies.
That can be true.
Disappointed. Okay, yes. We found the treasure.
What was that?
I don't remember now. Coco's tipsy now. Hang on, where'd it go? Where is it? That she really enjoyed your live this morning. Oh, her live this morning when you were up there.
Oh, I did see that, and I responded. I said I had a really good time myself.
I got to visit the Tinkle Room. I'll be back, guys.
I hope everything comes out all right.
I'm sure it will. I'm barely holding it in, so.
Okay, I'm going to put the link up again if anybody else wants to join us. Okay, let's see what's going on. It's 8:21. Okay, you didn't hear me what? Carrie said she didn't hear me. But anyway. Okay. So I just put the link up if anybody else wants to join us. Otherwise, we've just been talking nonsense, which is, what I excel with. I might do another giveaway. What do you think about that? Another giveaway. Or at least an attempt at a giveaway, because since the last time nobody guessed the correct number. So just might do it. Okay, now enter your best guess between 1 and 12. And conversation grinds to a screeching halt.
Hi, boys.
Hey, Carrie, you're all in shadows.
Well, it's because I'm in a really dark. I'm in my mom's bedroom. Jason's cooking dinner, and my dad and my mom are talking, and I didn't want to interrupt them. I think I can turn this light on. Oh, it's not plugged in. So I'm sitting here in this with this cool breeze. But I just wanted to come on because, hey.
Well, I'm glad you're here. I'm very glad you're here.
I can't stay for very long, but as long as it takes Jason to cook dinner.
What's for dinner?
Liver, gizzards, and hearts.
Oh, you were telling me that, and I'm full, thanks.
You're full.
I think that's what started our discussion about Scrapple, right?
I think so. So how much longer are you going to be live?
Until we can't stand each other. I want to do at least 10 hours, but you know what? Small children won't die if I don't make 10 hours. The last time I did this, I only did 10 hours. And I felt sort of...
We don't want small children to die.
No,
Hi, Coco.
not today anyway. It depends upon the children in question. But,
True.
Did you do a giveaway while I was tinkling, dude?
No.
I started one. It looks like I've only had two guesses since then.
I didn't hear the question.
A number between 1 and 12.
Oh, well, since I can't type in the chat, can I just tell you my guess?
They're ice cold, so you might want to let them go out a little bit.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. My sister just brought me treats.
So since I can't type in the chat, can I just tell you my number?
If you like.
5.
It's not the number.
Can I re-guess? Because I just realized Ruby guessed the same number.
No, I think we're going to call it right now. If I can get this stupid cursor back in the right box. There we go. Okay.
Roseanne said, ooh, yuck.
Okay, about liver? Yeah, I would agree. Okay, the number was 8. And as far as I can tell, Ruby was the first person to guess 8.
Yeah, because you did it while I went to pee.
Yes, because I didn't want you to have this. No, actually, it was the same prize as before. It was this scarf that I showed.
Ah.
Oh, that's pretty yarn.
Pretty sent it to Ruby anyway.
Sorry?
That's pretty yarn.
And I said it's probably cheaper to send it to Ruby anyway.
Where are you, Coco?
I'm near Montreal. I'm in Quebec.
Oh, so you're in Canada.
Yep. I'm a Canadian. What did I say before?
Okay. Canadian?
Oh, it was Canada. But I don't know if that translates well into Canadian. No, I can't make it work with Canadian.
Okay.
So, Ruby, send me an email with your mailing address, and we'll make it happen. So, this is lovely. I'm getting rid of some of my finished objects.
That's good. Can I bring up my giveaway?
Of course I can.
Coco, have you? It's one of those Crochet corner planners.
Oh, those
I
are
just
awesome.
did one. Huh?
So those planners are awesome.
Yeah. So it's not even a minute long, or it might be just. It's a short. I was laying in bed tired on Friday night, but go and enter the giveaway. You don't have to be a subscriber, just so that I can, because I can respond. I'll respond back to the person who wins. So, but they're wonderful, and she's got. I love this woman. If I was into, no, let's not go there. Anyway, Coco's laughing. She's got a YouTube planner also for your channel. And mine will be at my house on Wednesday. And I cannot wait to get it because I want to be able to show people, because you can pick either planner. You can go through all of her planners on Amazon and pick what planner you want, because she's got a lot of different covers.
Very cool.
So
the YouTube one looks interesting.
The what?
The YouTube one looks interesting.
I know. I can't wait to look at it and see it and maybe help me get a little more organized because I don't know why, but I am trying to get monetized. I don't really, I mean, I've just been doing lives. Once in a while, I do a video. I haven't done Happy Mayo in forever. My dog's running around looking for me. Oh, here comes my mom.
People
Hi,
like
Mom.
Happy Mail posts.
You want to see what, this is what I do. Come here and sit on my lap. Sit on your lap? You can sit on my lap. I can't sit on your lap. You guys meet my mom.
Carrie's mom.
This is, her name is Betty, and she never comes to my live. She just doesn't have time for it. She's not into it.
Into all that stuff.
No. And you and Dad were talking, so that's why I came in here so I could be on
Okay. Well,
David's live.
hello, everybody.
This is David and Coco.
Nice
Hi,
to meet
Coco.
you.
Hi, David.
Hi.
Very nice to meet you.
Okay, I'm going to abandon you again. I'm going to go back and sip on my wine and
Okay.
wait for Jason to finish cooking.
Yeah, they don't like what he's cooking.
Oh my, they don't?
No.
Oh
More for
my
us.
God. He's doing that for my birthday.
Yeah, her birthday's tomorrow.
Well, happy
Well,
birthday.
happy birthday.
Thank you.
She's so cute.
What would I ask for a birthday meal? And it's not until December, so I've got a long time to think about this. But what would I ask for a birthday meal? Oh,
I
wow.
usually,
Me,
when
it would
my
be a good
mom.
lasagna.
Oh, and Jason makes really, really good lasagna. He used to be a cook, so he over makes everything. He made 2 or 3 13-by-9 pans of the lasagna.
Wow.
And the noodles that you have to boil, he doesn't
Mhm.
boil them. He just puts them in room temperature water and lets them soak while he mixes up the sauce, and that gets them soft, but not so soft that they like break when you try to pull them out of the pan.
Okay, I gotta try that because
Yeah.
it's really hot to play with when you boil them.
So he just puts them in water to, and I don't know if it's, hold on a minute and I'll ask him. Hey, honey.
They also
Jason.
make noodles that lasagna noodles that you can
That you don't have to cook.
Yeah, I've tried those too,
use
but trying to break
without.
them in the right spot is weird.
Well, and they're shorter. Jason.
Okay.
What kind of water did you put those lasagna noodles in? Regular hot tap water.
Okay. So hot but not boiling.
Right.
Okay. Huh. I'm gonna give that a go for sure.
And then he uses ricotta cheese, which I absolutely love. Oh my gosh. Especially when it's whipped really good. But I usually ask my mom to make stroganoff.
Okay.
Please tell me the stroganoff does not include onion soup mix.
I don't know if it does or not. I don't think so. Because that's more like something
There
that
is-
she would. Go ahead.
There is a stroganoff recipe going around that includes onion soup mix that I think is perfectly vile.
Hi, Mark. And thank you for saying hi to my mom. Hi, Ruby.
So,
Hi, Bonnie.
and
Sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you.
it is unfortunate that people who have not experienced better will enjoy the best that they have experienced. If you understand what I mean.
Yeah.
So there are some for whom that stroganoff recipe with the onion soup mix is the best that they have had.
Yeah.
It's
No, I think she puts onions, regular onions and mushrooms and hamburger. No, not even hamburger. I think she uses a different kind of meat.
the very classic recipe for stroganoff uses beef tenderloin, which is a very expensive cut that nobody does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
But you can do it with other cuts that are just as tasty, probably tastier, and less expensive. But the whole hamburger onion soup mix sour cream thing, it just makes me sad.
I'm sure it's just one of those quick fix meals on a weekday. Tastes
Yeah.
good.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. It is a quick fix thing. It's a quick substitute. And particularly when we were growing up, my mother taught school every day and then came home and cooked dinner for us. I don't know how she did it, but it's the sort of thing that would have worked for her doing that. So I'd really rather have real beef stroganoff than that crap. Honestly, cream of mushroom soup has its place, and I do use those cream soups. I use them in. Well, I do use them.
Yeah.
But that is not a place where I would use them.
No, if I'm having company over, I'm not going to do the quick fix meals. But if it's a busy week, my go-to is quick fix. Like, yeah. Roseanne says, I'm French Canadian. Nothing I cook. I don't know if that's cocoa or something else. CCO.
So does that mean that Roseanne doesn't cook at all?
I don't know. Is that what that means, Roseanne?
Hi, Roseanne.
I think she might have clicked hit enter before she meant to.
I think so too. Oh.
Cooked means kind of empty more stew.
My mom did a great hamburger helper.
I love Denny Moore stew.
You go first, Carrie.
I'm sorry. I love you go first. Denny Moore stew. Go ahead, Coco.
Okay, my quick fix meal. We call it crap because it doesn't have a name. Fry up some ground beef, cook up some rice, mix the two together, throw some cream of mushroom soup in there.
Oh, that sounds good. Do you put it over toast?
No, you just eat it like that. The rice and the ground beef mixed together with the cream of mushroom soup.
Oh, yum.
Like the condensed without watering it down. Yeah, so good.
Yeah, it's
Here we go again, David, talking about food.
Yeah, exactly. We were talking earlier about cooking, and I was talking about making soup and chili and stew, which I love to do in the slow cooker, especially the stew. And I don't use those creamed soups. They have their place, but not in those particular 3 recipes.
Yeah. To this day, like now I want to try slow cookers and stuff. I got 2 for my first wedding, like forever ago. Never used them. They were still in the box.
Really?
Yeah, and I think I gave them away because I never used them. Now I wish I
They
had them.
are so useful.
Yeah.
I mean, you can. There are some recipes where you just slap a bunch of frozen ingredients in there and let it cook for 8 hours, and your dinner is done.
I think it's at the time I was working, and I was afraid to leave it. You know.
I'll go into the light for just
leaving an appliance on while you're out of the house.
I know a lot of people do it, and they swear by it, but I'm like, I want to come home to a house that's still in one piece, you know?
Yeah.
My family is just so unlucky with stuff like that. Like my mother's house burnt to the ground, and not because of one
Ooh.
thing. She literally had 2 simultaneous fires start at the same moment. She had an electrical fire start over here and a dryer fire start over here. That's how lucky my family is.
That can't be good.
That's horrible.
No. But I mean, kind of give her a fresh start. She was a bit of a hoarder. So kind of give her a fresh start, but
I
God
love
was like, you have enough crap. Start over.
I love making slow cooker meals. The problem is there's just so much food and I can't consume it all. And then I wind up with a full freezer.
Yeah.
I was
they have
just going to
smaller-
say, do you like leftovers?
Sorry?
I was just going to ask if you like leftovers.
I love leftovers. I think a lot of things are better when they're leftovers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially something like a stew or a soup.
Right.
Yeah. It is crazy, Ruby. So that's why I'm so paranoid. I literally watched my mother's house burn to the ground. I'm terrified. I won't run my dryer if I'm away. I won't, nothing.
That does make a lot of sense.
Mm-hmm.
Given your history.
She got out and the animals got out okay, right?
Everybody got out. Yeah. For
Good.
a while, my mother went back in because my oldest son, Cody, she couldn't find him, but he did a triple Lutz out the front window. But it took her a while to find him. But yeah, everybody got out.
10!
Yeah, and I had moved out. I was living with my mom between places. I moved out, I think, 3 weeks before that. And where the fire started, the electrical fire started, there was a hole right where Cohen's crib was before I moved.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Thank God is all I got to say.
I would agree.
Yeah.
That sounds terrifying.
Somebody came into my live within the last week and said that they were working. Now, I don't know if you were there or not, David, but they were working on something and a tablecloth for the table that got burnt in the fire. And this was supposed to be Wendy Bell. And does anybody know her?
That does not ring a bell with me, so to speak.
Okay. And well, I know her. I've Zoomed with her last year. And so I was extremely, of course, worried. And I was asking questions and they were being evaded. And then the person said, I'm sorry, I'm 20 minutes behind in your chat. Well, okay, that can happen if they have a bad internet connection.
Yeah.
But I sent her an email and I haven't heard anything. So I don't know if it was her or not. Isn't that weird?
It does sound strange. That sounds very strange.
Yeah.
I mean, it was like they were asking for nothing really, and then they had said that their mom was sending them money, and I said, well, maybe there's something we can do as a Yarny community, because if it's really her, I would do like a telethon. I wouldn't do another raffle, but
that's the thing. A really crafty con man would not ask directly, but would want to trigger that feeling in you.
Yeah.
So.
And as soon as I got off my live, I just started feeling like this huge, gross knot in my stomach. And I called, Julie was on my live with me, and I called her back because everybody was like, yeah, email Carrie and she'll get your information to us. And because she had said something about losing all her yarn and being in scorched earth and And so, you know, everybody wants to help, but it's like, are they really, is it really her, or is it somebody that is pulling everybody's leg?
Exactly.
And it is a sad truth that con men spring up after any kind of tragedy. I mean, there are I was living in New York at the time of 9/11, and the stories that went around about the con men are heartbreaking.
Yeah.
All of the stories are heartbreaking.
Patsy, get out of the kitchen.
Who's got to get out of the kitchen?
My dog.
Oh,
Come here, Patsy.
okay.
Come here. Oh, that's right. I'm in the dark. You can't see. Patsy, look.
Oh, look at Poppy.
Oh, look at my dog.
Can you even see her?
I can see a little bit.
She's a Chiweenie. She looks more wiener dog, but she has Chihuahua ears, but they don't stand up.
Okay, I'm going to step away again for just a minute, and I shall return. You know, talk amongst yourselves.
Okay.
Oh, I got big.
How did he do that?
I don't know.
I didn't
Hopefully
know
he
you
can
could
come
do
back.
that.
Me either. I
He
just
will.
turn off my camera and mute myself when I go somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, I know that there's a layout, but that's huh.
Yeah,
I
learn
didn't
something
know
new.
that. I wonder if he left. I didn't know you could leave your own life.
Me either.
And maybe he. I don't know. I've never seen anybody do that. Well, I'll have to ask.
Yeah.
Inquiring minds want to know.
Yeah.
So how are you, Coco?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Got some good sleep last night. I think slept about 12 hours or so. So I got my
You must
usual
have
every
really
other night
needed
amount.
it. Yeah, you must have really needed the sleep.
Oh yeah. When you only sleep every other night, you got to sleep more than 8 for sure.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Mark wants to know where David went. We
Didn't
don't know.
specify, but I'm assuming the tinkle room.
Yeah.
Just quickly going through my Facebook pictures. I have a picture of my mom's fire somewhere.
Oh.
I seem to find it though.
Yeah, I just started paying for StreamYard because I can't do Restream on my phone.
Oh.
And I mean, I could just use regular YouTube, but it's so much more fun to have some people up on the panel.
Yeah, like it's not, the onus isn't all on you, right? Like it's not like you're the show.
Yeah. I mean, I don't mind if I have a lot to say or whatever, but yeah, I like StreamYard so you can add people.
Yeah, and even if you do have a lot to say, it's more fun for people to watch interactions too, right? So
yeah,
like my favorite videos from Bago Day are the ones with her husband. Just the interactions are hilarious. I love them.
Yeah.
Roseanne says, "Woohoo! David's gone. Party time."
Yeah.
Maybe we'll have
Mark
a short
might
nap.
go take a nap.
Oh.
Hi,
Don't sleep
Katrina.
through my live again, Mark.
When is your live?
I don't know. I guess it depends if Liz comes on or not. She wasn't feeling well yesterday, so she didn't go on. But if Liz comes on,
Liz is who?
Life Talk at Liz, Life Talk with Liz.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I love her.
I usually go on after
She's so
her or
funny.
Dana and Joe.
Oh, okay. Yeah, by then I'm already asleep.
Yeah, so if she doesn't go on, I'll go on right after David then.
Oh,
We'll
okay.
see. I emailed her to see how she's feeling today, and she didn't get back to me. So hopefully she's resting up. Oh, David's back. There he is.
Okay, David, how did you do that?
Over. Everybody hide.
Oh, I don't know how I did that. I'm at a loss. It's a mystery to me.
Well, did
Sort
you
of
hit
like,
leave?
what?
You didn't hit leave, did you?
No, when I left, I hit, I think it was like stop cam or something, just so that the session would stay active, but my cam and mic would not be active.
Right. Right.
And then I struggled to find how to reactivate the mic and cam, and that took a few minutes there, but I'm back.
Welcome back.
I hope that's okay.
Of course it's okay.
I mean, it's considering it's my party.
I have so many concert pics. Can't find the fire pics.
Concert pics?
Yeah, I did a lot of touring with Kaylin Porter. I went to a lot of Junos and stuff like that. So I have a lot of concert pics, but I'm trying to find the fire pics from my mom's. Americans probably don't know who Kaylin Porter is, but some Canadians will. She was the season 2 winner of Canadian Idol.
No. That's what the young people watch.
No. I know I posted them, but can't seem to find the fire pics.
No problem.
Oh, well.
So, David, is my phone better this time?
Say that again?
Is my phone better this time? You know how sometimes when I come in, if I don't mute YouTube right away or turn the volume off of it?
The sound is okay, if that's what you're asking.
Yeah, okay. I turned the volume down on YouTube before I hit StreamYard.
Oh, okay. I myself have never, oops. Anytime I've tried to use StreamYard through my phone, I guess we could say I've regretted it.
Oh, really?
Not that it has turned out badly, just that I have not been able to deal with it as well as I would have wanted.
Sorry, I have to share my screen here. I came across this and it'll be accurate for tomorrow for a lot of people. Hang on.
That's another thing I need. I don't understand how you do. How do you share your screen?
That's also, I want to know how to do that as well.
Are you in? Come here, Betsy. She doesn't want me. Are you guys outside? Are you in StreamYard or Restream, David?
Sorry?
I'm sorry, Coco.
Say that again?
You have to click in the bottom in your basement for my screen.
Okay.
Are you in StreamYard or are you? Oh my!
What in the world is that?
Happy! That's my mom's birthday. I should go show her that.
I'm not sure exactly what that means.
It's from the movie The Hangover. So everyone gets drunk on 4th of July. So this is what people are looking at, like when they wake up on the 5th.
Oh, I see. Like they call.
He's got clothes on his.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's all clothed. I thought at first that he wasn't. Look at he can hardly walk.
Pretty sure he has underpants. Maybe take it down in case, but
tidy whities. And maybe not white, but
Tidy something.
That was such a funny movie.
It was.
Now that we've done that, I'm going to experiment with this. Okay, because since we're in StreamYard, I don't know what to do with okay.
The
Do
hangover
you pay
people,
for
Rosanna,
your
how much you know?
StreamYard, David?
I do, but I'm still learning how to use it. So I don't know how to actually share a screen. I've got
Yeah, how did you do that, Coco?
On the bottom where it says mute, stop cam, cam mic settings, and then there's a share with a like a screen with a plus sign.
Oh, see, I don't see that.
Oh,
share
you're on your
screen.
phone though. Okay. And when you click it, it'll let you choose which screen you want to share, a window or a screen, and it'll let you choose.
Okay, screen sharing is easiest with 2 monitors. Okay. Share screen. Okay, now.
And then you must show up in the basement.
Okay, there we go.
So that's the only thing that I can't do.
Okay.
On my phone. I wonder if I can do it on my tablet.
Okay, it looks like it's trying to share something.
There it goes.
Okay, now let's go back. Then stop that and go back here. Okay. Thank you, Coco. I did not know how to do that before. Is everything restored to normal on your end?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I did
you
not
add-
know how. Go ahead.
Did you add me to your Nightbot?
Not yet.
Oh.
Should I?
Well, I don't know. I'm a Patreon.
Not. Are you on my Patreon?
Mm-hmm.
Look, actually, you are. I should add you to my Patreon. Actually, the Patreon link. The Patreon link is really goes to my first 10 Patreon subscribers, and currently I have 10. So I will add Carrie. I didn't do it today, but Carrie is there.
Okay.
Anyone else who comes along later to join my Patreon will not receive that benefit because it only goes to the first 10. Because otherwise, it just gets too crowded.
What, Coco?
I just shared the aftermath, David, if you want to show it. This was my mom's kitchen after
what?
the fire.
Oh, that's
This
not
was the fridge.
pretty.
Oh, wow. Is that one of your boys?
Yeah, that's Christian, my middle one.
Is he the one that did the thing out the window?
No, that was his older brother, Cody, the one that was on my my Thriller tutorial.
What sort of a thing out the window?
Triple Lutz out the window when the smoke alarm went off.
Ah.
My mom went back in to look for him.
Wow.
Just go here.
I see
That's there. That was our house. Flames coming here. The flames at one point were coming out the roof a good 20 feet.
Mm.
Oh my gosh. I'm so glad everybody was okay. Were there any animals?
No, well there was, but they got out too. They were already outside. This was my dad's office, burned to a crisp. This is where there's a hole in the floor where my son's crib was before I moved out.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Hmm. Wow.
Yeah.
So everything was lost.
Oh yeah, everything. It was a total loss. But in a way, like aside from the chaos of it and some personal items that were lost, like mementos and stuff, for my mother, I think it was best. Because like I said, she was a hoarder and she had to start fresh. And they had a brand new house to retire in. So, but yeah, so that was that. It is scary, Ruby.
Sounds
I
very
forget about
scary.
the cat. Yeah, I would definitely be afraid of fires.
Yeah, that's why I literally leave nothing running.
Mm.
Yeah.
I can certainly understand that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I used to leave the slow cooker running when we would leave the house, and my ex would get nervous about that.
So many people do though. And I haven't heard any horror stories of it. I'm just too afraid to do it.
I think that the slow cookers are meant to be run that way.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what they're for. It's just, again, weird things happen, right?
Mm-hmm.
Electrical glitch, or you never know.
In that case, the problem would probably not be with the slow cooker itself, but with something having to do with the electrical system.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or if you have
What
a
are you
really old
eating,
slow
David?
cooker, it could glitch also, but.
Sorry?
What are you eating?
This is a little bit of applesauce.
Oh, cool.
And it's gone now. Just a little tiny cup of applesauce. Let's see, I think we should be... That's the one I intended to be using. Okay. So, what else is going on with people? So, it looks like...
To start my bot along.
Your bottle, what pattern are you going to do for your bot along?
What's it called? I emailed it to myself, so I wouldn't forget.
Are
Crochet
we
lacy
only
wrap.
allowed? Sorry. Oh, that's a beautiful wrap.
Yeah, it was one of our newer ones. Crochet lacy wrap.
Yeah.
Oh,
Are we only
yeah.
allowed one?
No, as many entries as we can get done before September.
Not at all. Yeah.
Okay, because
just, I mean, the only restriction
one per
is
entry.
that you complete a project using one of her patterns.
Yeah.
Exactly
as is. No alterations, which is going to be hard for me. It really will.
Except for sizing.
Yeah.
What you would do normally anyway for a pattern to size it for the intended recipient.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have a question with no alterations. You know how she does a chain one and then a double crochet? I chain two and then do a double crochet, and that chain two doesn't count. Would that be an alteration?
I don't think that's a big deal. As long as the actual pattern structure hasn't been altered.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly. Are you talking about the end of the foundation chain?
Yeah.
No, like when like what I did, I've done the lacy mint poncho. And at the beginning of each row, she chains one to get the height up there for her double crochet and doesn't count that first chain.
Oh, and so what you're saying is instead of the chain one, you do a chain two there.
Right.
I can't imagine that being a big deal at all.
I'll ask Jill and see what she says.
I'm pretty sure as long as you do
think that would be okay.
However you get there is fine.
Yeah, but it's not my thing, so I can't really say for sure. But it doesn't sound like something that would be troublesome.
Yeah, I don't think that alters the pattern in any way. So
no, it's not altering the pattern at all.
No. No, not at all. And in fact, she herself talks about different ways to do to end rows and start a new row without creating problems. You know, the traditional way is to do a chain 3 and let that turning chain stand for a double crochet. But my problem has always been that my double crochets are not as tall as my chain 3.
Oh, I'm the opposite. My chain 3 is a little too high.
That's what I'm saying.
Mine too.
So, there are lots of ways to work around it.
Yeah, I think it's
And
just
then
the
the
main
chain-
structure, as long as it's, yeah.
I think
And the
with
chain 2
little,
is too short. Sorry, go ahead.
yeah. No, I was saying with little compensatory gimmicks like that, you'll be fine because
Okay.
you're not altering the pattern.
Yeah.
I'm going to do her chocolate bonbon hat because I'm horrible at hats, and that'll be a challenge.
There you go.
Make it blue and send it to me.
Make it blue and send it to you. When do you need it by?
I have to submission deadline for Hat Not Hate is August 1st.
Oh, okay.
And I can't believe we're in July already.
Yeah.
And I feel like I have so many blue hats still left to do. Largely because I have so much blue yarn still there.
Yeah.
But you know what? I can't do that to myself.
Don't
I have a
stress over
question
it.
for
Save
you,
the blue yarn for
David.
next year.
That's right.
What was your question, Carrie?
So when you did your challenge, when you said, and I actually didn't watch this video. I'm only going on hearsay. Guess how much yarn I used, or guess how much yarn I have left? Did you show how much yarn you had?
I stated openly that that was a moving target because people were at the time still giving me more blue yarn. So there could be no way to reliably calculate that. So it had to be completely a guess.
So have you been keeping track though?
No, not at all. I'm not gonna track anything until after the contest is over, because
So it's what you have left.
exactly.
Okay. How much blue yarn you have left?
Who the hell knows? I certainly
that's
don't.
what I'm saying. That was the question.
Exactly, and even then, I will say, who the hell knows?
Right.
And I did establish the way that I would measure it, which is based on an average of yarn weights per yard. So I would just weigh it all up rather than doing the algebra for each individual skein, because I'm just too lazy to do that. So I would just weigh it all up.
Laziness. I think it's common sense. Why would you why would you weigh each one and then add it all together? That seems like more more trouble than you need to go through.
Exactly. So my intention is just to state I have this many ounces of yarn left. That translates based on averages into this many yarn or yards or this many meters. And the one who comes closest to that guess is the winner for that question.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, even that sounds, you know, I used to be a business analyst. My job was to make things so that business people understood what the technical people were saying, and technical people understood what the business people were saying. And I hope that that has translated into other things that I do, including my patterns and including these contest rules and other things, because there's nothing that I hate worse than trying to make things more clear and then in the end making them muddier.
Right.
Because that makes me feel like the biggest failure ever. Well, actually, that's not the only thing that makes me feel like the biggest failure ever, but it is one thing that makes me feel like the biggest failure ever.
I used to have a boss that had a boss above her, and she would write up something to send out to everyone via email. She'd send it to the guy for approval. He would approve it. She'd get it back and then open like the thesaurus and just change all the freaking words. And when she finally sent it out, it made no sense whatsoever. But she would do that after the approval. So like, what?
Then what was
That
the
makes
point
no
of
sense at all.
reprinting it?
Yeah.
And this woman got promoted because of her stupidity. Like, oh, you're not good at this. Let's try you here. They didn't want to fire her because she was a nice person. Okay, well, you're no good there. Let's try you here. You're no good there. Let's try. But she slowly moved her way up through incompetence, which didn't inspire very much, you know?
So do you work, Coco?
Right now, no, because of COVID. I'm waiting till I get my second shot to go back to work.
Okay. And where will you be working?
In construction.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
David, do you work?
Not right now. I am waiting to hear from a pending disability claim.
Yeah,
And
see, I'm
it's been a very, very long time waiting.
But you get paid, reimbursed for all that.
I get nothing. I'm living off of a tiny amount. I have a tiny allowance, let us say, from my mother's estate.
You won't get retroactive payment if you're approved?
If I get approved, there will be a retroactive payment.
Yeah.
If I get approved, and when I get approved. But that hasn't happened yet.
Right.
And Ruby says, you're not a failure at all, or we wouldn't be here.
That's right.
So there.
Okay. I mean, I probably... I often say that because that is like an overriding belief about myself. I didn't really mean to say that, and I don't remember saying it in this conversation, but...
You said you would feel like a failure if you, being a business analyst, you would feel like a failure if it was that conversation.
Oh, if I had failed in
expressing yourself
a
properly.
pattern clear.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or even making it clear on I think it was making it clear on the yarn that you have left.
Exactly. Yeah. So, and it's true, and it's very, and that is a feeling that I fight every day. And
Yeah,
you know,
like
I
never feel like a failure.
Yeah, that's like never think of a pink elephant. How does that help you?
Yeah.
When you start feeling like that, you need to turn it around. You have to do that. Okay,
Way
so like
easier
if
said
you're
than done, for
starting,
sure.
if you are starting to feel like you're being a failure, like let's say tomorrow morning you wake up and you go, you know, I really, really failed yesterday. Then what you should do is then you should go through and say, what did you do right?
Yeah.
What did you do that made it, think of all of the positives that you did.
Exactly. I did what I could. Let's just move what I couldn't get accomplished to the next day. That's it. That's all.
Yeah, because none of us think of you as a failure at all.
No. And Mark says, never feel like a failure, David. It's not worth it. Roseanne says, David, you're great.
You know, I know that. I know that I have the regard of all of you. But also, these are instructions I have heard all of my life and never, ever been able to do. So there is more there, and the gap is not between you and me, because I know that you guys have that regard for me, and that is extremely valuable to me. But at the same time,
self-loathing is hard to get over.
Yeah, where I start out is something, it's really hard to change. And I'm not saying that, you know, I'm in an awful place right now, because I'm not. But I'm telling you where I live.
Yeah.
And I don't want sympathy. I certainly don't want instructions for how to get better.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Stop it. I know what you meant.
Okay.
But you know, it's a difficult question. It really is, and it's more than just, you know, stiff upper lip.
Yeah.
And I know exactly what you meant, and I do appreciate it. And I'm not saying anything about your intention, because I know the intention that is there.
Okay.
But and also, I am not in a bad place right now. But sometimes I am.
Yeah.
Right.
And it has nothing to do with anybody else but me. Oh, I didn't mean to get this deep.
Right.
But
it's frustrating, though. It's understandable, David. It's frustrating, and to get your point across, it's hard to explain it, and which is even more frustrating. And then, yeah, it's just.
And I know how it is to want to help and feel helpless.
Yeah.
So I know how it is for people who care about me and want to help and not know how.
Yeah.
And I don't have an answer.
No.
I'm not sure that I have to have an answer.
All we can do.
I think that the intention is enough. I miss what you just said, Coco.
I was going to say, all we can do on the outside is let you know that you're loved, and what needs to happen in your head will happen when the time is right. When you're ready.
Exactly.
Yes.
And I'm not in a bad place now.
Yeah.
I honestly, I did not know that I would see the end of February. I call that my winter of discontent.
I won't.
I always have like a seasonal depression thing going on, and it was
Okay.
much worse this year than ever. I'm not there now.
Yeah.
I don't know what normal is, but I'm not where I was.
Yeah.
That's good.
So, I don't want people to worry. I
Well, if
mean,
you tell me that you're okay and not to worry, I'm okay with that.
I am okay.
And I believe you.
Now, if I am not okay, the signals will be subtle, but you'll be able to see them.
Okay.
But that's not today.
So start the prayer chain when we see the subtle.
Yeah.
Or just have to pray chain now that it doesn't start back.
Right. There you go. Thank you, Coco.
I wouldn't say no to that. But you know what? I honestly think I am on, in various ways, a healing journey.
That's awesome.
And I don't talk about all the different ways all the time, but it's there. And I think it's happening. And it's subtle, and it's slow, and it's not linear. Nothing in life is linear. Say that again?
If it was fast, it wouldn't be a journey.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah. And nothing in life is linear, but it is what it is, and that's what I'm doing now. So, Ruby has struggled also. And it is hard to explain, especially to people who have not had the experience.
Yeah. Like I was diagnosed with ADHD at 40, which meant I
Me
spent 40
too.
years being told that I'm a daydreamer, I'm lazy, I'm a procrastinator, I'm stupid, I don't know what I'm talking about. It takes a lot to get all that out of your brain.
Mm-hmm.
If it ever gets out of your brain.
Because I was just diagnosed with it this year, and I'm 54. So, yeah. And I've heard all of what you just said. And I suffer from depression and anxiety on top of that. So,
which is probably due to your ADHD.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let's talk about puppies.
Let's talk about yarn. Do another giveaway.
I could do a giveaway. Let's see. This is very colorful. This is one of my triangular granny. Oops.
Pretty.
Or triangular Alicia shawls.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Gorgeous.
I don't remember. This was another lion brand mandala. I don't remember exactly the colorway. Somebody else managed to give away for me. Do a mark, pick a number, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah, I agree, Ruby. I think we crochet because it's calming and meditative.
Yeah.
That is completely true. I have spoken with people who find it extremely healing, extremely meditative, extremely prayerful. And that is the value, in addition to what we create. And then the creative aspect on top of it. it's like a bonus.
Yeah.
I can't
Oh.
put a mark in the chat, but my number
I
is
put a mark.
5.
Okay,
I put a mark.
Coco, just put in a mark.
Okay, I got 5. What's the next between 1 and what?
Yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter at this point.
Whatever.
There are 8 in the chat, so just pick a
It
number.
matters a little bit, David.
Just pick a number. I'll choose somebody at random. I'll just make an arbitrary choice.
Yeah, I want to crochet that shawl also. I got to buy the pattern.
Yeah,
Send me an email and send me an email. Was it the triangle shawl or the original Alicia shawl, Carrie?
The original Alicia shawl.
Send me an email and I will send you that shawl.
Okay.
Oh, God. Ruby also wants to crochet the shawl. I'm not going to give it away to everybody. I'll tell you that. But,
I'm just gonna mute myself to see if that noise is me.
Is it me? I can mute myself. I have birds out here singing.
It's not me. No, it's not birds. It's kind of like, almost sounds like a faraway tap running or something.
or there's some sort of feedback.
Yeah, it's not me. I heard it while I was muted.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gone.
Okay. We haven't gotten a correct guess yet. But you can't guess twice.
It's me. It's my phone. That's what you hear.
Oh, okay. All right. No worries. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't me because sometimes because my mic picks up so much, I get a lot of like back noise. I just want to make sure it wasn't.
Yeah. It's not a big deal. It's really not.
Yeah. Just wanted to figure out if it was me. I'd play with my settings and stuff later on, but.
Well, I should skedaddle. Dinner's almost done.
Okay.
Okay. Well, don't let it be the noise that's making you skedaddle.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh, honey, how much longer? Oh, it's ready.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Go have dinner and enjoy.
Okay.
I haven't seen the correct guess yet, but we're going to just call it a day on that particular giveaway.
What was the number?
It was going to be 8.
Oh.
It was 8 last time. That's why I guessed 7.
Okay.
Anyway.
I love you guys. I'll see you later.
Bye-bye. Enjoy dinner.
Bye-bye.
And then there were 2.
And then there were 2. Honestly, I don't know how much longer I can last. I want it to last like 10 hours, but say that again?
I'll jump on as soon as you want to go off, so don't feel pressured.
Okay, yeah. I thought I might last like 8.5 hours, or rather 10 hours, but it's been like 8.5.
That's so long,
and I'm a bit tuckered.
Yeah.
So how would it be if I just signed off now and let you take over?
Yeah, I'll jump on, but if Liz comes on, I haven't heard back from her. If Liz comes on, we'll jump over to Liz and then come back to me after because I don't want to step on her program. So
Liz has something going on, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, give Liz my love, regardless. And yeah, I am gonna end it now because I'm pretty much worn out. It's been 8.5 hours, and I feel bad because it wasn't like 10 or 12. But you know what?
You know what? Do
I
what
don't
you
owe anybody anything.
Exactly.
So it is what it is. And I want to thank everybody who's been with me all this time, and Carrie, who was here for a long time, and Coco, who is still here, and Daniel was here for a brief time, wasn't he? Yeah. And other people who came up. AJ was here also. Yep. And everybody, just the standard, like, subscribe, comment, share, all of the YouTube crap, and keep coming back. And thank you everybody for coming. And I'm going to head out.
All right, I will be on in a minute or two. And if you want to head over, I don't know. I don't have a blue jacket, so if someone wants to drop my link, I will.
Oh, okay. I don't know about that. You should be blue. I'll try to take care of that before the next time. Okay?
Okay, so I'll get off because Restream wants to use my camera, but it's being used here. So I'll get off and I'll be on in a minute or two.
Okay.
Okay.
Good night, everybody. Oh, good night, Dana. I didn't know you were still here. Bye-bye.